the 6th. Okay, so I need to move these up. Seventh. Eight. I haven't put all the timestamps back on these yet. I just did do all the timestamps for 7.3. It takes a while to go back and do that. I know people love that, and I want to do it. I need to upload and just like more files too, because I'm running out of like disk space. I have so many like backlogged games that I just haven't uploaded that I need to upload and comment on and stuff. So I've got a few. I might start uploading like 3 or 4 VODs per day of this, and I need to do like 3 Warhammer VODs too until I just run out of all of them, because it becomes irrelevant. You know, I still have some of these Tom Kinches from like, you know, the preseason, like 6.24, 6.23 for example. Which the gameplay's still good, but they quickly become, you know, somewhat antiquated. But they're good games, and I want more content for those people, so I need to post them up. Let me go grab my laptop here in a moment. Let me see if there's people here. Hey, what's up? What's up, Colin? What's up, my super? What's up, Brody? Ty Tran? Ha. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, sorry I wasn't here yesterday. My wife, some of my wife's family was in town, so we're hanging out with them. Had a wonderful time. This is just a normal to start off with. I'm gonna try Syndra out. I saw her played in like one LCK game. She might have been played in more, like a professional game, and I've thought about her for a while. I'm just not really sure. I mean, she does have pretty long ranges, so she could have some decent harass and a nice stun. She obviously has pretty high all-in burst, like just like single target burst, which is kind of problematic, but it could be okay. I mean, I usually like the multi-target, like huge AoE, but the single target can be good too, if it's strong enough. I'm trying to think, it's like Brand is kind of like a, well, Brand has AoE. Who was the single target damage person I didn't like that much? It's kind of Malzahar, I guess. It was okay, but Syndra doesn't have to channel it, at least. So I've never played Syndra, so this is going to be interesting. I'm not sure if Talon's the best. I don't know. The composition doesn't really matter here. I just want to see how she feels in lane.
So much untapped power.
She's another purple person. The purple people are pretty strong right now. I think we go ability power on her. So her base damages aren't really that high, I don't think. I mean, they're okay. I'll have to look and see. I know she has pretty high ratios, though. Like, if a champion has high ratios and low base damage, then you want to go for AP. If they have high base damage and low ratios, then you want to go penetration. Usually most supports have, the good supports have high base and low scaling, like Zyra. Then that's why you get penetration all the time on Zyra. Let me see. She's got 75% on this one, which is good. Fairly low base. I mean, 230's on the low side. Yeah. That's a low ratio. I mean, this is pretty high. Like each one of these, you know, you're talking 60%. You could easily get that up to like 140% ratio or something, which would be pretty good. But in lane, at least, it looks like AP is probably going to be superior to penetration. It's tough to say. Penetration's so good, but we'll go Thunderlords. I mean, we could go Deathfire Touch if we really wanted to. Usually Thunderlords is better. What's our auto range? Is it 550? Yeah, okay. We'll try it out. Let me go get my laptop really quick. I don't have that hooked up just so I can see comments, of course, while I'm in the game. I had to move it out of here and clean up the place a little bit. It looks clean on camera, but, you know, there were just like some dishes and I had a bunch of ties over here and like cat treats and stuff. So I had to clean that up and move my laptop. There's my wife. Look at her. She's right there. She's right there.
Can't see me.
They can't see you. Are you hiding? She thinks you can't see her. Little do they know, I moved the camera so that you can. Alright, let's... Hopefully it's not dead. We'll see. It hasn't been plugged in, but... it did have a lot of juice. Alright. Okay, we're still loaded up. I think I'll just have to like refresh it here in a second. Alright, so matchups. I mean, Talon's a problem. Riven's kind of a problem. We'll see. Zach could be a problem. Oh, dang it. I didn't put her on my support page. That's annoying. I have to do that after the game. Okay, so Syndra outranges Zyra. A really long range stun. And really hard, hardcore 1-on-1 all-in. I think it's on a pretty low cooldown. Yeah, 2 minutes. Same move speed. I'm going max Q and then probably E. Getting the true damage on the W is nice. Having a lower cooldown on that stun is really good though. I forgot what the Empower is. Scatter the weak. Okay. Not really sure. I've heard Max and Q is the best. I mean, that's your spammable spear thing. It does get kind of expensive though. Like, it's cheap early, but she does kind of become a mana hog later, I think. What's the first dragon? It's... okay. Go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. They're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Oh, Syndra support action. Pick Syndra. She has excellent poke. Excellent kind of all-in. Looking for another just in case they pick Zyra kind of thing, or in case I need a bit more range. Okay. Kind of faked me out on that one. Got that Thunderlord proc stun on him. She feels very, very good, very aggressive early on. If I can get this stun on him, he's probably going to die. Lucian's not really up here with me. Right, Zach's right there. Triple stun. Having that pretty much point-click stun, second and a half stun's pretty good. It's not exactly point-click, but it's pretty dang close. I might need to go last chapter with her. Get Morello's. She does seem like she would want more mana. There, he'll probably pay another visit down here. Master Yi's tracking him, which is good. Okay, Lucian decided he wants to do something. That's good. Like, if he was actually playing up with me, Ezreal would have already been dead, or he would have had to run by now. Oh, if he stays, I think we're going to get him. We have a long range on our E. Okay. Zach's middle. I don't know where. I think Talon died. So Talon could be coming down here for us right now. We're not up quite as much as I would like, but God, of course you are. I mean, sometimes you just have to back, man. Like, you can't be greedy. Alright, grab that. Boots. I know he wants to get his little penetration item, but he's getting back. I mean, you have to go buy something. Like, Ezreal's going to come back with a tier. Like, just get the pieces of it. And then we could have pushed for one more wave, but me having boots and an extra 150 health is a big deal, and him having an extra, you know, possibly 20 AD or more would be really good right now. We could definitely hammer him. So, you know, you can't be always thinking, oh, I've got to get my big item before I back. If they back first, sometimes you have to go back and get something smaller, just so you can keep up. So yeah, I like her so far. This is my first Syndra game, by the way. I've never actually played Syndra. I'm just trying her out as support. I saw her in one Korean game, I think. She might have been played more. I don't watch a ton of professional games. I do watch some. But, you know, I spend a lot of time creating the content for the channel, so... Need to go ward. Zach's probably coming down.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Missed them both. Ah, come on, buddy. Ah, yeah, he got me. He got me being greedy. I should have just let it go. It's pushing towards us. I just want the experience. Try to save up a little bit of mana, maybe.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah. 3-kill Talon. Interesting. What? Is that part of Ghostblade? I don't remember if that is. Oh crap. How'd that guy hit 6? What? I was in lane getting solo experience. Like, how are all these people hitting 6 before I am? I'm always so mystified. Like, somehow I just fall behind in experience often in games. I have to figure out a way to stop that. I guess Alistar is not even backed yet, right? Yeah, he hasn't backed. Okay, so that's how that happened. So I had a back on it, but he had the experience. Okay. Well, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. I did help Lucian still get a kill out of it, and we, you know, for a 3v2 situation, that's not bad. That stun's nice. 2.5 stun, that's pretty long range. I mean, 1100 range, max range with that ball is pretty good. Pretty low cooldown. And she has other stuff she can do if that stun doesn't work out. Well, not really low cooldown, like 16 seconds, but I don't know. It's kind of like a Morgue Bind. Not quite as long, but I don't know. I think if you want a long-range stun, she might be a better option. Oh my god, seriously? Jesus, he's probably dead. Can we do this? I think we can do it, right? God. Yeah, I think I definitely want a Lost Chapter here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get that. Okay, let me go ahead and scroll over. See if I can get to the comments here. Yeah, I have been on kind of a hot streak today. I was duoing with somebody earlier. People have asked me if I would duo more, and I was like, yeah, because I mean, that does help me gain ranks a lot faster. Just having a reliable person that like won't troll and doesn't get auto-filled as AD carry obviously helps a ton. I think I went like 4 or 5 and 1 with him earlier. Yeah, they're gonna come gank us, most likely. So we'll see. Is Talon is alive? I mean, they could just wrap all the way around red buff if they really wanted to troll. Yeah, no, they're just gonna do it traditionally. I mean, they're definitely coming down here. Where's he gonna go? I mean, I guess he could just go hang out in his jungle. Is this Riven also? Oh, Riven's their middle? What? Ezreal could kill me with his ult. Is Talon? Talon's not dead. Okay, he's top. It's just champions, right? I'll have to look and see. I think... Oh, God. Yeah. I think it's just champions, so you can't, like, spike a Baron or Dragon, I don't think, with this. Wait a second. Target champion, yeah. I mean, it would be very rare that I would want to use it on a Baron or a Dragon, but it's just important to know if that's on the table or not. Okay. I think I want the penetration boots. And then... cooldown reduction. That was good. Let me grab the sweeper. Yeah, I mean, she feels pretty good so far. Taking her for a little test drive. I mean, we got quite a bit of utility. Like, long range on the damage is nice. The slow's pretty good. Getting that cooldown reduction on the stun would be really nice. Leveling that up. And also the Roanomicon. I mean, Roanomicon is less damage than something like a Void Staff, but that extra 20% CDR can be really important depending on the champion. Having that slow available, or that stun available much more often would be nice.
An ally has been slain.
It's a 300 damage spell. It's pretty good. For Q with that ratio is pretty dang nice. Okay, let's... we can rotate over here. Now they're gonna see us with that. There's nothing we can do about that, so we gotta be careful. Does it give vision? I don't think it gives vision. Can't tell. That gives vision, I think. I don't know. One of her things gives vision. I think it's the W.
An ally has been slain. Let them try to stop me.
This is probably warded. Yeah. Oh, I grabbed a minion. I meant to grab the ball. Yeah, obviously I'm not going to be like perfect with Syndra. This is my first game I've ever played on her, so... Like the nuances of some of these combos. I haven't even looked her up either as a guide. I just kind of like cold turkey playing her as support. I'm pretty sure I can kill him if I get a stun off. Yeah, he knows that. Alright, I just gotta run. She's getting poked out. Oh, I almost flashed it. I knew he was gonna flash for it. And I tried to flash at the same time, but it didn't work out. And there's Talon, of course. Just need to be a little bit more patient there. I wanted that Ezreal too hard. Hey, Zach. I'm not sure, like... I don't think Zach was the person that was asking about control wards before. I mean, we've done this song and dance before, right? I think it was the last stream someone said I never used control wards, and I went and looked it up statistically on op.gg, and I got more control wards than the opposing support. Something like 83% of the time. So, I mean, I do have control wards right now, but there's nothing to control. Like, there aren't objectives that we need to get right now. I'm trying to defend the tower. Like, I'm not gonna just not let, like, take a bunch of damage on this tower. Like, if you're gonna put down a control ward, you need to actually be able to control the area, or they're just gonna clear it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, when we're just defending towers and stuff, and I just didn't have enough gold also. I think I was, like, every time I went back, I just had a strange break point on gold. You know, if I have to choose Control Ward or Lost Chapter or Control Ward or Sorcerer's Shoes, I'm going with the big item. It's just if I have a little bit of extra gold. And we need to control a zone. I'm pretty sure Alistar hasn't bought one yet this game. So it's just I mean, you know, my build path alters quite a lot from game to game according to how much gold I have and what I need in different situations. So it's not, I don't have like a set build path, or I don't say I have to buy a control ward every time I back. It's just if I have extra gold, and if I think we're actively going to need to control something, then... Please tell me they kill that weasel. Guys, they're so low. Well, I guess Zach was there too. I shouldn't have gone for it. I thought I could kill him. Need a bit more AP before I can pull that off. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be circumstantial. Like I said, just if you usually see me with a bunch, it's... I have extra gold for it. That's probably why.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
But yeah, it's nothing strategic. I don't think they're worse or something at this point. Yeah, I don't think it was. It might have been... I don't remember who. Like Morgan or something? Somebody had given me a hard time about it like twice. Like, why do you never drop control wards? Why do you never use control wards? And I like looked them up. And I was just like, dude, I use more than anybody, I promise you. And then I looked it up, like I said, on op.gg. And it turns out I use more than anyone. My elo. Not anyone, but most people. Oh, God. Just straight obnoxious. No, I mean, yeah, I want to play, you know, mid and turn, but here's the thing. It's like you need AP supports bottom lane the vast majority of the time because people just build AD everywhere. I mean, look at our comp right now. AD middle, AD jungle, and basically AD top with a sprinkle of AP. Like, I would say in at least 80% of the games, you have an AD jungler. Probably in another 70% or more, you have an AD top. And I would say probably in 40 to 50% of the games, you have an AD middle. And you have like a 95% chance of having an AD carry bottom. You know, sometimes it zigs or something else weird. So, you know, there's just so much AD that you need an AP champion a lot of the times on your team because no one's going to build one. Like, no one's going to play one if you don't. And so you have to make them buy magic resist. And so you basically, you know, have to pick a good AP champion, which oftentimes are used to get played in the mid lane. In addition to all the other reasons that I said why it's so important to try to dominate the game early, they are the best supports for doing that. And so, until Riot nerfs lethality a lot, or makes the top lane worth something to where everyone doesn't constantly camp bottom, then it's going to be AP Mania. Okay, that does give you vision. Did he just ult? I guess he did. I forgot how long he can stay invisible. Yeah, I mean, this is not the time when you would want to play Syndra, because they have Talon, and I know that's bad. It's just a normal, and I'm just trying her out. And I think I do like her. She feels pretty powerful. They're singling me out hardcore, which is smart. It's what they should do. It's probably good that it's me, though, honestly, because I'm not going to tilt as hard as most people from it, so I'm kind of glad that it's me and not like, you know, our GP, for example. And we're still getting, you know, good things are happening. Even though they're killing me a lot. Like, you know, if Talon goes invisible like that and just runs straight at me, unless I guess where he is and throw the stun out, which I probably should have done. I think I threw this without having a ball next to me. Then I'm basically dead. I do have all the champs. Hey Sicarius. Yeah, I talk about what I think about all of the champions in my newest 6.3 video. If you want to check that out, it's in the description. I've got a link to it. I finally did get the timestamps up on it, so you can jump around and figure out your favorite moments. But I think it was a pretty harsh nerf to Malzahar. But I think it, like you said, it really doesn't affect Zyra at all. Pretty sure. Unless you're the kind of person that max Q and just spammed it in lane. Which I highly recommend against at all times, even before the nerf, then it shouldn't really affect your play. The plant AI thing doesn't, people were really overreacting to that. It's not going to make that much of a difference. If, you know, you're placing your plants in the right place to begin with, like right on top of somebody, it's not going to make a big difference, so. There's been a couple of cases where I didn't get like a little bit more harass in lane because of it, but in general, I can't walk over here, so I don't know if Ribbon's there, and of course Talon's there. Somebody's going to be sitting around waiting for me to ward, basically, at this point. So yeah, I think they're all fine. Just trying out Syndra. I would probably prefer Syndra to Malzahar, honestly. Like, she has similar catch potential, but I think she's just got better stuff going on, at least in this, like, very small sample size that I have. I just can't be anywhere close to up. This Talon is just clearly just waiting around for me to be in range, and this kills me. You know, like, there's not a lot I can do. Like, I could buy Zhonya's, but here's the thing. If I Zhonya's right there, after he goes on me, what's going to happen? Alistar's going to hit, like, Alistar, Zac, everyone's going to kill me. So the Zhonya's really doesn't help. It just delays the inevitable, and it's just a waste of an item. Yeah, I'll probably just go for Leandri's here.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, that's up to you, Marikeen. I mean, I took a very long time to get all the champs. Before I had all the champs, I had 20 rune pages in almost every rune before I had every champ. So yeah, I agree, there are some champs I'm just never going to buy. I just have so much IP, I just can't spend it on anything anymore, because I've been playing for so many years. I would have hit that, it would have been nice, but, you know. Oh god.
Shut down. Killing spree.
God. Oh no. Seriously? God bless. I was doing so well in this game too at the start. I just should have left. I was like, oh man, I'm going to be that person that gets the blue. I should have just gone down here and pushed and ran. I didn't even think about Riven going for the blue. I should know though, everyone goes for the blue, right? 30 minutes, you gotta go for that blue. Yeah, I feel like I don't have a lot of options. It is harder to all in. I feel like her laning phase and poke is nice, but I can't just like straight kill people like Zyra can. Like if I was Zyra and that Riven came over that wall like that, I would just kill her. Maybe, I mean, if I played Syndra better, maybe I could. Like if I'd been expecting it and I warded over it, I probably could have Q, E, W, and then ult her and maybe kill her. Although she's got that Edge of Night. Or if I was like Misfortune, I could have probably gotten away from that. Yeah, let's just get this. Oh god.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, she feels a bit more dangerous. I don't know. If I was just better, like I said, at hitting the stuns, it's hard to say after one game. But she definitely feels really good in the laning phase. Just a question of can I stay safe outside the laning phase. So it feels kind of like Vel'Koz, but doesn't have AoE, easier to hit the poke.
Let them try to stop me.
And this dude's gonna like come over this wall in a second, probably kill me. I thought that was him for a second. So they're all over there. So I guess like my combo would be Q, E, W, Q, ult. The old split push. That was a pretty good sequence for me, though. I did a lot of things right.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I need to drop more wards, though. I'm just focusing so hard on like how to actually play the champion correctly that sometimes, you know, my macro game slips a little bit when I'm first playing a champion. Yeah, I mean, my thing was EQ combo. You mean cast the E before the Q? Like, that's so dangerous, so, like... I mean, I did it a couple of times. It takes a lot of practice. You have to know the exact max range. Because you have to cast your E and your Q at the exact max range of the Q. Okay, so I mean, I think I have the laning phase down for the most part. That's kind of the easiest thing. As long as you know how to lane with like an AP support and be cautious, that's kind of the easiest thing to figure out. It's just the positioning in team fights is probably one of the harder things to figure out. Just not getting caught and killed, especially with someone as unforgiving as this. What the hell? Oh, that Knight's thing. Crap. Or the Knight's Edge, yeah. God, that thing's annoying. I think Syndra's, yeah, 4,800 IP, I'm not sure. I mean, I have like 60,000 IP just sitting around. Like, I literally, the only stuff I could buy with it is blue dust. For like upgrading champions or whatever. I mean, I guess there are some very obscure runes I could buy if I really wanted to, like energy runes or something. But there's virtually nothing I can spend that IP on, so I have every champion, 20 rune pages, most runes anyone would ever reasonably play, even some most people would not reasonably want to play. Like, I've got flat mana runes back when Rise scaled really hard with mana, and if you wanted to play Rise, you need to play all flat mana runes. I've got some really obscure stuff. I mean, that's just what happens when you play for 6 years, like, you have everything, so. I've had her, I just never played her. There's a lot of champions that I have that I've never played. I just have them. You know, just in case I need to trade with somebody or whatever. Or just to have them. Yeah, I need to mosey back over here. Yeah, I mean, she's a pretty difficult champion to play correctly, honestly, so... you know, it'll definitely take some reps. Like, she's harder to play. I'm obviously not playing her to her full potential. You know, but... Yeah, we're not going to get anything. I mean, okay, Lucian might get inhibitor. He's probably going to die trying. Now, I mean, this is not completely unheard of, right? Like, I haven't watched a ton of pro stuff, but I know in Korea, she was picked at least once in a game that I saw. I think it was either against Malzahar or Zyra. They might have been running over there. Like, she does have good range, she does have a second and a half stun, and she does have really high single target burst damage, so... we'll just hold on to it, I guess. I need to keep the pinks. It sucks. I hate holding that much, but I'm gonna get Void Staff next, so... I either have a Blasting Wand, which is nice, or I have Control Wards, which are important at this point because of, because of Baron. So I need to have control wards. Dude, please don't 1v1 the Riven. Make sure they don't have any wards over here. Talon's up there, Riven's over there, so...
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
I guess I should have just stayed bottom. I mean,
Down.
I just feel like it's bad not to have wards on Baron at this point, but it's worse not to be with your team. So, oh dude, please don't dive it. Oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
And one thing that I like over Malzahar is she has really high damage along with that stun. So yeah, it's not the 2.5 second suppress that Malzahar has. But she can take somebody from 100 to 0 in a way that Malzahar can't, I think. And she has a lot longer range. That's one thing about Malzahar is, I mean, obviously she can get multi-stuns too. So if you ult and then do your E, then you can knock a bunch of people around. I haven't practiced that. I know that's available. Now they got rid of it where you could hold 3 balls. But, I mean, I think she can be good. I don't know. She might be better in Vel'Koz. She's not better in Zyra. Under most circumstances. I don't think. I don't know. Should have probably held my stun. Go ahead and make him ult. Is everyone dead for real?
Double kill.
I don't think I want to try to outplay him without my ult.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think it won't be too late. I don't know though. I don't think they'll take it that fast. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they got it. I can't believe both of them. I mean, I guess he does have high percentage base damage. I need to go buy. I've got like 3,800. I could just straight get a death cap right now. Actually, that might be better. Yeah, I'll just get a cap.
Let them try to stop me. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. My potential is limitless.
Yeah, she could be like a new hotness type of champion. We'll see in terms of support. Can't get in range to ult him. Okay, we got him, coach. Fucking hell. I mean, we saw her on that ward too. If team was actually with me, we could have done it, but they're just like, nah, let's go for inhibitor. I mean, I guess getting to inhibitors is good, but they're probably going to get aced for it. Where if they would have fought with me, we probably could have aced him. It's debatable. Lucian ult. I don't know. I should have noticed they were backing up, and I should have just gone with them. That's the bottom line. I just saw everyone right here, and I was like, okay, if I get this double stun on them, then we're definitely going to go in and kill them. But we're all really close range. I could also go Abyssal Scepter. I think Void Staff's probably what I want, though, at this point. So I'm just going to have to hold on to that gold again, which sucks. Now, whatever. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and get this, just because there might not be time to finish that Void Staff. The components are just so awful for Void Staff. It's such a powerful item, but you have to sit there with 1,300 gold in the bank. You have to buy a blasting one. Like, all of this sucks. So I just want this cooldown reduction. Because I'm probably not going to get to complete that item before this game's over, so. Need to not get flanked. Okay, there's Riven. Okay, there they are. Alright, alright. I wasn't about to go over there and walk, like, with Talon. I'm still a little scared, honestly. So the verdict, I mean, so far is I think she's really good. I don't think she's as good as Zyra, but I would probably pick her over Malzahar, honestly, at this point. Oh god. Got the stun on him. Oh, come on, guys. I stopped him. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the range where you can stun is pretty nice. Who cares about that? Get the game. Yeah, I mean, 2 are dead, man. That's a really bad call. Now, if he hits me with one more Q, I'm gone. We just can't do it without him. This is so dumb. Oh, I've got to go heal. Yeah, you got it, man. Congrats. Now we have it. Now we have a dragon. I mean, it's better than nothing, but you know what's better than that? Getting that third inhibitor. That's what's better. At this point, though, since it's almost up, it's 5v5. I really think that's a bad idea. I mean, this is one place. I don't know. I mean, I think forcing them to go to Baron. Elder's not OP. What do you... Elder sucks compared to Baron. We don't even have any dragons, really. Like, we have a Wind Dragon and an Earth Dragon. Whatever. I mean, both options are fine. Like, the problem with this, why it's better to go Baron, is because they can defend this entire area much easier than they can defend this plus Baron. And if we get Baron, we're definitely going to kill this tower. Like, usually you want Inhibitor over Baron, but this is not a guaranteed Inhibitor. It's not even close. They're much closer to their base. We want to draw them out, and like, they have vision of this area. It's much easier for them to keep vision. If we go to Baron, then we can catch them out with no vision, most likely. Yeah, when they don't focus me out hardcore, I feel like I can make some pretty good, impactful plays. Yeah, let's just go over here and get this stuff. I tried to ult her, but she was dead before I could even ult. Off of that stun. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'd still rather have Baron, though, honestly. We got him. I didn't use my ult there. I mean, I could have ulted Zach. I wanted to save it for Ezreal. He has a GA, but... There you go, Mirror King. Good job. It's not a sponsored game, it's just a normal game. I mean, I don't think Syndra is that far-fetched as a support, honestly. I try new things. I mean, it's not just Korean things. I've only seen it played once in Korea. But, you know, I play things that make sense in certain metas. I think about them. I mean, there are popular picks that people play that I don't recommend, right? How, like, Blitzcrank, for example. Wildly popular. Won't play him, most likely. But Syndra makes sense to me. She has really good range, really good burst damage, a nice 1.5 second stun starting at level 1. So, you know, once you get level 2, a 1.5 stun is big time. I mean, that's what Alistar used to do, basically, with his WQ combo. So you basically get a WQ combo at 800 range at level 1. So, and that does a lot more damage. So just think of her, she's like old Alistar at 800 range. You know, you got to take some liberties with the interpretation there, but you see what I'm saying? Like, a 1.5 stun for a level 2 all-in is massive, and it's not hard to hit it at all. It's not quite point click, but it's pretty dang close. If you put the spear right on him and then just push immediately, it's going to stun him. C9. Hey, thanks, Jonathan. So I try to bring you the new stuff. I don't bring you just, you know, meta stuff, but, you know, I play stuff that I think wins. And sometimes it's weird stuff, and sometimes it's meta stuff. It just depends. I really don't pay attention to whether it's meta or weird or what. I just pay attention to is it good here, Does it conceptually make sense to play it in this composition and in the current meta, like in terms of what everyone else is playing? I mean, the meta matters in terms of what everyone else is playing, but in terms of you know, limiting my pool of champions, no. Now, most champions that I do play are good in the current meta. I mean, obviously, they're popular. Right? People use meta and popular to mean the same thing, and they're not really the same thing. Like, to me, meta means it's good against the greater, like, compositions that people are playing. To me, it doesn't necessarily mean popular, although it often gets translated that way. It's what succeeds among popular or impactful champions. I mean, no one's going to use it that way, but, you know, you could say something is meta that is not necessarily popular, but is very good against certain champions that are popular. I mean, who knows? Who knows? These are Tostitos. Thanks, Nutches. Hey, Abasek. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm saying I don't recommend him. And the reason is that Nautilus is a champion. That's why. So just because I don't play something doesn't mean that it's not, like, can't be good by certain people. Sometimes if I play something, it's because there's a very similar champion that does that job better. And I've described this a lot, why I don't like Blitzcrank at bottom. It's because if you miss your hook, you're worthless. Basically, there is no plan B. You miss that hook, you just might as well be AFK for 20 seconds. I mean, once you get some cooldown reduction, it's less than that, but... Whereas, like, Nautilus, you miss your hook, you still have other stuff you can do. You still have 3 other forms of CC. You're much tankier than Blitzcrank. You have a point-click ult that you can't miss. So that's why. It's not that Blitzcrank can't be good against the poke champions, it's just that, you know, if you want the tanky kind of engaged champions, then I would play Nautilus. Yeah, I would rather ban Rengar. LeBlanc is good. I mean, all of those deserve bans. It's tough to say, you know, tomato, like Camille, Rengar, and LeBlanc should all be banned. But I think Rengar is the one that is the easiest to play at a level that where you can take over the game. I mean, Camille is also really good. It's difficult to say. You know, the stealth mechanic in solo queue, though, is very problematic, I think. People, like, you can see a LeBlanc on wards, right? Like, I can ping back if LeBlanc's going somewhere. Or you can see a Camille, usually. I mean, Camille can jump over walls and stuff. I guess LeBlanc can, too, but... I mean, yeah, they're all really good. It's just Rengar can go invisible for, like, a level 3 still for, like, 20 seconds and just run over wards. I don't know. I mean, it's totally possible. I should have banned Camille first. I think Camille and Rengar are both over LeBlanc, but... I mean, they're both really good. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, so, I mean... Abasek, you know... Blitzcrank can be good. It's not that he can, it's just... I just think Nautilus has more options on the table, is all. That's all. But I've seen some really good... I mean, I've lost to Blitz before. Probably a Vel'Koz support. .3 AD, so we need an AP champion. You know, I might try Syndra here again. I think I'll try her again.
So much untapped power.
I won't do that last video of Syndra. I just died too much outside of lane. I don't like to post videos where I die really more than like 5 times if possible. Sometimes I do, but... So I can't quite... I want something with enough range to get to Vel'Koz. Like, I don't want to do Zyra into Vel'Koz. It's possible Vel'Koz does not support, but that would be my best guess. The stun into Jin's W is going to be brutal. If I land that stun in lane... Yeah, it's Vel'Koz support. So I don't want to do Zyra into Vel'Koz support. I don't want to do Malzahar into Vel'Koz support. I don't want to do Misfortune because we already have 3 AD champions. So I need another AP, preferably one that has long range. Boom, Syndra. And I think she's more reliable than something like Xerath. I mean, people have floated the idea of Xerath. I still think his mana costs are really high, and you have to channel his ult. Like, it's nice for long range. But... I don't know. He could be okay. Like, Ziggs would be another option that could be okay. Syndra's a bit safer than Ziggs, I think, because of the stun. I don't know. Hey, Circle. Well, keep in mind, if you're talking about Rengar, I'm just jumping into that conversation a little late here. They didn't remove his CC immunity. They removed the persistence of the CC immunity. So he still has a free Quicksilver Sash in his kit. So they were talking on the public beta server like they were going to remove his entire CC immunity. That's not what they did, though. They just removed the persistence for 1.5 seconds. So he can still break out of stuns, like, often, with his little roar, whatever, to get out of stuff. So he's still really good. Trust me, like, people weren't banning him the first day of 7.3, and people were playing him, and he's still extremely good. Hey, Francis, you know, I've been playing her a lot, too, so I think so. I mean, so Misfortune support, really fast, which is great for rotating. It's great for clearing wards. You can also increase her attack speed to clear wards, too. So she has a great macro game. Awesome poke and harass in lane. Excellent ultimate, all in. She is, you know, if someone gets on you, you're going to die, but that's true of most supports. Like, the only reason that... I did play her a lot last stream, too, and I played her some earlier today. I think I'm 3 or 4 of my last 5 with Misfortune I've won. The only problem for me is that most people are running AD champions, both in the top and in the jungle, and often in the mid lane. So you need an AP sometimes. Like this game, we have an AP jungler, so I could maybe not be AP, but we have 3 AD champions, so they could theoretically almost stack just pure armor and be really good if I played MF. But, you know, against Zyra, she's obviously awesome. Good against Zyra, good against Malzahar, but she's also good with Jhin, Varus, and Ashe in particular. So even if they don't have Zyra, if you have Jhin, Varus, or Ashe, she's really good with them. So I kind of wanted to play her here. Like if we had a, you know, a Syndra middle, or if we had a LeBlanc middle or something like that, then I probably would have played Misfortune here. But we don't. So I'm rolling with Syndra. Oh, I forgot to put her over. That's going to be annoying. Forgot to put her over into the support category. My item sets. Yeah, I mean, so Rengar, I mean, he unequivocally did get knocked down a little bit, but I still think he is oppressively good right now. And a lot of it has to do with his stealth. I mean, yeah, they took his stealth down from 30 seconds to 20 seconds, whatever. That's still absurd. Like, you can run around and try to hunt somebody for 20 seconds. And how often do people group up in solo queue? Almost never. Like, they could knock it down to 10 seconds, and it would still probably be too good, as far as his stealth mechanic works. So that's really good about it. He just has a lot of stuff. He still heals for a lot. It's that tank Rengar build that's problematic, where he just goes like maybe 1 damage item like Ghost Blade, maybe an Edge of Night, and then just straight up gets like a bunch of armor, like a Dead Man's Plate and all kinds of other crap. that makes him problematic. But yeah, I mean, is he really that much better than someone like Kha'Zix, Graves, or Hecarim? I don't know. So, you know, I guess there is a, you know, there is a philosophy where if you can't ban them all out, don't ban any of them out kind of thing. If they're all similarly, you know, imbalanced and toxic. Which I think they kind of are at this point. So, you know, maybe I should have done Camille or... I mean, Poppy's just about as good as Camille, though. I don't know. It's not... Well, not quite, but... Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Syndra action here. Picked Syndra. Wanted a longer range AP champion. We needed AP because we have triple AD. And I wanted long range because of Vel'Koz and other things. Long range is just good right now. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a stun on her when she goes for this. Yeah, I should have dodged that Vel'Koz knockup, but, you know. Say a little bit of mana. I want to get to level 3, and then I think I might be able to kill her. Come on, buddy. Hit this creep. Is he lagging or something? Get her when she goes for this one. Got him. Okay, they're backing up. Alright, sweet. I want this, and then I want one pot. So then I'm gonna go Morello's again. Like that last chapter's really nice. With Syndra. Basically lets you just spam your stuff. Pretty good. The CDR is really nice on her too. Like, penetration is good on her, but I don't know. Morello, like, she has really high ratios. Like, AP ratios. So unlike Zyra, she has relatively low starting... Not super low starting damage, but lower than Zyra. But she has really high ratios. So if you get AP, she scales really well later into the game. So penetration's still really good, but I think AP is a lot more viable on her than it is on... either Malzahar or Zyra. Now, obviously, AP is good. What I'm talking about is AP rather than penetration. So, in other words, rushing something like a Void Staff over a Morellonomicon. We maybe could have... If I had a ward in that bush, I should have warded that bush, and I think we could have killed her. She's not going... Okay, Warwick's top lane, so we can definitely muscle up on her a little bit more here. Okay, Warwick's still top lane.
I am in control. An ally has been slain. Easily.
Now, once I hit 6, I'm pretty sure we can blow her up. We'll see. I think I'm gonna reset, I think.
Let them try to stop me.
Yeah, it's just too dangerous. With Warwick running around on the bottom side of the map, it's just arrogant to think I can stand there. That low health and do anything.
People fear what they can.
Okay, they got her, I think. Yeah, that should be it, right? Well, she should have waited on that exhaust.
An enemy has been slain. Let them try to stop me.
Damn, I can't believe they killed him. I was trying to get that stun off. I should have moved the I should have W'd the one that was a little bit off onto him and then stunned faster. This is my second game ever playing Syndra, if you're just watching the VOD, so yeah, at least it's making pretty good plays. That was my bad there. I could have stopped all that, I think. If I would have used my W to reposition the ball. I was waiting on another one to come up before I went for the stun. I should have played it a bit more defensively. I should have put that ball like on top of one of my people. How are we looking CS? 66. How is she up in CS? Like what? Ugh. I feel like, well, it's been about even on harass, I guess, but I feel like Vayne shouldn't be up here.
By force of will.
They're showing a lot of respect for me right now.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe Warwick was like telling him, hey, let it push up. Maybe that was it. I don't know. It's kind of weird. They might have this warded. I don't know. It's weird they don't have that warded.
This power is mine to command.
Totally possible I should be maxing the W for the true damage. I don't know. It's tough to say. Watching that Warwick. He's probably coming bottom. He's going for red. Damn it. I was out of wards, right? Yeah, I was out of wards, so I couldn't ward it. Nice. I should have flashed away. I mean, I knew he was right there. I should have flashed this way. Vayne probably would have killed me, though. I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation. I didn't have wards, though. So, there's no way I could have warded that try. That would be funny. Yeah, it is ranked. Yeah. Let's try out Syndra support. Played one with her normal. It's a fair question. Last game, it was normal. But it's always a fair question. I mean, I don't mind answering it. But yeah, I think she's pretty good. I think she might be one of my new favorite kind of long-range AP supports. Like, Zyra was really good, but Zyra would have been bad here because Zyra is not great into Vel'Koz. Because of the long range. I should have just ulted her. She moved in a way that I was not expecting. She did a pretty good job juking it. I mean, she used her Q to roll forward, which is awful. And then I was like, okay, well, she's gonna fade back off my ball, and then she faded forward and went super aggressive on me. And then her Q came off cooldown, and then she rolled back to dodge my repositioning of it. So she did a pretty good job. I did not was not expecting such seemingly random movements. Is she a genius? Is she lucky? Who knows? It certainly got me right there, though. So I'm going to have to watch. I'm going to have to notice that she wants to fade forward. Really surprised Warwick hasn't even attempted the dragon yet. That's odd. I don't think I can 1v1 Vayne. I mean, Vayne is one of the better AD carries against something like a Zyra or a Syndra or any kind of AP support, except for maybe Malzahar, because she can roll around. Oh, I could have exhausted her. I should have just exhausted. I think that Vel'Koz would have still killed me, but I think my exhaust is off cooldown. Not really sure. I have to go back and look. I think it probably was, though. Who's fed over there? Warwick? We can probably blow him up. We'll go ahead and grab a last chapter. We'll run it like that. Yeah, Alex knows all the really popular questions. Do you not have... Night. Love you. Oh god. Oh, is Ari here? Yeah, Ari's here. I should have just left. I tried to finish off that Vel'Koz. It wasn't going to happen. Hey, Dennis. I do have experience. I mean, I played one game with her. I thought she was a good pick here. I mean, you could play her okay. Like, you could be okay with her without being an expert with her. I think I played her well so far. I mean, we crushed them early game. I mean, I just made a mistake and pointed out. I'm not going to play a flawless stream, buddy. Yeah, I guess we're just going to work on middle here.
This power is mine to command.
I mean, I don't think people want to sit here and have me play 10 normal games in a row with Syndra before I play a ranked game. So yeah, I mean, like, in the abstract... And I could have played her off stream a little bit, but you know what? I want to try it out. I don't think I'm underperforming relative to my team. Honestly, not that much. I think I'm doing fine. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, so you're not wrong in theory, but... You know, I think there is some merit also to, when you're doing an educational stream like mine, to trying to explain something, and like as I walk through it, you know, like stream of consciousness too. Like, yeah, I can explain it. You know, I can practice it a lot off stream, but then you don't get that authentic me trying to play it for the first time kind of feel. And I think that's important, because if anyone out there is trying to play something for the first time, like thinking through the different processes, like talking about different options, talking about, you know, finding mistakes that I make when I'm learning a champion. I think there's a lot of merit to seeing how I do that. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true too, Kachiri. I mean, yeah, she has different mechanics, but a lot of it is similar. But yeah, so I think there is also merit to just seeing how I work through a new champion in a different situation. To see, like, just to show other people how to learn it. Like, it's one thing to explain it, but it's another thing to, like, show it. You know, how do you go through that process? How do you work around frustration from making mistakes, or whatever? How do you learn a champion quickly? Or faster? So I think the learning process itself is interesting to look at also. And yeah, I could do it in normals, like I said, but people want to see me play ranked also, so... You know, it isn't... I'm not just like your standard player, right? Like, I'm running an educational channel as well, so... I mean, your advice is solid for standard standard players, but... You know, also the advice of don't, you know, take a break after you lose 2 games or something like that is also really good advice that I've given before, as an example. But, you know, I'm not going to do that on the stream. I'm not going to make people wait, you know, 15 minutes every time I lose 2 games. So... And just from sort of a general perspective, people do it all the time. Now, it doesn't justify me doing it, but I've had it done to me before, so I don't feel too bad about trying something out when it's, you know, virtually every game there's somebody that's playing something who has less than, you know, 30 games on it. So it doesn't, you know, completely justify, but it helps me feel a little bit less bad. Less bad about it when it happens to me all the time.
An enemy has been slain. This power is mine to command.
Ooh, that's frustrating. Yeah, Ari's basically going to kill me if she wants to kill me, so I could have exhausted her faster. I think I would have died anyways, but I could have maybe exhausted her. But I wanted to make sure I got my ult off too, and I thought I would get to do one or the other, but not both. I'll go ahead and get a couple of biscuits there, that's fine. But yeah, you're not wrong, Dennis. You're right, I mean... I agree with you in the abstract, but at the same time... Hey, Vibe. Yeah, usually I play on Fridays, but sometimes real life comes up, you know... My wife's family was in town, so... There are times when I won't be available on Fridays, but... I also say that I'm not available on Saturday and Sunday, and I play a lot on Saturday and Sunday, so, you know... I'm still on a lot. It's just kind of a rough schedule that I adhere to, probably 90% of the time.
People fear what they cannot understand.
This feels really dangerous. I'm gonna step back a little bit. I'm gonna ward it and step back. It's like 4 people off the map. Oh god, and there's a ward right there. Okay, gotta get rid of that.
An ally has been slain.
At the same time, you know, I think me playing a Syndra that I'm learning in this composition is better than playing a Zyra that I'm really good with, because they just have too much range for Zyra right here.
Ally has been slain. I am in control.
So you got to look at it from a pragmatic perspective too. I think being, you know, playing a 70% Syndra here is better from playing like a 95% Zyra in terms of like mastery of a champion. Sometimes playing something, now this isn't always the case, but sometimes playing something that you're just maybe a little bit less familiar with, if it works much better in the composition, is better than playing something that you're a grandmaster with that's just really not good in a certain composition. If that makes sense. I know that kind of flies in the face of a lot of what, you know, a lot of platitudes that people say, always play what you're best with, it's better than playing something you don't know. It's like, well, it's not always that black and white, right? Like, if you're still pretty good, you know, pretty like passable on a certain champion, and it's just way, way better for the composition, then sometimes it's better to play that passable champion than to play the Urgot that you're a grandmaster of, for example. Not always the case, but I think that there's definitely, undeniably, situations like that. So whether this is that situation or not, I don't know, but I tend to think that it probably is. That playing Syndra here would be better than playing Zyra. How'd she not die? I got exhausted, I think. I flashed into exhaust range. I should have flashed over here and then ulted her. The range on her ult's pretty close. It's like 750, I think.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I think I want to go with a mask here. Just want that penetration. Well, I did have a Q down. I QE'd, stunned, and then I think she rolled out of it over here, so I thought I'd have enough juice to do that last, you know, damage with her. So it would have done like 700 damage to her, I think. 750, 700. But it wasn't quite enough. Does she have any MR? She doesn't. She's got a really bizarre build, too. What is that build? She does have that thing that gives her a shield, though, I think. Right? It's been so long since I've even seen anyone take that item. Yeah, she's got lifeline, so that's what saved her. Damn it, seriously? He ults me of all people standing there? It's pretty annoying. What is this item even? Okay, so she gains an extra lot of health. Okay, so she basically does a lot less damage, but she has health, and she's a lot less susceptible to burst. Interesting. So she gains an extra, like, 600 health. That's how she didn't die. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. It's weird, but she's still doing some okay damage with it, I guess. Or do I go here or do I go metal? I think I go here, right?
Your turret has been destroyed. By force, enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
God, she got soloed? I don't care if it's overkill, man. I'm not waiting on her to flash. It's like a 60-second cooldown. Whoa! God bless. Ugh. He still had that? Hmm. Yeah, she has. I mean, it's working for her. It's just weird. Probably would have ulted that way. Okay, they got him though.
Let them try to stop me. Enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, 3 of them are dead.
This power is mine.
Are we just not gonna do this or what? Yeah, I think it's too late. They're goofing around with Vayne. So she doesn't quite have the range of something like a Vel'Koz, obviously. She doesn't have to channel her ult though, I don't know.
This power is mine to command. By force of the
No, I don't like Blitz, Dennis. He's too one-dimensional. And we needed AP. Like, one of the whole reasons that I wanted an AP support is because we have triple AD. Oof. That was just a stun. That would have been nice. It doesn't feel like 550 attack range. You trying to bait or what? Like, I think Zed's gonna get her. I mean, I couldn't ult fast enough. Did she die or what? Okay, they got her, but at what cost? I should have just run over there with them. I mean, Warwick's just gonna kill me. Warwick and Poppy are both very problematic. This is so dangerous to even try this. Yeah. I don't know. I like her laning phase, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like she is good. I need to get better at landing that stun, I suppose. We could still definitely win this. But, you know, with Warwick and Poppy, it's hard. I mean, but any AP support's going to have a hard time against them. Vayne's really good, too. Like, you know, the AP support here is not the best option in the world. But it's what we had to have because we didn't have any other AP other than Elise, who ends up going tank, usually. So, no, we had to have an AP champ. They had Vel'Koz. It made it difficult to pick Zyra. Although I guess I could have done Zyra anyways. We can't really go a tank champion either. Like, we can't go Nautilus because they have Vayne. If they just had a much better comp than ours, like, even if I picked Zyra, like, Nautilus, Janna, any of these would not have been good. Still think we did, I mean, I still think Syndra is a good pick here. It just didn't work out in the end. Because the Alawi just doesn't do anything in the mid-game. Zed has a hard time against them for some reason or other. I don't know. It was just tough team comp. Not gonna do Galio support. Not is okay against Vayne, right? But the problem is, if we don't have anyone that can follow up and kill, she eats through tanks. Yeah, but she eats through tanks, man. That's the problem. Everyone eats through tanks. Like, Warwick eats through tanks. Vayne eats through tanks. Tanks just... That's the problem with tanks right now, is like tank items just don't matter. A lot of times. I mean, on champions like Poppy, they do. There are very few good tanks right now, but if I go Nautilus, we're not gonna have any AP damage, and then Warwick and Poppy are just gonna stack all armor and murder us. I mean, just about everyone shreds tanks. That's the problem right now. Is the tank, like a support tank, is just laughable a lot of times because you just get killed right now. Everyone does way too much damage. That's an extremely high win rate, Kachiri. 90%. Well, yeah, I mean, Vera's got a couple of buffs, and those helped a lot. But the other thing that helped him out is, like, the fact that he's utility. Like, that's why people play all these utility ADs, is because you fall so far behind as AD carry anyways. At least you have an ultimate. And, like, Varus is very good against AP supports because he can play really far back and poke them out. So, he's pretty good. I mean, Vayne's okay. It's not like Vayne's OP or anything. I mean, 90% is a really high number, friend. For a win rate. I mean, I know maybe that's just like a specific matchup, but is that a Moo ban though? Holy cow. Jury's out on Syndra. I think she has good early game pressure. I'm just not sure. I don't know. I think she can be good. I probably just have to practice her more. Alright, well, we have enough damage here where I can go for utility support. Alright, hopefully this guy just straight dodges. God bless. Hecarim's open, Graves is open. Nah, let's just go for Jax. They're clearly angling for Kha'Zix. I mean, they banned Rengar right off the bat, and they banned something stupid like a Moo just because they didn't want to ban Kha'Zix. Like, it was so telegraphed that dude wanted Kha'Zix over there. Malzahar's okay. I played him like once, I think, since the nerf, but overall, he doesn't do damage. Like, you better want that lockdown. I mean, I got beaten by one. That was pretty good. Malzahar, but I think it hurts his damage a lot. He still has the lockdown, and I mean, if people sit in his minions, it's still okay. I wasn't super high on him before anyways, though. Like, after a while, like, having to sit in that channel is a major liability. I mean, their team comp's really good. Ours is okay. At least we have Vayne to deal with Maokai, but the lane's going to be a nightmare against Sona. Sona's very good against Lulu. Yeah, I mean, Jax isn't, like, super bad, but can you look me straight in the face and tell me Zach's better than Hecarim? Or, Jax is better than Hecarim or Graves there? I don't think so. I mean, yeah, Jax is great late game. He just doesn't have any early game at all. Like, it takes 20 minutes to get going in a meta where games usually decided at 20 minutes. Like, people don't literally win at 20 that often, but the early game is just so important right now with first Tower Blood, Dragons, super snowbally champs like Kha'Zix. I mean, by the time he gets online, if Kha'Zix is 8-0, like, who cares, you know? Yeah, the stare down was pretty funny. I think. I was kind of chuckling in the back of my head. Alright. We'll try old Lulu out here. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Lulu action here. Wicked Lulu. Courtesy of an awesome subscriber, NGE. Thanks for that donation last week. So we picked Lulu here. We didn't have a lot of information. I wanted to grab Kha'Zix first pick for the Jax who wanted Kha'Zix, but he was answering the door, using the bathroom, making out with his girlfriend, who knows. He wasn't here. So I had to first pick something, and I had no idea what anyone... I knew that we were going to have Vayne, and I knew that we were going to have Ryze, and that was it. So I first picked Lulu because I assumed they were probably going to take Kha'Zix, and Lulu's about as good as it gets right now into Kha'Zix. Because they were angling, like the way they banned Rengar first, and they banned a Mumu. Who bans a Mumu? Like, obviously Kha'Zix should be the next ban, because they're already concerned with Rengar. So if they're banning a Mumu, that means they're throwing away a ban, which means they want Kha'Zix. Like, it's super telegraphed they want Kha'Zix if they do that. As Kha'Zix and Rengar are the two best junglers right now as of patch 7.3. So, anyway, so I picked it, anticipating they were going to pick Kha'Zix. They did pick Kha'Zix, and Lulu's already pretty good with Vayne. Pretty good with Ryze. She can, like, one of Ryze's problems is he can get kited sometimes. He does get a lot of movement speed, but even more movement speed's even better. So, we'll see if it works. Sona's very good into Lulu. Sona's probably the best support into Lulu, though. If the Sona plays correctly, like very aggressively early on. And Varus is really good into Vayne, too. So we're not going to have a good lane here. Which I don't like opting into that, but... but it's just kind of the reality of the situation. We do have a really good late game, so Jax can be really good. We just have to not get completely murdered. I mean, they have a really good team too. Like, Echo's quite good. So is Maokai. But I mean, like, all of our champions are pretty good. Like, Renekton's kind of a, you know, he's kind of whatever. He's okay. Typically. I have seen some really good Renektons, but... So we've almost got her out of mana, though. I mean, Lulu has pretty good harass early on, even against the Sona. Okay. Not okay. Kill the Kha'Zix. Okay. No. Not okay. Not okay. That's not okay. I don't care if it's 2 for 2. Kha'Zix got both of those. That's really bad. Like, really bad. I mean, they did nerf Kha'Zix, but he's still really good. He's still probably the most fearsome. I don't know. Like, there are so many good... There's like 4 really, really good junglers, and if you're not playing one of those, it's a problem. A big problem. And it's like Rengar, Kha'Zix, Graves, and Hecarim. If you're not playing one of those junglers, you're doing something terribly wrong. I need to get up here and like... Oh god. He just got a kill and Maokai had nothing, and Maokai kills him immediately when he comes back to lane. How does Maokai 1v1 you? I don't know. Top lane's tenuous. Maokai is probably the best top... He's the best tank top laner. Camille's extremely good. Maokai is like a top 5 easily, maybe a top 3 top laner. We got like Camille. He might be number 2, honestly. I'm trying to think of it, people that are better than him, and it's hard. Maybe a really good Fiora. But Fiora is hard to play correctly. Maokai is pretty simple. Pretty straightforward what you do with Maokai. You go in and you just roll your hand across the keyboard a lot. You got her, I think we got her flash, right? I've shielded her so many times on that stuff. Now just back, Vayne. Just back, Vayne. He's gonna jump over this right now at you and kill you. I don't have any mana. I mean, all I can do is exhaust and pray. Just back! Like, now, dude! Oh, we're so dead. Oh, he left. Thank God. I guess he didn't want to trade kills, which is probably pretty smart. We'd get shut down gold. Need like one more health potion at least. Renekton does have a couple of kills, which is good, but that's not who we need kills on. Jax is good. We need kills on Vayne, and we need kills on Jax. Ryze is good too. I mean, almost everyone's pretty good, but Renekton's probably the worst person. Renekton and I are both the worst people to get kills on. We just scale the least. We've got 3 on Kha'Zix, which is a big deal. I mean, having concentration of gold on really high scaling champions is very important. I feel like they're going to camp us. gonna clear that. I can't. There's too many people missing. They could just pop right over this thing. Oh, Varus missed his ult. Okay, got him. Jesus. Ugh, Kha'Zix. Damn, Echo's always jumping around. Five bot, although we actually ended up ahead on that. Well, no, Kha'Zix wasn't there, it was 4 bot. Very notably not 5 bot. Old Sona's back here. She gets hit by like every arrow. Dude, I can't, like... Yeah, they're just gonna get it. Can't stop them. Well, of course you do, because you're vain, buddy. Alright. Oh, it's just such a bad buy. I mean... Just gotta buy this, I think. I don't have boots, which sucks, but I just don't want to have 300 or 400 gold just sitting around. And they get Dragon. As Jax is top lane getting blue. Ryze is just sitting middle, although he has an ultimate that gives him, like, basically a TF ult. Like, Ryze should have come down. If Ryze would have come down at any point. Does he have teleport also? No, he just has Ghost. I mean, Ghost is good. Dude, don't 2v2. Like, I understand maybe being behind Echo if you weren't, like, prepared for him to roam or something, but when you have, like, a little mini global ult, and Echo sits bottom lane for probably a good minute before they get that tower, like, you know, you gotta do something. Did he just ult from base to here? Is that just what happened? Wow. I mean, he really should not have followed me in there. I was out. Ryze, don't even, dude. I'm muting him.
Enemy rampage.
This guy's talking about watching when he doesn't go bottom the entire for like a minute. When I flashed and got forced out. Vayne probably could have rotated up there, but I mean, we shouldn't have been there. Like, just leave. Like, we have no idea how many people are there. We have no vision. I should have checked it with a Q before I walked in there. Yeah, I really can't even, like, do anything right now. And welcome to utility supports. Your team underperforms, it's really hard to, like, make a huge impact until later in the game. I shouldn't have got that 4th point in E. Okay, they're all bot. At least Kha'Zix is. I need speed right now. We're doing alright. We can still come back and win. Need this experience. Okay, 3 of them are top. Can't really do a lot there.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable.
How did she almost die? What? How did... What? What's going on? How was she low? Did Sona? No way. I mean, Sona didn't have any AP. She has this. What just happened? Varus didn't hit her with anything. He was hitting me. I'm so confused on what just happened. How did I look over at Vayne and she was at like 10% health? When Varus like used all of his cooldowns on me. I mean, it's not like that's Lich Bane Sona or something. I don't understand what happened. Was she low when I didn't see her? I thought she was full health. Guys, don't start this crap. God, I need that 3 CS, man. Who cares? Just shut up. Vayne, who cares? He scales just as well as you do. I don't know. That's embarrassing if Sona did that much to her with virtually no damage items. I mean, that's the only explanation, is that Sona almost soloed her out.
An ally has been slain.
Because you have nothing, Vayne. That's why. Kill him, Rise? What the hell? Oh, God. I don't know, man. These games are rough. Real rough. I need to deal with that guy again just so that I get into a higher elo. I just can't play utility down here, I don't think. I mean, I want to. I love Lulu. She's fun. I was almost at a point where I could, but... Vayne, like, dies again, and she's like, oh, no one wants to do anything but lose. Dude. Like, taking the inhibitor and Renekton's like working that tier 1 tower, baby. I don't know. I really want to play things other than Zyra every game, but... she's like the only one that can carry hard enough. It wasn't this way last season, dang it. I want last season back. I don't know. I mean, the AP supports are fun and everything. The quality of games has just degraded so much this season from last. At least it feels in my mind. And it's so much of it is the auto-resolve. Like, who on Riot's board was like, yeah, man, let's put random people in random roles. And, in an already super stressful environment. And ranked. Yeah, let's do that. Let's throw it in there. Random people in random roles randomly. Just random. So I assume it's probably not even. So that, you know, if your team gets 1 autofill, theirs doesn't necessarily get 1 autofill. Or if your team gets 3, then theirs doesn't necessarily get 3. So it's like triple random. And this is why we can't have nice things. Get in there. Vayne's just sitting here watching. Now she goes in for a couple of autos. Yeah, this just doesn't happen. I mean, I think that the autofill system would be nice, maybe for like Diamond Up or Master Challenger to lower those times, because those are ridiculous. But I think the vast majority of the population would rather have, you know, a minute or 2 extra queue time and much higher quality games. They want to save time, but the problem is, like... oh yeah, there can definitely be 2 duos now. So that adds even more variance. If you don't have a duo, and they do... get in there, Jax! What the hell? Jax, get in there. I've never seen so many scared players who are playing, like, high damage champions. Anyways, whatever. But that's just... they're almost making it mandatory to have to play a duo queue and to play an AP support if you really want any kind of consistency with climbing. It's sad because, you know, last season it was fun, you know, it's still fun. I still love the game, but it just takes so many more games because last season I could do it with Janna. You know, I went Janna Silver 2 to Diamond 5. The vast majority solo queue, and the autofill almost single-handedly has made it to where there's just so much variance, you can't get any kind of appreciable gains. At least as support, it feels really hard. A lot harder than last season. I could see if this guy wants to do. He's really good. I don't know if he's full diamond. Yeah, he's diamond in solo queue now. He probably won't want to play with me. Yeah, that guy wasn't working out. Let me see. I think this guy was okay. I have to look him up. Alright, we'll just go in again. That's fine. I mean, it is what it is. We just have to keep going. That's all we can do, right? I mean, you can still win. I don't want to sound like you can't. It just takes a lot more games. Because there's just so much random stuff. But, you know, I duoed with a gold 1 earlier today. Like I said, off stream, this was the results, 4 and 5. And then when I don't duo, even with like a gold player that's consistent, then it's just so many more losses. Like the stream before last, or maybe it was even last stream, we just had so many losses. It was insane. I just duo with one gold 1 guy who's reliable, that doesn't rage out, and it's just chill, and I win 80%. There's a random gold 1 guy. Not a diamond player, not even a platinum player, just a random gold 1 guy. Because I'm supporting him, because he doesn't rage out. Because he's consistent, you know, he hits a respectable amount of CS, he follows pings. 80%. And I'm top pick again. Plat 5, Mr. Squish. Cassiopeia doesn't work, I'm pretty sure, because she scales on levels. Like she can't buy boots, so she's super slow for a lot of the game, and that's a huge thing as support. Like you need to be fast. It's important for warding in particular and for rotation so you don't get caught out and die. And Cassiopeia is just really slow. That's a big part of it. And her E mostly scales based on level rather than AP and it has a really low base damage. So that's why I don't like Cassio. I mean, I like Cassio as a concept. I like her kit. I think, you know, if she had higher base damages, if things were different, yeah, I'd play her with her kit. If her numbers and her scaling was different, I'd play her, sure, but... Hey, Ikus, no, supports definitely scale a lot, depending on the support. I mean, one thing that's been cool that this season has done yeah, I mean, you're right, Endless, but the key is it wasn't there last season, right? Endless points out that there basically was an autofill. Wait, hold on, let me pick something here. I want to do Misfortune. I just feel like it's going to be fun.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
Could have done Zyra, but I like Misfortune. I've been winning a lot with her lately. Or Runner. Okay, so the difference... So what's different? So for the first 5 seasons, basically you just got selected into your... Like, you went into a game and... You know, you just tried to call your position and just the pick order, top down. That's how it went, right? And so why are people having such a hard time with that now? And it has to do with expectations. It has to do with routine and expectations. So routine in the fact that for the last year people haven't been doing it, so they expect to get the roles they sign up for. That's another thing. It's the way it's random. So you don't know if you're going to get autofilled or not, and most people expect to play one of the 2 roles they signed up for. Has done a terrible job of managing expectations, and then when you don't get it, you feel cheated. Even though it's a random thing, you feel cheated. Whereas when it's top down, every single game, when it's going to be top down, then you know the expectation is that you will probably have to be able to play something other than your 2 roles, right? So it's all about managing the expectations. So people will practice other roles. They will understand, okay, I might get placed into this, so I'm going to at least have a couple of room pages. I'm going to, have a champion or 2 I can play for each role, right? But with the autofill, you don't practice it because you just think it's not going to happen to me because it's random. It doesn't happen every game. I know that seems like a subtle difference because, yes, it's random what your pick order was back then. But trust me, the psychology is much, much different now, especially coming off a season where people automatically got the 2 things. So they had a taste of the good stuff. Now they feel like they deserve that, and they get mad when they don't get it. It's like, if for your whole life you were drinking... I was trying to think of an analogy. Okay, let's say your whole life you're drinking Budweiser or something like that. I mean, it's kind of a rough analogy, but just kind of your basic run-of-the-mill whatever, just basic white beer. And then all of a sudden for a season, they're just handing out, for the same price, they're handing out Stella Artois, they're handing out Guinness, they're handing out Newcastle, all these premium beers. And you're just like, oh man, this is awesome. This is great. You go to this bar and all of a sudden everything's on sale. It's like, oh man, we've got Guinness for $1, we've got Guinness for 50 cents. This is great. I love this bar. This is awesome. Then all of a sudden, like a week later, they're like, nah, we're taking away those discounts all of a sudden, and you're back, if you want to have a reasonable bar tab, you're back to drinking Bud and Miller Lite. And you're just like, I mean, I'll do it, but I'm not going to be happy about it. I mean, that's how it is in solo queue, basically, where it's, people have had a taste of a better system in terms of the pick order. Now, I don't agree with the dynamic queue overall. I think that was very unfair, having, 4 or 5 man teams against random people. That was not good. But the ability to pick your 2 roles and be guaranteed that, made for a much tighter game because people could focus on just 1 or 2 roles. And so, they were better players. It was a tighter game. But now that you've introduced that randomness back into the game, and people are much worse. And not only are they worse, they're mad about it because they're used to having it better. They're used to having a better experience in the game. And now they're mad. And more people are feeding, so that also makes people mad. Even if the person who goes 0-8 because they got autofilled top and have only played top a handful of times, even if that person's not mad about it, if they're like, okay, whatever, someone else is going to rage at them. And that person's going to be mad. And then once that person gets mad, then the person who is failing gets mad because they have to get defensive. And so it just creates a lot of anger because there's so much randomness and people are just not used to playing other roles and they're just bad at them most of the time. So, it's really important to understand these structural things. I've talked about it in my advanced psychology and psychology and advanced tactics season 7 video. I talk about this a lot. And it's important. Like, it's not just like excuses that I'm making up for stuff. It's a reality of the game, and you have to change the way that you play support to reflect it. And that's why I have to play damage supports most of the time, is because I have to show, first of all, I have to make up for the person who is probably auto-filled that's going to go 0-5, and I have to calm down the raging by saying, look, we're completely smashing this lane. Chill. Don't AFK, please, because we're 3-0 bottom and we're up 50 CS. Whereas if you're Janna and you're just like, just breaking even in lane and you're like, hold on guys, we'll scale, they're not going to listen to that. They're going to keep raging. They might keep raging anyways, even if you're winning bot lane, but at least there's a higher probability that maybe they won't. So, for me, like, the structural change in the game is kind of determines what you have to play in solo queue. I don't mind playing the damage supports. I think they're fun. I just think that it's sad that I can't play things like Janna and Soraka and these other champions that people want to see on the channel. I know I have a great audience for that, and I try. Like, anytime I can play those things, I just lose a lot. With Janna, I still win like 55 or 56%, but it's getting worse. Because people are getting better at the early game because of the new lethality changes, so Vayne and Twitch aren't nearly as good as they were earlier in the season when I got that 55%. And she's not as good with Jhin, who's super popular right now. Because she can't pressure early, and Jhin really wants an early pressure support. Anyways, let me go ahead and buy this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Do another Misfortune game here. I was first pick in the dark. Misfortune's not amazing into Leona, but I didn't know what anyone was going to play. And I have been doing pretty well with her lately, so I figured, you know, I'll give her a whirl. She's good against Zyra, she's good against Malzahar, she's good against most other AP supports, so she's pretty good in this meta as long as you have an AP damage dealer. I did know we were going to have Ryze. Wait, we don't have Ryze, we have Zillion. I was talking so much I lost track of it. Well, it's a bad pick now. Someone was hovering Ryze. They didn't pick it, did they? No, my team just trolled. So the guy was hovering Ryze, decides to go Zillion, so now we don't have enough AP damage, which sucks. I had to take that CS. You get bonus damage if you actually kill the unit when you hit them. Quite a bit of bonus damage. Okay, there we go. Well, they don't have that many tanks. Oh, they have Graves. Ew. Oh, God. Seems really bad. Hey, Graves didn't get anything, though. That's good. I mean, we have Lee. They have Graves. That's really bad. Now, Misfortune is very good with Ash Arrow, because I can slow him down and make the arrow almost automatic to hit. Now, Corki can jump away.
I know what I'm doing.
It makes it a lot easier to hit those skill shots.
Sure you can handle me, Summoner?
What the hell? Okay.
Not a problem. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna wait till he wants to come up for these. He could have killed him. That's alright, I guess. Not sure if we can fully get it, maybe. Yeah, I should have just left. Graves is always huge. Like, there's never a time where I'm like, oh man, this Graves, I don't think he's gonna do that much damage. Always. Go ahead and refresh. I'll get to the newest comments.
Don't get cocky. You've got dangerous eyes. I like
Graves is almost certainly gonna sit on us. I need to. Yeah, of course he is, dude. Come on, man.
An ally has been slain. Not a problem.
Graves is 100% gonna sit on this lane because we're so close to getting first tower. Alright, I gotta take off the headphones. I can't stand hearing that anymore.
You've got dangerous eyes. I know what I'm doing.
Zillion, no he's not. Because he's sitting on bottom. And I didn't hear the quirky package. Damn it. Should have noticed that. I just can't stand hearing your ally's been slain again. I've just heard it too much tonight. I guess I will have to listen though for the package. I forgot about that. Ash, please. If I swear to God, if he double.
Shut down.
That's so bad. Oh my God. So Lee kicks him right into Ash, and Ash just keeps CSing is what happened.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Top's probably dead. Do we get first tower today? I don't know, it doesn't matter at this point, I guess. Do we get dragon or day? Okay, we got dragon, I guess.
Handle me?
I mean, it's not unwinnable at this point. We could definitely still come back and win. It's just rough because Lee Sin really needs to make a huge impact early game or he falls off big time. Especially compared to Graves.
Don't get cocky.
And the Leona matchup is not great. Like I said, I just had no idea about anything. Okay. This guy. This guy.
An enemy has been slain.
First time anyone's been bottom, basically. I think Lee and Zillion showed up really late to the last fight. Okay, buddy. Leona's like, we were doing really well, bottom. Had nothing to do with Graves coming down twice. Okay, at least Corky's honest about it. Okay, buddy. Yeah, Graves completely dictated this lane. We were absolutely trashing them early on until Graves came down, killed us once, sat in the bush, waited, and then killed us twice. Like, Graves has had a massive impact on this lane. Don't even. Way more impact than Lee did. Guess what? Leona's susceptible to getting counter ganked. That's one reason why I don't play her. I should have aimed that up a little bit more. Thought I could catch him out a little bit better than that, but... Oh, wow. Let's get the tower, man. Where's my ult? No, I've got 12 seconds on it. Dang it. It's like spamming my ult button. It's not up. It is not ready. Really, they have that warded? No, he's just lucky. Alright. Did he get it? No, he didn't get it. Yeah, I should have E-checked that before I warded it. I should have just let it go. I should have just let the dragon go. Everyone chose to back instead of get the dragon. That's just a fact of life. And I should have just let it go and moved on. Shouldn't have forced it. Yeah, I do need to make a Patreon. I keep saying that. I just keep spending so much time making the content.
Sure you can
Whoa, Lee's only level 9? Graves is level 11. Seems bad. Guys. Nice. Is Irelia dead? I thought... Didn't I see a teleport? Am I crazy?
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Well, you can't duel him. I tried killing him a second ago. It's really hard.
Not a problem. You've got dangerous eyes.
I need to buy, but I have to go up here and hold this.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Okay, actually, I'm gonna go buy. Well, they want to make a play. Okay, if they want to make a play, I'll do it.
Step two.
Dude, he's so dangerous. We need to wait till that package times out.
Set sail.
Okay, Aurelia's gonna get it. Okay, okay. I need to go buy.
Don't get cocky.
Are you gonna let me go? No. He's gonna do that.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Oops. really need to go buy, but I just can't. Like right now, there's just too much going on. I don't have any wards. I should have backed in a safer place. I don't know. They would have certainly gotten Dragon if I backed right there. Just don't have any wards. It's so hard. Maybe if two go get Irelia. Graves is going to do it like virtually instantly. Yeah, just give it up, give it up, give it up. No, 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 no. Okay, tier 2 for a Wind Dragon's probably okay. Grab that, and I need another pink ward. Black Cleaver's actually really nice here because Irelia, Lee, and Ashe, none of them are going to buy Black Cleaver. So Misfortune's particularly good in compositions where you have a lot of AD, but none of them are going to buy Black Cleaver. So she got a lot better with the lethality changes because people are buying that instead of Black Cleaver a lot now. I want to kill Jarvan, but he's probably going to get away. Who did he kill? Lee. That sucks. But I can't walk up there. I mean, Jarvan could be sitting there. Yeah, he's really low, but he could still one-shot me. I have to be very, very careful. We live in a league of glass cannons right now. Died with his ult, huh? That is interesting.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
It does make you, it can make you run faster. If you're not already in full strut, then it does make you run faster if you don't get hit again. So if you get hit again, then you don't run as fast. Or if you're already in full strut like I am right now, then you don't get any benefit out of it, so. Crap, I'm probably dead here from Leona. Maybe, maybe not. She can't go up that far, man.
Has been slain.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
They always blame us too. It's like they don't have a mini-map. They can't see we don't have any pressure. Like, should we have more pressure? Yes. Did we? No. Could we? No. So, bro, it's not even worth talking to him about it. No, 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 no. God bless. All the flanks.
Ally has been slain.
Step 2.
Jesus. 0 and 8 Ash, man. We gotta. I really need a duo. I really do if I want to consistently gain elo. Not to get carried, but just to like just to stop the anti-carry. Just to stop my 80 carries from carrying the enemy team. I don't care if they carry me or not. I just want an 80 carry that doesn't go 0 and 8. I just want someone who has like some semblance of appropriateness for these games.
I've got a feeling about this.
Yeah, he wind-walled it, but I still almost killed Leona. No, don't go in on that, dude. And I made him use his wind wall, so theoretically Ashe would have a clean shot. Well, I don't even know what she did with her ultimate. We just don't have damage. I mean, that's bot. We have a Lee and a Zillion, and both of them just don't do damage at this point in the game.
I know what I'm doing.
Shut down.
Well, you can peel through stupid with some champions. The problem is, like, champions that can do that, like Janna and Tom Kench, just aren't good in this meta. Like, that was a big reason why I was so successful last season. Oh god. Is there's too much damage for them. I just can't take her. I don't know who to take first pick. I guess I just have to Zyra first pick. Let me see if Fod wants... I've played with this guy back in the day. He's certainly better than other... these whatever else I've been getting lately. Huh. Yeah. It is a bit unfortunate. Let me see if he wants to duo really quickly. I don't think I have any others. This guy's pretty good. How long is he in game? Oh, he's in Champions League. Whatever, we'll do it solo again. I just felt good earlier today. Having that 80% win rate with that random gold one that I duoed with. Well, she was nice. Hyper, do you play AD carry? I don't remember if you play AD carry or not. I don't usually duo with viewers, but I'm getting kind of desperate here. You were Hyper, you're like plat 2 or 3 or something, right? Are you plat? I can't remember if you're plat or not. Could try to do it with sock poop. Don't remember much about this guy. I remember him being okay, but just having like a ridiculous name. Yeah, he's been doing pretty well lately. I could try to holler at old sock poop after this. What's up, Korea man? Hey Euro, probably not gonna play Karma. She's really underpowered right now, in my opinion. And she's not complete trash, but she's okay. Like, the problem is, like, she doesn't have as much harassment as someone like Zyra or Syndra or any other major, or Misfortune or any other major support, or even Sona. And like, it's not really a meta for her. Like, when she was really good last fall, it was when you needed to speed people into fights. So it was primarily for Olaf. That's why she was played so much, especially competitively. After these nerfs, though, it's taken its toll on her, I think. I mean, I've tried Karma before. There was one stream where I played her 4 or 5 times, and that was even before she got nerfed, either at the end of last season or in the preseason. And I would almost always get a kill in the first 3 levels in lane, and then I would just lose the game because I just don't have enough utility. Like, she doesn't have as much utility as Lulu or Janna, and she doesn't have the power of someone like Zyra. So it's a little hard. I did play Lulu a little bit ago, Gabe, but it's just hard. Like, if I have an actual, like, strong duo AD carry, I can maybe do it, but statistically, it's just not there for me right now. I do want to play Lulu. I played her earlier, and I do find success with her sometimes. But you just have to be able to... It just doesn't have enough damage. Like, when you have a 1 in 10 Ashe last game, we had such a low chance of winning, but if I was Zyra, at least if I get a miracle ult at the end of the game, I can completely turn the game around. Zyra can kill an entire team by herself with her ult, you know, when she gets Void Staff plus Leandri. So, you know, if the game goes out to 30 minutes, which often they do, then you just blow people up. I mean, Miss Fortune is fun, and she's good, and I like her, but she just doesn't quite do it like Zyra. She's good against Zyra, but I don't know. Uh-huh. We have some women in here. We just integrate them in the community. We're not weird about it, you know. Girls like to play games too. It's fine. Some of them are probably even attractive girls. All of them are. All of you are attractive. I know it. I can sense it. But I don't think that should be a criterion, whether or not you should want to talk to anybody or whether or not they should play games, you know. Alright, Gage, if you're a... Hey, Gage, I might be breaking one of my cardinal rules, but, you know, I need some wins. So if you are a Plat 2 Draven main, we might have to duo after this, if you're down. Alright, Gage, I'll play one with you next time. Just keep in mind, hopefully, just let me know, community. Just be honest with you. You can send me a private message or something if you want, if you don't want to say it on stream. But if you think that it's weird, that I shouldn't be duoing with other viewers, just let me know and I won't do it. But frankly, I think a lot of people want to see me get out of this, whatever you would call these games, over the last couple of weeks, but or over the last couple of days. But frankly, over the past month, I just want to, like, I just want higher quality games. And I think people do too, right? Like, you want me to get back to diamond level games. And I can do it by myself, but it might take another couple of months, right? Like, I'm just kind of creeping through, and I have to play Zyra every game. And I know people want to see me play something other than Zyra. Eventually. I mean, I know Zyra's one of everybody's favorite champions to watch on the channel, at least statistically. But it limits my freedom quite a lot in the champions that I can pick because of the elo. I'm probably playing against low gold at this point.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Okay, Rabble. I think you're not alone there. I think a lot of people want to see higher quality games. You know, you want to see me succeed too. I honestly, I don't know. Like, I've tried. I mean, I've explained why this season's so much harder. I don't think I've gotten, like, markedly worse than last season. I think I've actually gotten a lot better since I made this channel. And obviously I still make mistakes, but I feel like the vast majority of the time, I'm playing at a level that's significantly higher than the people in my game, and yet I can't win the games a lot of times because of the reasons we've talked about, primarily autofill. It's just so random. I don't know, like, it's hard to say that too, because I have probably like 300 games, and you would think the randomness would be on the enemy team. And I feel like there's got to be some kind of, like, you know, memory bias or whatever going on here. I don't know, I mean, there's plenty of people in here that watch my stream. It's not always just bad teammates. I don't know, it's just... I don't know. Duo would unequivocally... Every time I duo, I win way, way more. Like, at least 20% more games. By 20% more, I mean, like, my total percentage goes up. It goes from, like, 50 to 70. So I guess that's, like, 40% more games. Did he heal? I guess he healed, probably. Yeah, he used everything. That level 1 all-in, though. Soraka's not amazing at all-ins. She's okay, but early on her heal has a pretty long cooldown. So that was a corner situation where the plant didn't hit her, it hit the plant instead. Or it hit the minions instead. But it's pretty rare. Like, it does happen. Obviously, the nerf does have an effect, but it's not as much as people think. Let me go ahead and pause this. Well, whatever. I have enough Zyra videos. I'm kind of running low on disk space because I have so many, like, unpublished videos that I need to publish. I'm just either streaming or playing Warhammer or putting timestamps in stream things. Soraka is a pest to go against, but we can all win him. You could have positioned to go harder, but there's a lot of minions there. It was dicey. There we go. Does he have a W? Nah, he's got no mana. No, God, he's dead. Right? Come on, don't die. Don't. Oh, God. Why? Stay, man! Okay, that's good. So he's gonna miss a lot more. We should have left. After we killed the first 80 carry, we should have left. I mean, Graves is on the map. I just need to wake up. Yeah, I know, dude. Just chill. Guys, 18 to 30 CS, so we're doing that right. This Raven's died a couple of times with the wave pushing into us. Yeah, we did get the exhaust out of him. And I'm dead, right? Come on, don't creep block me. God, is she gonna make it? No way.
An ally has been slain.
Jeez, what? It's getting ridiculous. But we're ending up okay on this. I mean, Draven once again is going to miss a lot of CS, so it's 19 to 35. Oh god, what was that? Is that my cat? Something just like rubbed against my leg. I have no idea what that was.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll go for the mask. The bigger item.
The forest holds many surprises. Such a busy
Why is she moving so fast? What? They don't have Windrake or something. She had the little lines on her, like she's moving real fast. Oh, because she hit him with a Q, probably. Oops. Just click that one. 30 seconds. Okay, I should be able to blow her up through that ult, I think. Wait for my second plant. Got him. Yeah, I do want that water drake. That thing's sweet. Taking over old Zyra. Ever wondered why I play Zyra so much? If you haven't been watching the channel for last month, it's because she's the only one I can carry this with. Statistically, at least. I mean, I've got like 60% on Zyra and like 56% on Janna, and everyone else is like under 50. I just can't do it this season. And a lot of that Janna was from when Vayne and Twitch were super overpowered, so now Janna can't even do that for me anymore. It's basically just Zyra.
just a harmless flower.
Hey, Miles C. Yeah, 7.3 is out, friend.
Enemy has been slain.
It's been out for a little bit, a few days. I've got a 7.3 patch notes video, if you're interested in watching that. I think the link's in the description, and I just got the timestamps up today, so you can find your favorite champion that you want to hear me talk about and click on it. Click on that section. And I have little mini guides on there too, so if you want to see like which runes to build, which masteries, who the champion's good with, who they're not good with, I have all that on there. In the Google Doc, so lots of great information there if you want to know about 7.3. I mean, like, if you have any specific questions, I can tell you also, but that's the place to go for a lot of information. Oh, the trap got him. Okay, so Jin got a kill out of that. I'm out of here. I think Graves is creeping on me.
Promising garden.
I assume Draven probably healed in there too. I don't know. I'll go ahead and grab that.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Guys, I can build full AP Zyra. Trust me, buddy. I am. I always do.
Been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been
Is Graves dead? I don't need wards, but I want to kill her. I'll give him that one. This would have been a good one to make a VOD for.
An enemy has been slain.
Just a home.
Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You ever wondered why does the professor say Zyra is so good? Why is she in this godlike tier on his tier list? Well, this is why. Because you can kill someone by yourself. A lot of someone's. Not only just someone, you can kill the entire team by yourself. Especially lower elo. Like, gold and lower, people just won't be able to dodge your stuff as consistently as usual. How did she know? I guess she just checked it. I mean, there wasn't a ward there because I just cleared it. Oh, I forgot there's no tower there. We already killed that tower.
Has destroyed a turret.
$3,500 gold. Jesus. We could almost just straight buy a death cap if I wanted to. Death cap's 3,800. Yeah, I'm not really that close. Okay, whatever. We'll just get... I might go full void staff here. That's the most annoying item to buy.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Unstoppable.
I should have had the range plant, so I could have done it. I should have used my E first and then QWW'd him. Alright, if I don't get an S for this to complete my Zyra number 7, or whatever, rank 7, whatever the heck it is, I don't know what to say. Zyra cooldowns are not too long. I mean... if you needed any more evidence about why Zyra is a good support, I don't know what else I can show you. Oh yeah! Now I can show everyone I'm a Zyra master. Alright, Gage, you said you were Plat 2, right? Something like that? You want a duo? Yeah, these guys, like a bunch of people that I've duoed with before are just like being weird. I don't know. The ultimate PM. Yeah, just message me on here. Thank you. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. If there's connection things, then we'll just do it another time. I should see if they want to sponsor me. I think I need a bit more than 3,500 subs. I mean, I love you all. I love the all 3,500 of you. But how's this guy doing? He's playing a lot of Ashe. What's his CS like? I did play with this guy earlier. I just remember having like a couple of bad games or something. Val Brazil. Who is this guy? Is this a... I don't know if this is a viewer or like a ADC person. It's probably a viewer. Whatever, we'll just go again. It's fine. Nah, if he's lagging, let's not force him into it. Who else? I thought... Hold on, isn't Hyper ST, aren't you like a plat 2 or something? That's fine. Let me see if Hyper wants to do it. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I'll let him see. If he plays something else, anything, like I said, not support. I have to support, but, you know, any other role, it doesn't even matter if it's bot, top, jungle, middle. I just need another solid person that can come in here and just not go 0-8, and that would be an improvement. That's fine. We'll just go. We'll go. It's not a big deal. I don't mind doing it solo queue too, but the duo does help. That's fine. I do need to be looking though. If we get a good AD carry in a game, I need to keep going with that person if I can. This guy's okay. I mean, I don't know what, like, I don't know why this crew, like, doesn't roll with me anymore. We rolled last season. Like, one of the guys literally said I was the best support he's ever seen. They wanted me to play on their little competitive team or whatever. I don't know. They're just... Maybe they're playing with each other. That's what it is. Maybe I'm too old, man. Maybe I just don't know enough memes. I mean, matchmaking is definitely wacky. If you watch streams at all of anybody, you see that it gets wacky. Sometimes, like, you have, like, Challenger... There's one game, I mean, that infamous Night Blue 3 game, right? Where he got matched against some high-level, like, a top 4 person in the game. Like, a Challenger rank 4. And Night Blue 3 was a Diamond 5, and he got matched with him. I mean, that's even crazier than me getting matched with like silver 1s. Because the skill gap just gets like a lot as you go up. Even though it's not percentage wise a lot higher, it gets a lot higher. You know, the difference between a pro player and a Diamond 5 is, I feel like, a much larger gap than a difference between like a Plat 5 and a Gold 5. Even though statistically it's a much larger jump to go to Gold 5 to Plat 5, you're jumping up probably at least 15% of the population. I mean, for Bronze 5 to Silver 5, you're jumping up 50% of the population. Okay, I'm gonna ban Rengo then. There it is. That legendary triple AD, the Quadra AD composition. Which makes me play Zyra, which is fine. I mean, I wouldn't want Zyra, but... That's true, Vodka. Mafia MF is really sweet. I mean, I could do jungle. I could do jungle, but you know, I want to do it as support. I think it's important for me, for the channel, just for all the supports out there. I need to represent. I can't give up. I can't go middle. I can't go jungle. I gotta do it as support. And I can do it. I like the challenge. I like the challenge. I like to try to prove people wrong, right? Like everyone who says, "Oh, you can't carry a support. There's no way you can go up with support." Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I just have to change my tactics, my strategy, my picks, all that kind of stuff. Oh no, we had a good team. Do I roll the dice? I'll roll it. It's so dangerous because there could be someone... Okay, that was an AFK check though. That wasn't someone who deliberately dodged. I kind of want to be with that team because they seem like they're going to pick good champions. They might be on the other team though. Okay, yeah. Alright. We got the two of them back. I usually don't like doing that, but well, it looked like we had a good team. I think it usually tries to put you back with the same team, but sometimes it doesn't. Don't ban the Varus, you clowns. I mean, lethality's good. I mean, people aren't wrong to pick the AD stuff. But you have to pick an AP support if you have 4 ADs on your team. I agree, Will. I mean, I think that's what they're gonna do. They just need to nerf the utility on lethality. Like, if you want to do a bunch of damage, fine, but like they can start by making that 20 out of combat movement speed. They can start by making that like a named passive, so you can't get it on other lethality items. That would be a good start. And then make it cost more gold. I think just go back to old armor pen. Like, the problem with lethality is it's good early and it's good late. Like, just straight up identify, like, okay, we want early game item, and it doesn't scale. Let me see who our AD carry picks. I mean, they need to, like with Knight's Vow, they need to give it cooldown reduction. Like, here's the thing. Here's exactly what I said last time. This would help the meta so much. Alright? Just think about this. Just envision it. Take flat mana off of tank items. Take flat mana off of tank items. Lower the cost by the amount that you're charging for the mana. Take it off. It's that simple. Think about that. So, Frozen Heart. I mean, I could go look this up afterwards if you guys and gals want. But Frozen Heart has about 500 gold worth of mana on it. I'm pretty sure. But now just imagine if instead of costing 2,700, whatever it costs 2,200. It gives you, you know, whatever, 80 armor, 20% cooldown reduction, and the slow aura. But it only costs 2,200 gold instead of 2,700 because it doesn't have that stupid flat mana stat on it. Or imagine this. Let's say that Frozen Fist, once again, costs like 2,100, 2,200 gold, 65 armor, has the Sheen proc, the slow field, and 20% cooldown reduction. Instantly viable. Tanks would be instantly much more viable if they could get, because the thing right now is you don't have any kind of damage item that's okay on tanks, and you need damage in this meta. So if you had Sheen, then all of a sudden things like, you know, if you could get Sheen items that would be reasonable, all of a sudden things like Trundle would be a lot better. Nautilus would even be better because he has a spammable ability. A ton of different tanks would be a lot better. Anyone that has anything that can spam would be better. They'd have a little bit of damage on it. They'd be able to get that slow field. Frozen Heart would actually be a viable item. Because the problem right now is there just aren't a lot of really good support tank items that are armor. Like you have to get something like a Randuin's or a Deadman's Plate. I mean, you do have Knight's Vow, which can be good. If they just put CDR on that puppy, it'd be good to go. Just if you have to tweak the other stats, fine, but just put 10% CDR on it. I think that right there would make tanks much, much better. And it wouldn't even make them, you know, it wouldn't even add any extra value to the items. It's not like you're making the items more gold efficient. You're just taking off, a stupid stat that's worthless on these things. I mean, Banner of Command, once again, could be a good item. No, they don't need to drop the mana cost. Which tank needs flat mana? Like, who needs that stat? There's very few popular tanks that need that. Nautilus doesn't need it. He has plenty of mana. Especially, you know, because a lot of tanks get redemption anyways. You get that 125% mana regen.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, I guess, like, Blitzcrank maybe needs it, but there are a lot of tanks, like Nautilus doesn't really need it, Trundle doesn't need it, Tom Kench doesn't need it. They all have really low mana costs for the most part. I mean, if you don't completely remove the mana, you know, just at least lower it a lot. Like, make it... Why does Frozen Heart need 400 or 500 mana? Like, that's ridiculous. Give it... If you need to give it flat mana, give it, you know, 200 mana or something. Yeah, but Taric, I mean... Come on, man. Come on. Taric needs a lot of things. I think that just removing that flat mana would be so much better. Like, it would make tanks way, way more viable. Because right now the problem is, like, tank items, that's the huge problem. Is that the armor tank items, like Frozen Heart and Frozen Fist, which seems like they would be really good. They have a good aura. Or good abilities, at least. You just can't pay that much for flat mana. That's like one of the worst stats in the whole game, unless you're like Rise. Really bad on a lot of people. Now, on something like Morellonomicon, it's okay because you like it fits thematically. It's a caster, like it's mages that spam stuff. Oh, is that Eve? Okay. It's on casters that spam things, and it comes with another mana like aspect to it. Dude.
Such a busy.
Like, I don't have any crowd control. It's not an easy kill. I don't know. I mean, maybe. It's possible, but... I shouldn't have even gotten... I should have gotten W. I was just spending too much time talking to that dude. That's fine, whatever. We'll hit level 3 here on this push-in. I'm telling you right now, if they did that, that would fix so many problems. Either get rid of that stat, or... you know, put it on like one tank item and take it off of the other ones. Like, just take it off of Sheen and the Sheen items, and that would help a lot.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
Or they need to make the, like, they should make the gold items give you extra experience too, like the jungle items for support. I think. Just because supports are always low level too, which helps. That would help all supports, but... because you are lower level because you have to go kill wards, or make wards worth a lot more experience if you kill them. Bubbled the plants, that's interesting.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Nice. Jungler's Eve, we gotta be careful. Oh, she's top. Okay, good. God, it's such easy money. Like, Zyra and Golden Lower, man. Like, this guy's walking up almost into melee combat with me to hit this arrow, an arrow that has like 1200 range. And he just runs right back in a straight line. I guess at least it's on the other teams for once for a little bit. I gotta be careful. Like, I don't want to be too negative, though. There's one guy who I played against, I think in Platinum, who was like the opposing AD carry, who was a big fan of the channel, so... I mean, he's doing okay. He just needs to tighten up a little bit with his positioning. I guess that's fine. I mean, you guys are right about kind of the wards and stuff like that. I think that would help tanks the most, is just remove flat mana off their items and take the corresponding gold out of it. Because right now they have to get redemption. Like, you have to get redemption lock at every game, basically, because they're the most efficient by far, not even close. And redemption's not even really an item designed for you, but you have to get it because it's so good. And it gives you mana regen, and you don't need it because you just don't have high mana costs on a lot of tanks, especially the ones that I play. Like, Tom Kench's Harass with his Q costs 50 mana at all levels in the game. Like, Nautilus can use some mana sometimes, but his mana costs are still pretty low. Like, the thing about tanks is they don't spam abilities. Like, it's usually only when they're in an all-in situation or they're trying to hook somebody or something that they use mana. And those hooks, those engage type of skills are often, you know, on like 15-second cooldowns or something, where you just sit around doing nothing for 15 seconds waiting on your cooldown to come back up. So that's the difference. I mean, that's why someone like a Zyra, you know, I don't even get mana regen on Zyra. And I spam things a lot with her. Like, there are some champions like Sona, you know, that benefit from extra mana, but I just don't think it's an appropriate stat on tanks.
Such a busy world.
And champions who need that much mana to begin with will get Tear of the Goddess. or it's on, you know, AP items, some AP items. I should have just used one plant there, not two. That's alright, though. This guy's doing well. I want to ask this jungle to duo, because this guy's smart. Anyone that wants to play Kha'Zix and wants to play Rengar and plays them, I need to duo with them. I need to, like, expand my horizons and not just try to duo with an AD carry, but duo with the jungler, because jungler really is the most important. There we go. I mean, he knew I was there. Why is he dancing around? Like, you know I'm there. You saw me walk in the bush. You have to lose all your CS. Like, I know he doesn't want to lose CS, but you cannot walk out. That's the power of Zyra. Like, you cannot walk close to that bush. That's my bush. Nami doesn't have enough poke. I mean, I guess he could have kept throwing arrows in there until I left. Maybe. But he cannot walk up to that bush while I'm sitting there. Like, he knows I'm there. Sometimes it just sucks. Like, you just get crushed. But it's better than, like, him missing that wave is better than dying and missing the wave and some change at the tower. I think. I mean, I don't know. It's a tough situation. I feel bad for him, but you gotta respect that Zyra, all these AP champions, like, if they have that bush, you're not getting in there with a utility support.
Enemy killing spree.
Who's on the killing spree? Jarvan? No, Eve. Okay, we can kind of deal with Eve. I mean, Rengar is going off too. This is my bush now too. He didn't get any more CS. It is cute to bubble the bushes, or to bubble the plants, but I need to go ward for Eve. It's kind of tricky to ward. Eve might be around. I don't know. Like, I do have exhaust and ult though. Sorry, Jen, you're you're dead, buddy. Corky's coming down too. Oops. That's fine. We got first tower out of it, and they're gonna miss a lot of CS. Oh, yeah, my burst is way bigger than 80 carries. 80 carries don't do garbage early on in the game. That's why it's so important to play a burst mage in bottom lane right now. Because 80 carries are still really bad, even with lethality. Like, I mean, they're okay. Jhin is the best of them early game, but still, my damage is way higher than his. And it will be until he gets 2 items. Like, maybe like a Draven or something. I don't know. Like, Zyra's damage is just so huge. At level 6. They're all 5 probably gonna collapse down here soon. Oh, ho, ho. That ghost, though. How risky is Zyra? They double warded because they're terrified. Above average. She's pretty risky, but I mean, you just have to have good positioning with her. Zyra's on the, like, kind of balanced. I don't know, like, she does a lot of damage, but she doesn't... Oh, I need boots. What am I doing? Oh, well. Whoops. I needed to get boots a lot sooner. Oh, yeah, you're gonna get murdered, Francis. We were just talking about ways that they could make tanks better, and I said they would instantly be a lot more viable. A lot of it's itemization. Tank items suck. Like, if they just, like, took the flat mana off and just lowered all the tank items to 2200, like the utility items, like Locket. Like, why do Locket and Redemption exist if Frozen Fist and Frozen Heart still cost 2200 mana? I think they're going to change something like that with the tank update soon. Old Alistar would have been great into Zyra. Well, not great, but like, okay, you know, viable. To go against a lot of these AP supports, because he had the sustain to get through their poke, and he could hardcore engage on them. There isn't a champion like that now that has good sustain and has a virtually guaranteed engage. Like, Nautilus has pretty good engage. Almost, I mean, with his ult, it's basically guaranteed. It's shorter range, but he just doesn't have any sustain, so he can get poked out early. Crap, they're coming. Alright, let me see if I can do it with this Rengar. I like this dude. He chased him all the way through. But yeah, I mean, that's, if I was the lead designer, and that's not too disruptive either. You don't even have to change a lot around. You just change the itemization. I think that would be the best, least intrusive thing you could do. I mean, you could try nerfing everybody. Like, you could nerf anyone that could possibly use a lethality item. You could even nerf lethality items themselves, but that's not going to stop the AD champs. You'd have to nerf all lethality and all the AP champs. Because if Zyra gets nerfed, everyone's just going to play, like, Vel'Koz or Syndra or just whatever. They'll come up with something to play until they change the itemization. I'll probably stream for a few more hours. I usually stream till about 2 or 3 in the morning. I don't know what time. Let me see what time. 12:49. Yeah, probably for a few more hours. We'll see how many people we have watching. I mean, if we keep over 100 for quite a while, I might go longer. It's the weekend. I feel like we're kind of overstaying here. Yeah, let's just back it up. Let's back it up. Baron's not even up yet. Jesus. Yeah, I like this Rengar. Not only because he's 10-1, obviously that looks good, but like his picks, it shows me that he's intelligent. Because he wants to play Rengar and he wants to play Kha'Zix. That's enough. That's enough for me to want to duo with somebody at this point, so I'll see if I can do it with him. Like, if you want to play the good junglers and you're at all competent with them, I'm down. I'm down to play. So the 10-1 is a nice bonus, but Jesus, a legit game that was 5v5 that we won in under 20 minutes. This is not a diver meta. They are redoing the divers, I think, to make a diver meta. The Jhin was okay. I'll take either one of them, but I want to see if I can get that jungler. Let me look at him real quick. Gold 2. Yeah, he's playing all the good stuff. God knows what's going on. Oops, let me see here. Isn't his name Rengar or something? Renatos 93. See if he's down. I think he just added. Let me see, dude might be getting a drink or something. I'll give him a second. Good kitty. Alright, let's grab the Jhin. Let me look at the Jhin. I think he did pretty well. He's plat 5. Yeah, he's doing well. Let's see if Jhin wants to go. Yeah, he's playing the smart stuff too. I'm down. Just people that play the smart stuff and want to improve and want to do better, I'm down with it. Hey, what's up? Alright, so he was already in a duo with... Oh, okay. This guy. Who did okay also. That's fine. Yeah, they're winning a lot. They're winning a lot of games. That's alright, we'll find some outlets. I mean, we keep winning too. Alright. I think I got all that down. Okay, let's go. I need to go grab something to drink here in a second, but I can do it while we're in queue or something. Get me some chalky. If I link in the stream, you just say, hey bro, you want to be famous? You want to be 100 viewer famous, bro? Come at me. Get good. Damn girl, you want to be my bone tooth necklace. Nice. Run an ad while I get chalky. I should. Hey, what's up, Rival? Yeah, we've been, I think most nights we've been at least getting to 100 at some point or other, which is awesome. We're growing quite a lot. Yeah, that's been the lesson for the last month, Dylan. This is just a review session. I needed to review it myself because anytime I play anything else, I lose. Just about. Yeah, I mean, when I started streaming, you know, like in October and November, you know, we had 5 to 10. I remember getting excited when we had 20. I was like, oh my god, 20. That's so much. Yeah, I mean, we had, I'm trying to think. You know, I started the channel back in June, but it was mostly a Total War Warhammer channel. And I did League, but I didn't do a stream. I just released like a League VOD or two every day. I didn't do guides or anything like that. It was just gameplay. I did a lot of Total War Warhammer, and I still do Total War Warhammer, and it's fun, but, you know, from like June to October, maybe even November, the subs on this channel went from 0 to like 400 or so? 450 maybe? And then I switched over to streaming League and doing guides for League and stuff like that. And, you know, it took, what, July, August, September, October. About 4 months to get to 400 viewers. Let me go ahead and ban this Cossacks. And then November, December, January. About 3.5 to go from 400 to 3,500. So I think I've definitely found the audience. Even though I do love Total War, and I'm going to do more of it, and I want to do some XCOM 2 and some Civ 6 as well. I just, you know, League is obviously my thing. I think I have a very unique product here to commodify myself in that, you know, I'm kind of an older, more mature type of stream, like a more chill kind of stream without the memes. Very instructive. I think my background in education helps out a lot in terms of explaining things and articulating like my position and thinking critically about different ideas and creating the guides and such. You know, the organization, how I do the notes on the guides and all that. I think that's unique to me because of my background of teaching and just sort of my education. And then also support helps a ton. You know, the fact that there's virtually no support content on YouTube. I mean, there's very, very little support content. And the fact that we're building such a wonderful community. I mean, that's another big thing. It's not just me. It's all the awesome people that come in here every night. We share lots of good times, and it's just cool. I'm really digging it. I think we have the best community on YouTube. Soraka has been getting a lot more popular lately. I don't know what's up with that. I've seen some people talking about Soraka, but I mean, my Total War is unique also, but there's just a much smaller market for it. The fact that I do legendary campaigns without any sort of like abuse or gaming of the system, I think makes me kind of unique. But League is a much bigger audience. Huh. Hey Dylan, I appreciate it, friend. Triple AD, huh? GP. Okay, this GP has teleport though. That gives him a lot more credibility in my eyes. Alright, Varus. We're low on damage. We do have some engage with Lee. It's gonna be a farm off. It could just be Zyra again. I kinda wanna do like Misfortune, but I'll just do Zyra again.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I don't like Zyra into Wukong. She's okay into Soraka. We'll do a Haunted Zyra. I mean, I wanted to do Misfortune. If they didn't have Wukong, I would have done Misfortune. Because you can get an Executioner's Calling really quickly, and it doesn't screw up your build, because you can actually build it into something. You build it into Mortal Reminder. And then when you ult, obviously it debuffs everyone for the healing, so it's pretty good against Soraka. And you can point-click E on Soraka to just gradually whittle her down. So I think MF's very good against Soraka. I just am afraid to do it into Wukong. I mean, Alistar's okay. I love Alistar. He was like my 3rd or 4th most played champion last season. So I like him. It's just, it's just tough. I mean, Riot just basically kicked him in the face. So, I mean, I like Alistar. I want Alistar to be good. It's not like I don't want Alistar to be good. I love him. I have a lot of practice with Alistar, and I think I could be good with Alistar. It's just, you know, he has a lot of problems right now. Disrespected my Tim. What are Tims? They're like Timberlands or something? Like the shoes? I don't know, it's too dank for me. Currently plat 5. I don't remember what my LP is. It's like something. I was plat 4 a couple of days ago, but we've seriously had some rough times. We just... Yeah, it's rough, Epic. We'll get back up there. It's a long road this season. It's going to be a long road. Unless I get a duo. I've been trying to get some duos. Anyone that's like competent in any of my games, I'm just going to duo with them. I'm trying. The last time there were 2 candidates. I asked. This other guy who's like, you know, that gold 2 Rengar or whatever. Was a freaking diamond last season. He's like, man, I don't know about duo. Like, bro, how often does a diamond ask you to duo? Come on, man. Don't troll. Just shut your mouth, get in the game, gain all the elo. I will carry you to diamond. That's what this guy doesn't understand. I don't need a duo to carry me. I just need someone who just doesn't carry the other team. That's all I need. I don't even care what role it is. Like anything. At this point. I don't care if it's top lane. Just anyone who picks appropriate champions, listens to calls, doesn't rage too much. That's it. Doesn't feed. That's it. I'll take care of the rest. I don't need someone to go, you know, 10-0 every game. It's fine. I just need someone consistent.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Level 7 Lee. There it is, baby. Got that level 7 Lee.
Just a harmless flower.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't need that. Like, people, like, the picks matter so much. You can tell so much about a person by what they pick. Not always, but, I mean, obviously I played Syndra earlier on the stream, so not always, but.
Holds many surprises.
Oh god, here we go. At least he's not raging. That's a bonus. Who got it?
Minions have spawned.
Wukong, yeah. Oh, it's a remake? Okay, thank god. Come on, GP, stay gone, buddy. I really do love the remake. I mean, Riot does a lot of good stuff. I don't want to say that obviously they have a wonderful game. I think it's the greatest game of all time.
Always happy.
All honesty, like, in terms of its endurance, just how long it remains relevant and fresh and interesting. It's crazy.
A summoner has reached.
Wrecked. We just got wrecked. I mean, there's been a lot of really good games I've enjoyed over the years, competitively, like StarCraft 1 was great. StarCraft 2 was okay. StarCraft 1 was awesome. You know, Warcraft 3 was great. World of Warcraft was great, not on a competitive level, but just at a design standpoint, at least for the first Vanilla and Burning Crusade. I don't know about the others. I didn't play for a lot of that, but there's been a lot of great games. But just the sheer staying power of League is just staggering.
A promising garden.
And the way that they managed to keep the game fresh and interesting for that long is crazy.
Wait until I see.
I was just thinking of like greatest games of all time. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is one of my favorites. It was a time and a place though kind of thing, you know, like it still would be an amazing game, but just for its time and for that point in my life, I was just like, you know, it was insane. But I would love to play that Final Fantasy VII remake. I just don't have a PlayStation, and I don't think they're going to put it on PC. If they put it on PC, I'm definitely playing it. I'll find a way to make it relevant for this channel. There is strategy. I don't play a lot of role-playing games on the channel, obviously, but I would be down for it.
Has been slain.
I'm not really sure if I don't know if the content would make sense for that type of thing, but
Executed.
oh my god, what? How did he get executed?
Wait until my seeds take root.
Is 14 the multiplayer? I thought about playing that. I would have played it. I love the universe. It's just that I heard that the rating is not like the big thing for me is that doesn't it have like a 2.5 second global cooldown or something like? That's what I heard. I thought the healing actually looked kind of cool. But the only reason I would ever play an MMO is for the rating. And a lot of developers have just decided that rating's not really a top priority. not as much of a top priority as other things. Like WoW is the only MMO that has high quality rating, I think. I did like the concept of what was that? It was like Rift or something. Like those raids looked cool, and like the types of people they had looked cool, but like the different types of healers looked very innovative. But there's something about it that was weird. And then Final Fantasy looked good, but like the raids just
So much.
is that global though? That 2.5 second cooldown. You can only cast a spell every 2.5 seconds? Come on, man. It's too long. I gotta be able to spam them spells, dog. So I like to druid. Now, WoW had a 1.5 second, but you could get below that. You get it down to 1 second if you had enough haste. Spell haste, but I like having to, you know, react quickly to things. God. This rock is so tilting. I need to put more damage on her. I'm just gonna have to heal. And maybe it is. I don't know. It looks beautiful, and obviously I like this stuff too. For me personally, though, like I need a faster cooldown than 2.5 seconds. It does look cool. I've watched some of the raids. They do look cool.
Enemy killing spree.
I don't want to start from the beginning. I mean, it's okay. Like, I just want to get like right into the top end stuff, though, the rating. I mean, leveling up would be okay in the world and everything, but it's just so intimidating. Like, it takes so long. Like, back in the day, like a WoW character to, you know, level them up just took forever. I know now they have ways that you can do it faster, but I want to get to that in-game stuff. Vanilla WoW was pretty fun. I played on a private server last year before, like right before I made this channel. It was pretty fun, but like the server always had a constant like 200 ping or something. I was like, ugh. There just wasn't a ton of population. But Vanilla WoW is very fun. Burning Crusade was a lot of fun, but I don't know. I just didn't want to go through. Oh, I got the sweeper too instead. I'm just talking too much, I think. I just honestly don't have time for a lot. Like, I do want to play that stuff. Like, I've heard the new WoW was actually pretty good, and I wanted to play it, but, you know, this channel is basically, you know, any gaming that I do, it's for this channel. Which is fine. I mean, I love it. I love the channel. But it does, you know, to keep up. I mean, I can barely keep up with Total War, and I haven't been able to do any Civ 6 or XCOM 2, which I mean, I'm going to do at some point. I haven't been keeping up with my dissertation. I need to be doing that more. My wife and I are about to have our first child, and of course that's going to take up a lot of time, so it's just hard to fit in these other things. God, I mean, thank God this Kate has this Soraka. I would have already killed her 2 or 3 times. There's been a huge influx of Soraka lately. And Soraka's actually playing very far back, so I can't catch her out and kill her. We might have enough burst to kill this Kate when I hit 6. We'll see. Yeah, I should have kept my yellow ward. Yeah, there he is. No way, he's gone, right? Yeah, he's gone. Damn, it's like right when I hit 6. That's frustrating. Once again, one jungler can spot him, one jungler doesn't.
Just a hum.
They're not gonna get that. Maybe, but I doubt it. I mean, I exhausted him immediately. There's just not much I could do. I could have exhausted and flashed out a little bit faster, probably. I could have flash exhausted.
An ally has been slain. An
God,
ally
yeah,
has
they
been
should have just
slain.
left. I should have painted back. I mean, if you're not gonna get the tower, you can't stay that long. They're gonna get middle. I don't know what we can do here. Damn it, I should have flashed the Q. I just couldn't see her because of that pink ward. Oh, now this clown's going, of course. Because they gave her that double kill, so she had a BF right there. This little payaso.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
The forest holds many surprises.
Yeah, I'll have to get something. Starting to get a little dehydrated. Okay, get out of here, you piece of trash. Yeah. We're getting bullied out by Soraka with a pink ward, so I can't ward that. Because that Wukong camp, like I knew was going to come there. I just couldn't do anything. I mean, I could have flashed. I should have flashed faster his ult. Oh my god.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, GP got him. Oh god. He's probably gonna kill me. I can't, I mean, I think he's still got his ult, and mid's missing too. If I knew where Corky was, I maybe could have outplayed him with exhausting my ultimate, but
So much more to see.
hard times, hard times. Yeah, the items with Zyra change around, but in general, you want to get Leandri's Eye of the Watchers and Void Staff. Usually, you want to go Leandri's first. Sometimes I get Eye of the Watcher earlier, but you want your Haunting Guys and Sorcerer Boots ASAP.
Just a harmless flower.
Okay, he did get Executioners, which is good. I think we could maybe creep in here.
Unstoppable.
Things aren't
Enemy double kill.
Dude, come on, come up here, Varus, come up here, Varus. Damn it, we had him. If he was just right there, Soraka just face checked that. It's easy kill.
come closer.
I should have just killed Soraka and run for it. The problem is, if she like... No, we don't scale, because you picked Lee Sin. What are you talking about? We don't scale.
Ally has been slain.
If you picked Rengar, Hecarim, Kha'Zix, or Graves, I would agree. Yeah, we really needed those 2 kills bottom. I think we could have done it. His GP seems pretty good. Sort of. He at least has teleport. That gives me hope. Anybody? Anybody? I tried to flash out faster. That glimpse of the void actually did make a big difference. I didn't... This charges for bonus damage. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Mask. Yeah, nobody has a real tank, man. That's the thing, Jesus. The other team doesn't either. I mean, Wukong looks like he might be a tank. He's not. He's going to build all damage. Lee is actually the closest thing you're ever going to get to a tank right now in this meta, I'm pretty sure. Unless someone plays Poppy or Maokai top. Those are both quite good. But other than that, Hecarim also. Well, we can't even count on Hecarim to be a tank now because apparently Night Blue popularized an all lethality build on Hecarim. That's absolute garbage that I've had 2 or 3 people play in my games over the past couple of days. I don't think we can really contest it, can we? Really? She's not gonna get him? Where the hell is everyone? Did Varus just back? Okay, Lee. Well, I don't know. Someone told me that's where people got that from. I had no idea who had caused it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just a harmless flower.
Like, Zyra, what the heck, when I'm like the only one clearing out an area trying to even remotely contest that. I think Varus has spent more time backing in base than he has like on the field. The guy backs so much. Like, everyone's just like AFK farming. Like, no one is even paying attention to what's going on in the game, I don't think. Like, no one's rotating. Zyra's just like wandering around aimlessly. I'm pretty sure I saw him bottom when I was positioning around Dragon, and Lee was like at Golems or something, and Varus just straight backed. Instead of rotating up there. Like, yeah, maybe don't dive into the Baron pit, but... or Dragon pit, but get vision of it and just see if someone like tries to back in the pit, or someone tries to jump over the pit with no vision, like Corky right there, and we could kill him. You know, just be around the area. Seriously? She doesn't get to flash over that wall, flash forward, right? I mean, I guess Caitlyn can just flash forward, like, around 4 people and just walk out.
Aced.
Well, I don't want to get distracted. I know it's interesting, Zawa, but... you know, I don't want to get distracted or too tilted. I'm just, it's hard enough, like, not to say anything when they say something the first time, but if I have to hear it, like, 20 times, it just makes it harder.
So much more.
If you want to know which supports I recommend to play at gold and lower, or if you're new to the game, check out my 7.3 guide. It's in the description. Go down near the bottom. You can see in the description to that video, you can see where I talk about best champs for gold and lower and recommended champs for newer players or players who can't afford all of the champs. I tell you which ones are the best bargain for your buck and which runes you should get. I've got a lot of information for newer players there, or people that are, you know, on a budget with the IP. I think I said, I mean, the budget ones were, I think it was Soraka, Sona, Janna, Nautilus.
Venture off the beaten path.
Can't remember the others. I mean, most of the AP supports are going to cost a lot. I mean, you could still try Malzahar if you want. I think he's 4,800. He might be 6,300. I think Syndra can be good. I know she's 4,800. Zyra is 6,300, so she is expensive. Yeah, I'll block it for you, Ori. Don't worry about it, buddy. Even though you won't block it for me earlier. Hashtag support life. I think I had Morgana in there too, as a budget-conscious support who can be good, particularly at gold and lower elos. Oh, Zyra's 4,800? Okay. Yeah, Zyra's, you're probably not going to get a good AP support that's much cheaper than that. I mean, you could do like Annie or something if you're really on a budget and you just... whatever. I mean, Annie can be good. She's got an awesome level 6, and after that, she just can get harassed out early. So maybe if you're against a Thresh or something, and you can just, you know, basically have a pushover lane. Oh god. This like full lethality Wukong is so aggravating. Well, I mean, it happens to me. It's just going to happen a lot in the current ELO because of the autofill system. I talk about it just for a ton. I talk about it every stream a lot. It just creates a lot of randomness. I mean, we did completely stomp the other team last game. It was, I don't remember what the score was. Everybody did very well. We completely crushed them. I think that was last game. Last game or the game before that. I don't remember. We had some really good games. I can't get close to that stupid monkey. He's really hard to deal with. Is anyone, like, my team's just not over here, I guess? Let's give him the third inhibitor, why not? I mean, if Lee would have camped bottom, like, really what turned this game was the Wukong. The Wukong, like, got those 2 kills bottom, that was it. Zyra. Zyra's awesome with Draven. Malzahar's okay. Syndra is actually probably pretty good. I guess Pretty Roses is probably a new sub, I assume. Alright, let's keep going. I need to go get something to drink. Actually, give me like 30 seconds and then I'll queue up. I'm gonna go grab that drink. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna run huh. I'll think about that, Pretty Roses. Let me go grab something to drink really quick, and then I'll be right back. So I'm just gonna run one ad, drink, and then we'll be back, and we'll do more. What do you guys think about that? Let me know what you think. In my mind, you know, I think it's kind of like private lesson, like the, what was it called, coaching type of thing, where I play a game and coach and help somebody, and I've been saying I'm going to set that up. I don't think it's boosting, because they're playing the game too. I'm not, like, playing on their account or anything. So, to me, it feels like private coaching, where I'm just working with them, talking with them, and just playing with them at the same time. I don't know, what do you think? I mean, that's the thing, Avaloniax, so I'm just going to see what people think. I'm not... Well, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? Avaloniax, I'm going to offer coaching. People have been asking for that, and I can't do that for everybody. Right, so I can't do that for 3,500 people, but if it's a fee, like a paid service, like if he donates to me, you know, whatever the number would be, then in my mind, I think that it makes sense. So to me, it feels like coaching, in a sense. And so I just wanted to know what people thought about it. I'll go ahead. I'll do it. I'll do it this one time. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So I'm not sure about my going rates on everything. We'll see, but this will be kind of like a trial for sort of a coaching type of thing that I play with him while we do it. So it's right here. This is the donation. It's just, it says support. Thanks, Loki. Okay, it seems like most people are chill with it. You know, I don't want to make a weird vibe or something about it. And everyone will be available to coach. I mean, people made some good points that I can't actually duo with anyone that's silver or lower right now. Alright, good. Okay, so I can't guarantee wins, but I can guarantee good commentary, and I'll do my best to win. Yeah, I mean, I could Smurf, but I will open up coaching for everybody. I just need a fair rate. I think I'm going to do it on Patreon, and like I said, I think I'll start with... I'll have to talk with my wife, too, because it's going to take extra time, you know, to do that, and just what a fair rate would be for that. You know, like I've said, I think $12 to $15 for... I'll have to figure out, you know, like maybe 45 minutes, just like review a video off of it, if it's not actually playing. I could review a video, and, you know, just give a bunch of pointers on that. In fact, this guy is 80 carry, though, and he's gold 4, so, you know, I'm getting put into low gold games anyway, so I don't think it's going to pull him into a division that he's not ready for. I think he's going to do great. Okay, cool. Huh. Okay, yeah, that's fine, Pretty Roses, no big deal. Who is Reckless Sig? Was he someone that I've dueled with before? Alright, pretty cool. Yeah, I'll comment. I'll give you your money worth. It's $12. I said $12 for 3 games. That's generous. He's one of my first ones. You know, if I just do like a VOD review or like 45 minutes or something, I would probably only review 1 or 2 videos. You know, 3 games is probably about an hour and a half worth, but because it's ranked, if we win, then I do get a benefit out of it too. So it's not like this is necessarily an all one-way street. But, you know, I could lose out of it. So there's a lot of factors to it. I'm not sure. I haven't really thought carefully about it, honestly. I'm probably being way too loud. Let me turn on some fans and stuff. I'll be back in a second. I don't watch snitches. I'm pretty sure that Smurfs and dueling is not a violation of terms of service. How about that? Nice. Yeah, so once again, I'm going to try to be as constructive as I can. If I see something that, you know, you might be able to work on a little bit, I'll point it out. But I'm not going to nitpick everything. You know, if you miss a CS or something, obviously it's not a big deal. But, you know, I do want to, you know, help you improve, as you asked. So I will, you know, chip in some information.
Feel the thorns embrace.
3 games is a lot. Like I said, in the future, it'll probably just be a couple of games, but like I said, if we win, I could get some elo out of it too, so it's kind of different from standard coaching, but we'll see. I'm feeling all this out again. Like I said, I haven't done this before, so. Huh. There you go, Andrea. Yeah, we have a great community that can help out. Draven. Not Tristano. I agree, Salvador. This is just like a resurrection of Soraka. Like Soraka every game. Timberland the artist. I think of Timberland's the shoes. Well, that's fine, my life. It's just a, you know, it's just 3 games. It's fine. I have confidence, though. And then even if, you know, we don't do that well, that's fine. He still gets some pointers out of it. and learns how to, you know, play better. So. Spat on his Tims. The fucking Tims, man. I don't remember much of... Wait, Timberland, he was the one that made like some of those beats from like the early 2000s hip-hop stuff, like that Aaliyah song before she died, that made her kind of famous. And he did some other people too, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it was good. I mean, Soraka's annoying. We've got a Lee, which is not that amazing. I never get excited about a Lee Sin on my team. Sometimes I'm happily surprised, but I'm never like, yes, Lee Sin. Syndra's still pretty good. Yeah, I remember some of Timberland stuff, I think. I can't, like, I remember some beats. There you go, Andrea. Oh, yeah, I mean, that Nocturne... That Nocturne's pretty... I mean, our team is not really... I like our bot lane. I do. I like Draven Zyra a lot. If I can ever catch that Soraka, if she steps up too much, I think we can definitely murder bottom lane. I'm a little worried about every other matchup, though. Xerath into Syndra is kind of a toss-up. I like Nocturne a lot better than I like Lee Sin, and I don't know the Olaf Tryndamere matchup. They're both so weird in the current meta. I think Olaf doesn't have teleport, so I definitely don't like that. Or Flash. I think Nocturne's going to kill him a lot top. We'll have to see. I know Olaf usually doesn't have Flash, but he's also usually not in the top lane. I mean, he could do okay. This once Tryndamere gets items, but Olaf has lifesteal to get through when Tryndamere is ulting. I don't know. That's a weird one. I can't call that one. I feel like Tryndamere has an edge because he has teleport later in the game, but we'll see. That's alright. We're just gonna have to crush him. Yeah, you can not, well, no, actually, you can't, no. You can't.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, you can't stop. I'm about 99% sure you can't stop Nocturne when he's flying at you.
So much more to see.
I really don't think you can stop him, maybe.
Just a harmless flower.
I really don't think so, though. That seems like that would be ridiculous. Like if Thresh could flay him back, or someone could just randomly hook him while he's ulting. I really don't think you can. Yeah, I think lifesteal is based on... Well, I don't know. That's a good question. I thought it was based on damage that you dealt. So if that damage gets prevented, I still think it counts as damage dealt. I'm not 100% though. That's a good question. That's a weird interaction I haven't thought about. Yeah, I don't think you can stop Nocturne while he's ulting. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've seen a lot of League of Legends. Maybe you can, I don't know. I mean, he does come in pretty fast, but you would think someone would do that a lot more often, like knock him out of it if they could. But maybe not. I don't know. It's not really worth it to put a ton of damage on Ezreal, but we're just trying to push up right now. Get to level 2. We can... Soraka's in here in this bush. If we, If I can get damage on Soraka... Misfortune would have been good here too, but... just the Trendamere and the Nocturne are problematic for Misfortune. Whoa, okay. This guy. Ian forward, huh? Like total disrespect. Oh man. I love the people who love Soraka, but I really don't like laning against Soraka. It just... You can kill her. It just... It's very anti-fun, I think, bottom lane. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's pretty good. Yep, so it begins. Old camp bot. Yeah, they might freeze. Nah, they won't. People don't. I don't think they do freeze. I mean, it's pushing forward. I'm just going to see if I can get some last hits in here. I still have flash, so... Yeah, it's pushing into him. That was a good choice. A good choice to back there. He's too low to come up and contest. Nocturne could be waiting, and he's really not going to miss that much. And he's going to be up a coal. Now, Ezreal's going to try to back and get his tier, probably. And Lee's going to be too late. Yeah, there's just too many CS. We can't go chasing that. Alright, so Ezreal's going to... Oh, that hurts. Ezreal's going to get a tier. We should be about even on CS, I think. Some cat hair or something in my nose. Oops, my bad. Okay, if I can get this bush before Soraka gets back over here, we might be able to put some damage on her when she comes back in. If she's not really thinking carefully. Now we gotta watch out for... We didn't use any summoners. Oh, he did. Okay, he did flash to get away from the Nocturne initially. Okay. That's alright. We're waiting on Soraka. He might check this with a Q. I don't have a ward anyways. I don't know if you can ward this. Okay, I think he's gonna go ward it. That's good. Just that bush. Or wherever, dragon, wherever, it doesn't matter. It's something. Okay, that's pretty good. Unfortunately, most of it's not gonna stick because it's Soraka. Dang, this thing is like freaking out. I need to unplug it here in a second. Let me unplug that. Just the fan doesn't go as crazy. My laptop over here. Unplug the power on it. I think it'll still be good though. That's not good. Yeah, I feel like that matchup favors Trendamere. I'm not 100% about that, like I said, but I'll look and see us. 40, we're about even. We scale better, I think. Yeah, if you could try to play up on the lane a little bit more, I'd probably be better. I know that Ezreal's kind of intimidating. I'm too low for it now. I mean, Nocturne is 6, so that's a thing too. I mean, I know, and you don't have Flash, so it's a tough decision. But in general, trying to play up just so you can at least hit Soraka with like one axe when I root her is good. But, you know, there's definitely an argument for hanging back a little bit too without Flash when Nocturne could hit 6. I gotta stay and get the experience.
Venture out the door.
Where's that? Top? Yeah, that's about what I thought. He doesn't have Flash, so I kind of figured they'd camp him. He's going like a really bad build too. He started with like Doran's Shield. It's not a good item anymore. Like you need to start Corrupting Potion or a Blade or something. Okay, he went ahead and back, so we'll go ahead and push up. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a Sightstone, Boots, Fairy Charm,
Such a busy world.
Pink in a Pot. Should be good. Yeah, I mean, we need more kills, bot. That's one thing about Soraka. It's hard to get kills on her. Now that we're level 6, though, I think we can. I think we can get her. She has VF. Nice, it's gotta be off.
The forest holds many surprises. Take careful steps.
God. As soon as Soraka comes up here,
So much more.
I'm gonna try to all-in her. Right here, right here. Okay. Alright. Middle's missing. We gotta get out. That's pretty good. And be sure to back kind of close to towers. I don't think middle's going to get you, but just for future reference, you want to get as much space between this area as you can, just so that people can't hit you with skill shots or jump over walls as easily. You want to back like right under the tower as close as you can get to it usually, and that way if they dive in to kill you, you might just be able to do something to get a kill back on them at least.
Just a harmless flower.
But like, yeah, like back and right there, it was unlikely Syndra was coming down, so we didn't see her on this ward around middle. But if she was there, she could hit you with a Q and E push to get you. But if you're back here, she can still do that, but she at least has to walk further up. And it takes her more time, so you might actually get your back off. It's a small thing, but it adds up, you know, over the course of hundreds of games. You know, you could definitely save yourself a few deaths doing that. Okay, we got 25 seconds left. We don't really have kill threat unless I have my ultimate. I mean, maybe. How much? He does have 2 BFs now. It's an interesting build. I kind of like the message. I mean, typically I would say, you know, you want to try to complete like an Infinity Edge or like get a Zeal or something instead of that second BF, but I don't know. I mean, maybe there's an argument for that. You know, your Q is based off of max AD, and this does give us more pressure right now, because we're a lot stronger right now before he gets items, so... I'm not an 80 expert. I mean, usually people get Zeal, but I think that could make sense here. I'm going double BF with the way that Draven scales. I'm just leveraging our early game power too, because Ezreal is weak right now. What does Ezreal have? He does have a Sheen. Okay, he's going Triforce, but... Okay, Lee is marking Nocturne there, so he's... Nocturne shouldn't be able to come in on us. I don't know, he's right there. He's right there.
Promising garden.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, I can't! Okay, we got him. That silence field's brutal, but we got him anyways. Good job. Oh, he flashed forward? Or he E'd forward. Yeah, you gotta make him pay for that. I don't think so, Ezreal. I ain't no chump, bro. You're not just gonna do that to me in my face. I don't think so. Oh god. Oh, we could have killed him. It's fine. I think we're gonna get it. Get out of there. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. It's gonna be a double kill.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I thought that was I thought that was the enemy Xerath for a second. I was starting to like getting ready to dance, put my juke shoes on, but now I was like, oh yeah, that's our Xerath. Syndra doesn't really seem that interested in roaming, so I like that. I approve of that message when it's on the enemy team.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Okay, so now we should definitely be able to murder him. He's got that Infinity Edge now. I mean, yeah, I knew Olaf was going to be a problem. Just gotta tell by, like, why is someone playing Olaf in this meta? Why don't they have teleport? You know, it raises some red flags, and I was right about that. But, you know what? Draven's the type of champion that, you know, we can carry a subpar Olaf. Now, it's going to be hard with that Tryndamere, but... I mean, the lethality can be good on Draven, but I think crit's probably the where you want to be. Ghostblade is nice on him for running people down, but I still think that crit is probably better, especially when you're as far ahead as we are and you have the money for it. I mean, lethality's good early on if you don't have a lot of money, but I don't know. Lee's dead. I don't think we can do it. She flashed out.
Shut down.
Yeah, let's be careful for a second. I have to back up. I mean, she might be trying to wrap around there. Just kind of watch your back there. I could have warded over that wall for you. It's my bad before I left.
Ally has been slain.
Holds many surprises.
I don't know where Soraka is. This guy really likes to E forward for damage. We gotta... I mean, we can definitely punish him for that. This Olaf just has to stop dying, though. Does he have Trinity yet? No. He's still up CS, though. I don't have ult for maybe 40 seconds. Probably killing Olaf. No, he's got Zyra. Yeah, they just pretty much said that we're going to win a lot, and they're just going to kill the other lanes. I mean, they have tried to come down here a few times, but we've almost killed him a couple of times when he's come down. So I'd say one thing to help improve with is, I haven't been watching the CS that closely, but I don't know everything that's going on, but I mean, if we've killed Ezreal that many times, we should probably be up CS on him. Oh, you almost got him. I don't really know. Ideally, you want to get to, at least 80 CS by 10 minutes. I mean, I know there's been a lot of action bottom, obviously, so it's harder to do that, but that'll help you climb more than anything is if you do that. And I don't have any, like, really good tips for last hitting. I think Lol has some on his channel, but the best tip is just, every day before you start playing ranked, just play, like, one bot game or something and just see if you can get to 80 CS by 10 minutes. Just as kind of warm up. It'll also get your, get your fingers going, get you kind of in the last hitting frame of mind. And then, if you do that every day before you play, then eventually you will get more CS. Because remember, every 20 CS is about equal to a kill in terms of gold. So you want to make sure you get those as much as possible. Especially against something like a Soraka lane that's really not going to be applying that much pressure. So, it's a little bit beyond the scope of what I can help you with here. In terms of I don't have any special techniques for doing that. It's just practice and just getting the mechanics in your mind. That's something Draven should be very good at. So if you like Draven, he should be very good at last hitting because he gets that extra AD. Zyra. There he goes. Okay, good. So I set him up for Zyra. That's good. Nice. Alright, so I didn't get the kill personally, but I did set him up. We gotta do something with this Trendamere. He's just like running in the base, killing people. What does Olaf even have? Where is he? There we go. He went Black Cleaver when he's getting that murdered? Oh, man. Zyra did get the Drake too, that's nice. Oof, that exhaust just saved him. I should have hit him with the root. I'm pretty sure I missed him, not 100%, but I think I missed him. Yeah, that's about what I thought was going to happen top lane, unfortunately. Zyra's pretty good. I mean, he can finish up stuff. We just need like one other person to go with Draven and I. Draven's obviously doing excellent this game.
Take careful steps.
Oh, I should have leveled up my sweeper too. Alright, I'm gonna go back down bottom. I think... Okay, so she's gonna ward the try. Okay, he's backing. No, I think we need to stay. Don't give him free towers. We can beat him. It's pretty healthy too. I always have to watch out for Nocturne. I mean, they're just going to keep killing Olaf top, but I mean, there's not a lot we can do about it. I mean, Trendamere is so powerful at this point, he can run us down and kill us. Like, we need to be near towers and just catching and killing people. We just have to kind of race them like an arms race. Whoa, really? Dang it, I didn't have... Well, you got him. That's a good job. Come on, baby. Oh, yes. I was about to say, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. I didn't have my ult. I thought I had it, but it was like 7 seconds off, so great job. You probably better leave. Yeah, and you're right. I should have... I'm not taking my own advice, right? You're correct. I should have walked closer to the wall there. I had visual of Syndra in the middle, but, you know, just for good practice, I should be doing that. Cookie here. What's a teep? I don't know what teep is. I assume someone who said why am I so bad is probably joking.
Told too many surprises.
Where is it? Can't do a lot here. No. Okay, Zyra's gonna get him, I think.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Oh yeah, I do need to upgrade the sweeper. My bad. I'm doing so many different things at once, like trying to. He's gonna just dive me and kill me. I can't do that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We'll grab the sweeper here. Oh, Teemo.
Promising garden.
I played Teemo one time as support. I'm gonna upload that VOD pretty soon.
So much more to see.
I got it. That's got to give me a little bit of a break, right? I'm trying to like pay attention and think about like not only what I'm doing and explaining to the stream what I'm doing, but thinking about what Draven's doing and explaining to Draven what he should be doing. So you know, I'm trying to do like do so many different things right now, and just you know trying to win a hard game in general, and not die to this Nocturne. Oh god, I had 20 seconds on my ult. We should have killed him a lot faster, I think. He totally wasn't even looking at us. But that Syndra complicated it, obviously, and me not having an ult is not a good thing either. I may need to consider going more CDR. Morello's just feels real bad, but...
Enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Yeah. Yeah, and Trinimir's dead too. Yeah, we can probably do it. I'm a little worried about this guy hunting me down. I was probably a bit ambitious, but, you know, not having vision of the area. But it worked out. Sort of, I think. We'll see. Okay, got him.
Such a busy world.
An ally has been slain.
Just a harmless flower.
Alright, so we need to probably try to protect Baron here. Trinimir's still a huge problem. He's going... His build's okay, I guess. Yeah, we need to come up here and kill this guy. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. Olaf just, like, pops his ult and runs every time. I don't think this guy understands. He's got boots 1.
The forest holds many surprises. I
don't know, Luca. I mean, people like to play Lee because he's fun, he's challenging, you know, he's one of the hardest champions to play in the game, that he's got a reputation for that. So people just like the challenge, you know. I understand the sentiment. I just, you know, he's not good for winning, but he's good for fun most of the time. Zillion, I've tried Zillion. I'm not super impressed with Zillion in this meta. He can get poked out really hard by Zyra.
Venture off the beaten path.
Yeah, I think if you like Zillion, I think Lulu's probably a better version most of the time. They don't do exactly the same things, but she can also speed people up, and she has probably, I don't know, they both have okay harass. Yeah, I think Lulu's, for the most part, a better version of Zillion. Has a bit more utility. I mean, if you can land that double bomb all the time without having to use your slow on somebody to do it, then, you know, more power to you. I think that he can be great, but I've tried him a couple times, and I just felt... I think I played him into Zyra maybe one time. I don't remember. I just felt like I was just getting roughed up. Oh god, kicked him out of it. How did he get over? Oh, he TP'd. Yeah, I really wanted to... I needed to exhaust both of them. They're both just diving all over us. I think we can get this, right? They're all dead, but Trendamere? No, Ezreal's back. Okay, yeah, Ezreal's back. We gotta get out. I thought we killed Ezreal. Maybe he ran. How did he know? I guess that's warded.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, we can beat Trendamere. He just can't go on me, and I have to land the root on him when he's ulting.
Steps. Come closer.
We can get the Soraka right here. She doubled back. What a weasel. How lucky. Alright. God, he's probably dead. Yeah, we shouldn't have been there when I had to double back and clear that wave. Oh, he's not dead yet. Not yet. Did I get her? Mm-mm. Yeah, we needed to all be together. We were all split up there. Nice. This Zyra's doing pretty well. We have to be a little careful here, but if we get rid of these wards...
Shut down. Killing spree.
The forest holds many surprises.
Is he gonna go for that blue? I honestly don't know what happened because I had to go back and clear that mid because I wasn't sure if Ezreal was going to push up to the tier 2 or not. So I had to rotate back with the Xerath. I mean, we had it all warded. Like, we knew they were coming in there, but they saw me clear the tier 2. And there just wasn't a lot we could do about it. Right here, right here, right here. Ooh.
An enemy is dominated.
Probably just got to let that one go. Unfortunately, at least just nowhere near it. Right? Or was he? No, he was near it. Okay, I don't know. I guess you were backing up. Wait. Yeah, you probably should just stick with me. I'm going to be in the right place at the right time, like 95% of the time. You know, if Lee wants to suicide for that, that's fine. But they have Baron, you know, so they're going to get at least 1 tower, if not 2. I guess probability of taking that away from all of them is like 10% or something. Really low. He's going to get that dragon from all of them. And even if he does, you know, it's a wind dragon. Like, it's not a huge deal. I mean, it's nice, but I would really almost rather have him up than wind dragon. Alright, let's see here. I don't know where that is. Who's that on? Oh, over there. Zyra. Oh, he E'd forward again. Man, this Ezreal is just getting away with absolute, like, they are straight carrying this guy so hard. He E's forward every time. You get damage, and that's like the worst thing you can do with Ezreal. Oh, that's stun though. Nice. Oh no. I don't think I can hold that.
Take careful steps.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm running so slow. Oh god. Oh my god. What?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
2 hits? 1700 damage? I thought I'd have at least have enough time to exhaust and then maybe ult him. Yeah, I mean, that Trendamere is just too fed. 16 and 3. I mean, we did well bottom. Like, the problem was the Soraka. Like, if we didn't have the Soraka against that Ezreal, he'd be like 0 and 10 in lane. Like, we could have matched the output of that Trendamere, but the problem is, you know, they had the Soraka to bail out the Ezreal so much for bad positioning. I mean, we killed him anyways, like 5 or 6 times bottom, but it just wasn't enough to keep up. And the Lee Sin just doesn't scale at all. He's 2 and 12. I mean, if he was like a 2 and 12 Hecarim right now, we'd be in much better shape. But we just don't have anyone that can deal with this Trendamere. Is that on you? It's probably on you, right? Yeah. Oh, we got him before he ulted. Okay, that's good. Huh. Our champs are just bad. I mean, like, Draven and Zyra are fine, like I said, and we did well in lane. It's just,
Such a busy world.
like I said, just the lead, Olaf. Xera's doing okay. But our composition, like, not only just underperforming in lane as a team, it's just, we just don't have an answer for Trendamere. Like, if I played Lulu, then we would have an answer. I mean, I could play Lulu, but, you know, our kill pressure would be even less in lane, so I don't know. I mean, if someone told me an Olaf was going to feed, like, 0 and 10 or whatever he was in lane, then I would probably play Lulu, but actually, I don't know. I mean, Zyra can't, like, if we get into a good team fight here and we kill Trendamere, I can just about kill the whole team, or at least set it up for Xerath and Draven to kill him, so. Yeah, you gotta be careful going in all in like that, because you're more important to us than Syndra is to them. They don't really care about Syndra, but we really, really need you for that damage. Because everyone on their team, well, their Ezreal's not doing that great, but Tryndamere is top. Oh, that E forward though. I mean, if Tryndamere doesn't come over here, I don't know, they're gonna get that third inhibitor though. Like, we need kills, but we need Tryndamere not to get that third inhibitor too. It's just, it's really hard right now to do anything. Or it's kind of in a tough place no matter where we go. It's like Lee and Olaf are just always dead. And we need a nice clean fight here. Baron's up soon. I don't know if we can do a lot about it, but yeah, I mean, this is like the vast majority of this game is Tryndamere. Getting that fed. Like everyone else, we would have won, but did he get it? Oh God! I think that's twice. No, it's only once he sniped the Baron.
Such a busy world.
Just hold base, man. Now I could get Nocturne, so I need to watch out.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
The forest holds many surprises.
No, no, no. Is he trying to solo it? Oh wow. What? Tryndamere didn't ult?
Wait until
Oh yeah, we can do this for sure. I can't get killed by Syndra here though. Okay, got him.
so much.
Yeah, go up there, get that mid tower. We got this, we got this. They're all dead, right? Yeah, they're all dead. Nice, good job. Good job, friend. Should have a 4v2. I've still got my ult too. I didn't even ult during that. Oh, nice. Oh god, if we kill him, that's game, I think. I don't think anyone else matters on their team. Nice. The Zerat's coming to play, boys and girls. I still have exhaust. I think we can keep going. All I have to do, just stay near me, Draven. Stay near me. Don't take tower shots. And I can exhaust when Nocturne's going to ult you, probably. Ah. If we could have stayed out of that Syndra. No, no, no. Let's just get out, get out, get out. We're just too low. They could run, they could turn around and just end the game right now. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, his flash was down. If you would have had flash and just flashed that Syndra, I think we would have been okay. But that's not your. I mean, you did. It was darkness. Like, you can't see her. You know, you did everything you could there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get a needlessly large rod. What is this? My wife telling me to shut up. Oh, she wants it.
An enemy has
She wanted a cold washcloth, but I didn't hear it. Who's dead? Lee. Well, we still have Baron, but we can't 4v5. Well, Ezreal's dead too. Let's get this one, I think. Yeah, let's just...
Just a harmless flower.
Well, he's purchasing team items, so we'll give him that. He's got to lock it, so... I probably should not have used my E there. I think it'll be okay, but... We need Lee.
The forest holds many surprises.
You just always want to get those outers. I mean, we could go force the inner one, but it's a lot easier to get the outers. And if we actually get into a fight, we can probably kill him and run it up middle. Oh, God. Well, I was... okay thought. It just didn't work out. Lee actually is kind of important, though, because he's a tank, and he's got that locket. Oh, I did get her with the snare.
Venture off the beaten path.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, once we kill Trendemir Nocturne, it's over. You just run it up middle. There we go. So we won. Even with an Olaf that dies 10 times and a Lee Sin that dies 14 times. We can do it. Just have to dominate bottom. Oh, we had him dead again. Was my laptop about to... Oh, I can't see the chat. My laptop went into power save mode. I'll be back in 1 sec. My wife has a cold. She wants me to get her a wet washcloth real quickly. I'm gonna refresh. And I'll refresh in just a second. Great job, by the way, man. Yeah, I think your landing is really... Well, we'll talk about it when I get back, but I think you did a great job. Alright, love you. Alright, let's get back in there. Alright. Good. So like I said, you did well, but at the same time, you know, as I always tell my students during workshop when they're helping each other's stuff out, you want to try to be productive and help people improve, right? So there's always ways to improve. You know, myself, yourself, even in good games. So I thought we did well bottom. So I'm trying to think of like top 3 things. So one is just be careful with... So we'll start with top 3 things that I think you did very well. So, good fighting, like in those all-in situations, did very well under pressure. You're still catching a lot of your blades, doing a lot of kills. I think that was good. So I think sort of your skirmishing, your 2-on-2, your team fighting, that seemed really strong. I think you were getting the right items. The BFs, the double BF sword is interesting. I think most people do BF Zeal, but I could kind of see where you're going with it, and it definitely paid off. I think you know, the way that we were starting to crush that lane so hard, I think maybe it made sense to get 2 BFs there, because that's like the most cost-efficient item you could get in terms of just getting more raw AD to crush them. So I understand why you got that, and I think that that works out there. And I think, so a couple things to work on. So, you know, I think number 1 is what you said, you know, at one point, is if someone's doing something that is foolish, sometimes you just have to let them die. You have to let them do it. And as a support player, it's tough for me to do that. But yeah, just not falling around that Lee, just realizing, you know what, Lee's underperforming a little bit, so I need to not be with him. And just sticking with people who are performing well. Like I was doing very well that game. So even if you didn't know who I was, if I was this, you know, just a random support, and, you know, we were working well together, then I think that, you know, sticking with someone that's working well, like I would have played around either, if I was you, I would have played around either Zarath or me. So just stay next to one of us, because we were the 2 other people on your team that were doing pretty well that game. So just stay around your power, you know, just sometimes you have to let people die. And just, you know, trying to be maybe a little bit more aware in the mid game with the globals in particular, so Nocturne. So I was able to peel him off some, but he did get you a few times out. And it's tough to be aware all the time, right, because he has such a large engage range. And then once again, I think if you just stay close to someone that's dependable, like in that game it would have been Zarath or I, assuming we were strangers, I think that helps versus engage. What else? I mean, other than that, I think like the rotations were good. You had some good ideas. You had a good sense. You know, I was really impressed that you thought you were going to get zoned. And it was really smart that after the Nocturne ganked us, that you kind of sensed that we were going to get zoned off of CS anyways, because we can't go up that far because I didn't have a ward and I was at like half health. And so you just went back and got a Cole. I think that's really smart. Because so many people try to sit there and they'll be like, I can't go back until I get my BF sword, or I can't go back till I get, you know, whatever big ticket item. And sometimes it's smart just to go back and get a Cole if you know you're going to get zoned. So you didn't actually miss that much CS. I sat there and held some of it. Ooh. Kha'Zix is open. Well, I don't know what they have. I just keep getting, like, first pick. Like, I want to play other things, but I just don't know what they have, and Zyra's just the best blind pick right now. So yeah, so I thought that was really good. That's probably the most impressive thing. I mean, other than, like, the good fighting and stuff, just game knowledge-wise, I think that was really good. Hey, thanks, Justin. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I mean, I think Mal's can be good. I got smoked by Mal's on the first day after he came out. I just think that Zyra is better in most situations. So, I mean, he's okay. His damage got hurt, but he still has the crowd control. Does that make sense, Pretty Roses? So, yeah, I think those were the strong things you can, like, do more of, is make those smart decisions. You're really good at all-ins in the fights. You can do more of that, be more aggressive. And the things just to pay attention to are just playing around strength. So, you know, noticing who's doing really well on your team and sticking with those people, and the people that are kind of underperforming, just, you know, so you just gotta just count on them to continue to underperform. And the back thing that I mentioned is a good one. I know I violated that right after I told you that you should back close to a wall. Yeah, this Nami, hopefully we can light her up. But yeah, overall, it's really solid. Those are just, you know, I just want to give you actual things you can work on. I don't want to just be like, oh, good job, man. You know, although you did a good job, you know, I think that's not as productive, right? So, you know, I want to be cheerful, happy, and you did do a good job. But instructive and productive. So that's what I tell students with workshops too. I'm like, you know, don't just tell somebody, hey, this is a great essay, good job. You know, find some way, you know, to help them improve it a little bit, right? So just find something that you think they were doing well, or some opportunities where they could do better, that type of thing. You know, Rammus is pretty good. Well, that's a stretch, but I have seen Rammus do well top lane. I've played Rammus support before. He just gets really dumped on early, but top lane, he's okay in the jungle too, but they're much better junglers. So I think top lane could actually be a decent place. I saw this one where someone went like, what was it, Titanic Hydra Rammus or something? They were doing a lot of work. There's nothing wrong with Nami in the abstract. The problem is Nami into Zyra is really hard. Like, she can harass, but if I ever catch her with a root, it's going to be bad news bears. Alright, the problem with Nami, so she does well. Like, I like Nami. I've got an okay win percentage with her this season. She has nice harass. She just doesn't do enough damage. For the current meta, like, you need a lot of damage. She doesn't shield and heal enough, like, for later.
Venture out the beaten.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Though she can be good, but not in a meta that's just dominated by assassins, I don't think.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, keep in mind too, I predicted this in my preseason patch notes and predictions.
Minions have spawned.
I predicted that AP assassins and supports would be a lot better because of the way they changed Locket of the Iron Solari. So every support used to get Locket basically all the time, and it gave a passive 20 magic resist to everybody basically on the team in a team fight. So if you take that out of the game, oh Jesus, I just noticed that Elise was basically AFK. If you take that out of the game, then you're pretty much giving anyone who's AP 20% bonus damage because they don't have that 20 extra MR. So that's what gave Zyra and these other champions effectively 20% bonus damage, because everybody on the enemy team no longer has that free 20 MR. So they got a free 20 MR shred, right? It's like you get a free extra sorcerer boots and a third because that item isn't in the game anymore. So that's another reason why AP supports are so good right now in general. It's why they feel so strong. It's because that old Locket doesn't exist, and a lot of people don't get new Locket also. Like, new Locket can be really good with its activatable, but people just don't get it and they don't use it properly a lot of the time. So that's why it looks like Zyra, you know, just absolutely blows people up now more than perhaps she has in the past, because doing 20% more damage. Zyra scales very well with magic penetration. That's effectively 20 free magic penetration on everybody, so She's going to scale harder than almost anybody in the game with it. Okay, yeah, that was a good trade. There's nothing wrong with Nami in these utility supports. I just think that, you know, if you're going to go a utility support, I think it needs to be Lulu. She's just more reliable in terms of her crowd control. It's not as reliant on hitting that bubble. But I do like Nami. You know, I want to play more Nami in this stuff eventually. I just, you know, and they'll come back. They'll come back. But that's just... that's just my assessment of, you know, why Nami's not as good as maybe other options. Is he getting a coal? Yeah. Okay. I can't get close enough to get that. I could maybe get it with a Q. Yeah, got it with a Q, but I might pay the price for it. Nah, I dodged. Okay. I should have backed up. It's not worth 50% of my health for 20 gold. Got him. Run him down, baby. Nice. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. That was a good job.
An ally has been slain.
I'm sitting here watching in case he comes running out of his tri-bush or something, but yeah. I mean, we are going to miss a little bit of CS. It's pushing in, but you don't want to give him that, you know, shutdown gold. It's fine. Great. Awesome. So I set it up, knocked him down. And that was good. So that coal paid off there, that extra 10 damage. Pretty good. I think it gives 10. Is it less than 10? 7 damage. Whatever. It paid off. Being healed back to 50% paid off, too. I mean, yeah, because you were at 50% health, I think, before you backed, so. It was a good move. I don't see that a lot where people back and get a coal that early, but I think it's definitely an option when they're pushed in like that. It's pretty sneaky. I mean, you're basically trading like 5 CS, so maybe, you know, a little bit of damage, maybe 100 gold, but you come back with more AD than they do, and you start the process of, you know, cashing that thing in for a lot of gold down the line. So I think it's a pretty interesting back pattern there. If you can sneak it in. As soon as she goes for one of these creeps, I'm gonna, or maybe this one. I gotta come out of the bush for it, but. Let's see. My wife, what is she talking about? I'll have to read this in a second. Oh, she's afraid maybe she got the flu and she's telling me I should have gotten a flu shot. Whatever, I'm immune to all disease. Actually, that's not true. I was like pretty sick when I... Oh, no, here he comes. Dang it. You got him, maybe. Triple? No, that Nami heal is too much. And his ult, I think he just hit 6. Yeah, I think he just hit 6 off of me dying. Because he was 5 when he ran in, I'm pretty sure.
Take careful steps.
I'm gonna go ahead and get a book here. A little more damage.
Just a harmless flower.
At least it's counter jungling that blue. And they get a water dragon, so their entire team gets a permanent blue. Basically.
So much more to see.
Come on, baby, get him.
An enemy has been
Did they not get it? Did they seriously not do the dragon?
Before
Not for sure. Okay, they just... Okay. Wow, they had it free. I mean, it was a Soraka with a Trundle on the dragon. Yeah, this Rammus tech is not working out. Okay, nice.
wait until my seeds
Got him started. He's going off. I see Trundle in the middle, so I think I can get this. If she tries to come stop me, I can kill her. Yeah, Trundle's up there. I want to put some damage on her. Make it a little harder for her to last hit here. I gotta watch out for like an Ash arrow. I assume she probably used it on Draven. Maybe, maybe not. He's almost here. I need to wait till he gets here. There we go. I mean, it's just so easy mode in this. In Golden Lower, like, they know I'm in that bush. They just saw me walk into that bush. We don't know where Trundle is. I'm out of wards. I know. Hold on, hold on. We don't know where Trundle is. Yeah, there he is. God, that arrow hurts. Oh, that arrow stun was just brutal. And my exhaust had 5 seconds left, or we would have easily doubled him. That was a good effort. We got Nami, though, out of it. Like a 2-for-1. Yeah, we might be able to get this. Trundle left, so... We'd make her miss a lot of CS, and we brought her down quite a lot. I don't know. I'm going to back up a little bit here. Oh, there's Nami and Trundle. Oh, that Ignite! Oh, I forgot about that Ignite. God, that's so troll. Does she have like full AP also? Yeah, she's going like 41 AP with Ignite. Okay, I should have noticed all the AP. One more? Oh, almost. I should have exhausted her. If I would have known that she had 41 AP. I mean, it's right there. I should have looked. I mean, anyone that runs Ignite on Nami is probably running all AP. I need Sork boots.
Things aren't always
She did. She did. It like literally just came off cooldown, I think.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't get that sick that often though because I'm very cautious. I wash my hands a lot before I eat anything. I wash my hands. I use hand sanitizer or something, and I try really hard not to like touch my face.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have put it right on the tip so that I could get even closer to her.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god. Yeah. That Nami heal was immense.
The forest holds many surprises.
Probably should. I mean, if you were a little bit closer on that, like if you could follow up instantly when I all into Ashe, I think we would have had her. Or Nami, rather. But, I mean, I understand you're kind of scared of middle also. I think we had eyes on Annie. We didn't have eyes on Trundle all the way. Like, we had the Tribush warded, but...
Has been slain.
I think we could have done that. If you would have, like, either moved into that bush with me or just stayed up a little bit closer in lane, I think we could have had that. Where's our jungler? Okay, yeah, you got the cleanup here, right? I'm right here.
An enemy has been slain.
Holy crap.
Enemy rampage.
I didn't have any plants left. Wow, what? How much? Didn't even have any armor, hardly. He has ninja tabis. How did at least die? I don't know, that was a bad turn of events there. I don't know, I feel like we should have had that Trundle. I didn't have my ult though. I have to go back and watch to see what happened there. I assume you used stand aside and you were kiting backwards and attacking and moving and stuff. I did root him. I don't know, I'd have to watch the replay on that to see what happened. I feel like we should have been able to take him, but maybe that's not accurate. Yeah, I mean, we're just trying to take middle now at this point. To just push up a little bit. I'll give us some ward coverage and then we just go middle. I mean, bottom's really low too. Are they all dead? They're probably all dead, right? Maybe? Maybe not?
An ally has been slain.
This pink ward is brutal. This Trundle's out of control. Yeah, he's got a lot of armor. Top lane's getting massacred again. Careful, don't stand too close to her, but I think you can get her, yeah.
So much more to see.
Alright, I need to get more wards down, but it's just hard. Who's weak? And he's really strong right now. What? Wow, Syndra got that destroyed. So top and mid both got destroyed again. Well, last time Zyra did okay. She wants to flash ult me? I don't think so. Alright. Those Nami heals are tremendous. Yeah, Trundle and Annie are really the only two threats. Elise and I have to do a lot of damage to get around her. Or to get around this, Trundle. He's gonna pillar him, right? Yeah, I need to do an immense amount of damage right now because Trundle's just gonna stack all armor. Jeez. Pink's everywhere. What's Elise getting? I would go Haunting Guys, Elise. But I don't know. I would go just like full penetration, Elise.
An enemy has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Watch out for an Ash arrow. We just gotta stall. Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Where the hell did she come from? Oh my god.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Jesus. Yeah, we shouldn't have gone in that bush. I thought Annie was with him. Wow. Yeah, I need to keep much better track of Annie. Holy cow. I guess she flashed over this wall, or maybe she proto-belted out. I don't know, honestly. She's such a small little character. I didn't even notice her. And then I was like, oh crap, everybody's dead. And she's not, like, not red looking. She's like this little thing. Alright, we got her. Good. Does Lysandra have Abyssal? No, she has Negatron. Okay, good. And, okay. Yeah, she's pretty well equipped to survive an Annie, sort of, kind of. Oh, no. Cash me outside, boys.
An enemy has been slain.
I think Elise is gonna get her. If we can get that Trundle, I think we can get Baron. Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind.
An enemy has been slain.
Annie's back up. Get off me.
An enemy has been slain.
All right. That was pretty goofy.
Just a harmless flower. Such a busy world.
All right, jungler cannot go bottom at 26 minutes. What is it? What does Clown have? He's going, I thought he'd go that way. Okay. Good fake out. Good fake out. Oh god, I don't have ult. I don't have ult. Don't have ult. And I got Ash Arrow. God bless. Just bail. Dream's got no mana. Yeah, we shouldn't have been there. I mean, it was almost a good catch. Like if he would have faked and run into where my E was, I think we would have killed him, but well, yeah, I mean, Elise wasn't there. No, like, people just weren't there. Like, we shouldn't have done it. Elise should not have been splitting bot.
Such a busy world.
Like, there's no tower to get. There's nothing. Like, you just don't. Yeah, and I shouldn't have followed up on that. I mean, once we got a good poke on him, that was nice, but we should have just left it at that. Oh, God, and she's dead. Yeah. Either you hit her with the cocoon or you don't. And you run.
Take care of
have to be. He can just walk right up and kill me if he wants to. Probably. Like, Draven's not there. We can't do this.
Come closer.
Go ahead and pop this just so I heal a bit faster
Ally has been slain.
when I get to the fountain.
Enemy double kill.
The forest holds many surprises.
Uh, I hate to say it, Rammus, dude, but you're not worth my ult. Like, I need that so we actually win the fight. Like, if you're just suiciding in there, I can't use an ult to get you out. I have to use that ult to kill Trundle or to kill somebody. Like, anyone on their team is more important than you, just about. I mean, I would say the Nami, actually, is even more important than the Rammus at this point. I mean, he's doing some good work here, but like, you really need to get kills with your ult. I can't be using it to try to heal people. Move, move, move. Huh. Yeah, no problem. I mean, that was rough. When a Trundle running at you like that, when I don't have my ultimate, it's really hard. And my exhaust was down. I'm about 99% sure my exhaust was down there. Is he gonna stun him again? Okay. Alright. Does he have a... Oh. Thought it was something that looked like a GA. I guess not. That's just how she dies. It's getting hot in here. It must be this, like, computer is just, like, freaking out.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Rammus needs to get a little bit of damage at this point, though. Like, she caught me outside. See what happens. See what happens when you catch me outside.
An ally has been slain.
A promising.
Yeah, Rammus does need some MR. I mean, I know armor's his thing, but Annie's the one with 13 kills. And I know he does get some from the ball curl or whatever. I mean, I'll just get Titanic Hydra, honestly. Oh, if he gets Ash, yeah, we got her. Nice, that was a good flank. That was a good flank. Nice, nice, nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not the Annie, though.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Prof got all get it. Yeah, sorry about a 2-minute ad. I try to disable those. They force me to do the unskippable ads, is what they call them. I like the skippable ones. That's my favorite advertisement. So people can watch it if they're interested, and if you're not, you can skip it. They at least get their message across for 5 seconds. I think that's fair, but I can't control that, unfortunately. They make you do the unskippable ads. It should be very rare. They don't tell you exactly what the algorithm is, how often you see an ad, or which kind of ad you see. I don't have creative control over that. YouTube does that. I tell them no, what do they call it? Like little banner display ads or something. Whatever, like where it pops up in the middle of the like movie, that little banner thing that you can click on that you have to click X to get out of. Those are annoying as hell. So I can disable those. And I do disable those, but I can't disable the non-skippable ads. So it's a very low percentage of my revenue that I get is from those, so I don't think they do that very often. So, sorry about that. I think the vast majority of ones that they show are the skippable ones. She's gonna like flash her proto belt onto him. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, you can't get that close to her. You just have to assume she has flash, unless you've seen otherwise at this point. We're probably gonna get an inhibitor. I should have pinged him back. Yeah, you really gotta kind of catch Annie off guard. If she's just looking right at you, and it's just you alone, she's gonna kill you. Oh god. Can we do this? They're all dead. It's just Nami. I think Elise heals, right? Off of her spiders? Does she have armor? Doesn't really have armor. We gotta wait on some people here. Okay, she's got a nice heal there. What is Battle for Freylord? What happens if she kills Ash? I don't know. I don't know this little sub-quest. I do think that the quests are fun. I like the Rengar Kha'Zix one. I don't know what this one is, though. They're just going to run it right up middle. We just need to fight them. Right? If I was them, I would just run it right up middle. Okay, they're not. They want to fight. Okay, let's fight. Oh, God. No, I'm only hitting the tanks there, but that's a lot of damage to those tanks. I mean, Ram is just basically just straight up. Oh, God. You can get a ward down here. The ads depend on they depend on a lot of things too, like how often you watch ads, your region, like there's so many different things that go into when and why YouTube does certain ads. I wish I had more creative control over it, but I mean they know what they're doing. I mean they're Google, they know. And I can't control it that much, and they got to make their money, so you know they basically let me do this for free, sort of. I mean. No. Oh god. God, it burns. I think I have to be the one to kill those, right? Or no, I'm just gonna have to dodge them. I shouldn't have run out there. I should have just let Ramus die. Yeah, just don't die here. Just...
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, Lysandra was middle. And Ramus is just like 3 screen lengths away from everybody. There's just not a lot. Like, I just should have let him die. That's all there is to it. I walked out of position in a dark area. I don't have anything. I can't peel. Don't have any cooldowns. And I'm dead. Yeah, I just need to let Ramus die. Like, the Illaoi caught me and did like 90% of my health. Hey, thanks, Milo. Thanks for stopping by the league streaming. I appreciate it. Alright, I got one more enemy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to start publishing more of the Total War. I have so many backlogged. Like, I have like 30 Wood Elf videos, and I've got all kinds more. I just need to upload them. I play it so much that I need to upload it, though. So the big takeaway in that game, I think, is, I mean, you knew your positioning in a couple of the fights was a little wacky. Just respecting Annie's engage range, too. Like, just don't be anywhere close to her if you're an AD carry. Just assume that she has, you know, just assume she has Flash and Proto Belt. Because you're not going to kill her, you know? Like, there's no threat there unless you jump out of a bush or something at her. And like one-shot her. Like, the only reason I was able to get that close is because I can actually kill her when I killed her a couple of times. If I catch her with a root, my root has more range than she does. Then I can actually kill her. If I hit her with a root, she's dead. So I outrange her. But, you know, as an AD carry, you're not going to outrange her, and you're not going to kill her in one shot. Like I can. So just respect the range on that. I think what else? I think the fights in lane were pretty good from what I remember. I mean, that was tough to get away from that trundle. If my ult's down. Damn, this laptop is cranking the heat. I don't know why this thing's tripping so much. Yeah, the Rammus thing, I think, he was just out of position a lot, and he needed a bit more damage. Like, I think getting the best Rammus I've ever seen top lane was, I think he got Titanic Hydra. So he actually did some pretty nasty damage. And I think he should have probably gotten a Spirit Visage at some point. I mean, I know that Rammus scales very well with armor, and he does get some magic on his defensive ball curl, but... Or if not that, just like some kind of, you know, MR item. Because almost all of their threat was Annie. I don't think Rylai's would have mattered that much, honestly. Right there. Maybe a little bit, but I don't think they were really running us down and killing us. Like, they weren't getting through my roots. You know, if I throw, like, remember, Rylai's is not free. Like, it comes at a cost. So if I got Rylai's, maybe I don't one-shot Annie when I one-shot Annie so many times. Maybe she actually lives, or even worse, she lives and she proto-belts onto me and Tibbers me for the stun. So you got to keep that in mind, that I was just barely killing Annie a lot of those times. Sometimes she even got a stun off on me, and I killed her like right when she stunned me. In those 1v1 showdowns. So if I had Rylai's instead of Void Staff there, I probably wouldn't have killed her. Or, you know, you think of the times when I either killed Trundle or made him run off. If I didn't have Void Staff, if I had Rylai's there, then he would have taken much, much less damage. So... yeah, I mean, it sounds interesting, like Rylai, but you got to keep in mind that you're basically sacrificing 50% of your damage, at least, if you go Rylai's instead of Void Staff. Oh, my bad, I didn't type it. Who'd you ban, Swain? I mean, that's fine. It's whatever. The bans that I recommend are Kha'Zix, Rengar, Hecarim, Camille, LeBlanc, maybe Graves. But I mean, Swain's fine. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. That's fine, Ale. It happens, friend. I still think that, I still think a Titanic Hydra would have been good there. That's a weird innovation that I've seen a Rammus do top lane, but he was doing some serious damage because of that. I mean, a lot of it just was his positioning. So, I mean, the items don't help if you're gonna go in like on 3 people. I've tried some Janet Ale, and I mean, she's okay. Like, I have a high win percentage for the season, but most of that was earlier this season when Twitch and Vayne were the most overpowered things around. I'll try Ito, man, but I really don't think Soraka's that great in this meta. Hey, thanks, Troffin. I appreciate it, friend. I try, you know, I try to know as much as I can. I mean, I want to do Soraka. Just the problem, you know, Soraka and all these other like, the problem is if you have someone that goes like 0-8 top lane, it's really hard to win the lane with that going on. We're all AD again. Also, if you have an all AD comp, they can just stack armor, which happens a lot. So you need an AP threat. I guess we'll just do Zyra again. Go, 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 go!
Feel the thorns embrace.
Close. I mean, I explained why I can't do utility supports as much, like in my newest 7.3 tier list. I know people want to see Soraka, and I have been beaten by Soraka before, but, you know, Soraka would have been okay into this comp if we had more AP. The problem is our only AP is Lux, and that's just like a one-shot, that's it, AP type of champion. So if I go Soraka here, also, sometimes it's hard to, like, Soraka can heal a lot, but if they have, like, an extreme amount of burst damage, then the Soraka healing is not really going to save them that much. So I know we have, you know, Soraka, I don't know. I mean, this is just the trend. Like, it just wouldn't feel at home in these 3 games if we didn't have a top lane that fed. You know, I do want to play more Soraka. It's just hard to figure out how to win. Like, a lot of these utility supports just are really underperforming right now. I want them to do better. As soon as the tanks get a lot better, I think the utility supports will get better. Like, Soraka's much better in a tank meta, and they are going to buff the tanks sometime soon. Right now, if someone just gets completely zeroed out, I mean, this would have been an okay Soraka game. Like, I can interrupt the Warwick. I could maybe, like, heal the Nocturne through a Kled. I don't know. I just feel like Kled's going to murder him. There's a lot of reasons why I think you need a proactive support in this. I mean, the main reason is autofill is so huge. Like, that's right, Jason. But, I mean, another big part of it is, why didn't I ban Jhin? Or Ben Jhin? I assume you mean ban Jhin. I don't think he's ban-worthy. I mean, he's good, but, you know, there's a lot of good champions right now. I stand by my ban of Kha'Zix. Like, yeah, I mean, Jin's good, so is Varus, you know. Both of those are sort of your top tier 80 carries right now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But yeah, so I want to play Soraka, but as, you know, just listen to my 7.3 video, or I have a metagame analysis video. I will play her. It's not like I don't play her. It's just that the, at some point, just is really hard with the meta right now because of the autofill system. You have to dominate your lane. You have to win big time because there's going to be a lot of times where at least one, if not both of your other lanes will feed because they're going to be playing an unfamiliar role because they get autofilled. So, you know, the variance is much higher, and what I mean by that is it's just much more probable that you're going to have more underperforming teammates than not. Now, yes, that's true of the enemy also, but you need to be a solid rock in almost every game. You need to be somebody who's making a massive impact on the game. Not just winning your lane, but shattering your lane. That's what you need to go for every time to make up for the other things. Also, just the psychology of it. If someone starts, you know, freaking out, just say, hold on, man. You know, we got 5 kills bottom. Just please don't rage quit, that type of thing. So this hasn't been the case last season because there was no autofill. So I played a lot more Janna. I've never played a lot of Soraka. Like, when I first started the game, I played some Soraka, but I certainly played a lot more Janna. I have been playing Lulu lately. And just for reference, like, I think Lulu is the most powerful utility support right now, and I think my win percentage is like 45 with her. But I think she can be really good if you have enough damage in your other roles. Now, Janna, like I said, I have 55 or 56, but that was when Twitch and Vayne were very good. I mean, Vayne's still okay, sort of, kind of, not really anymore. I mean, she's alright. But, and Twitch is kind of falling off a lot, too. It's just the power, like, you need the damage right now. I mean, look at that, I did 50% of his health. Like, that's so powerful. We're zoning him out, making him miss CS. I mean, you can play aggressive with Soraka also. It's not like you can't, but... It's just, like, when the tanks come back is when she'll be good. Because remember, her healing scales with their resistances. So if you have champions that have really high resistances, then that's when Soraka really shines. When they can't instant blow up someone. But in this current meta, everyone instant blows other people up. Like, it's all about glass cannon. This is the glass cannon meta. Well, you did trade flashes, so that's not the worst in the world, but yeah, I wouldn't flash for that until you see his heal down.
An ally has been slain.
There's, I think their jungler's top. I don't remember if Warwick's top or not.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. Okay, we might be able to kill him when he comes out here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
See, I'm distracting them so much that they're going to miss CS because of that. They're going to have to back early. Like, you just want someone that does a lot of pressure early on in the game, in my opinion. Now, if you're, you know, newer to the game, or like maybe gold or lower, I don't know, I am playing gold or lower, like, Soraka can be good, or if you just like to chill, you know, if you don't feel comfortable trading a lot and watching the map and stuff like that, like, Soraka's a fine pick. But I think if you can harass, if you feel comfortable with these glass cannon champions, and they are a lot more challenging to play, they are very dangerous. If you get caught, you're dead with any of these type of champions. You know, if you get comfortable with those, I think you will really like the results, though. Oh, he wants... I don't know, man. For real? This feels pretty damn crazy, dude. Yeah, dude, just get out of there. That's ridiculous, like... We gave up a lot of pressure bottom for that. We shouldn't have done that. I could have just kept killing them. I mean, we were just on the cusp of getting a kill bottom, and this guy's like trying to force dragon. I think we'll get him right here. Yeah. I think we got him. Oh. Almost. I think we can kill Warwick if Warwick shows up. If dude didn't back, he's dead. Okay, he backed. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone in on that. I should have just pinged him back. I mean, you know, you want to try to do things if you can to help your jungler out, but that's just crazy.
Just a hum.
Would I start a new series to play every champion? I mean, if people want to see me do that, but that's extremely time consuming. I mean, it's 145 games. I mean, people might like that. That's a lot of time, though, in normals. I mean, if people want to see it, I could do an A through Z and maybe do one a day and be done in like half a year or something. But, I don't know. Let me know in the chat if that's something that you're interested in. If I would have hit him, he would have died. Oof. Well, we did get a flash out of him. That's good.
Slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, she got him. Good. I did get the assist too. Look at that. Yes.
So much more.
Bank rolling. Good job, Draven. Like, seriously though, good job not dying when I roam middle. That's something that a lot of AD carries have a really hard time with, even at platinum level. That's why I stopped playing Malzahar, even when Malzahar was really strong, is because I just can't roam enough, because people just die every time I try to roam. Okay, I think I can kill him. Well, we gotta wait on these to thin out a little bit. I need to hit level 6 too. I'm pretty close. I can go ahead and get some damage on him here in a second if he tries to step up and harass us a bit more. We'll see. I don't want to get hooked though. It's Nocturne. Can't hook him, man. Nah, he's out of there. As soon as I hit level 6, we can go hard though. There we go. Jesus Christ. I thought we could get him, but the Kled is just so strong. So repeat after me, what am I going to say about this? What am I going to say about this stream, if you know? About what just happened? What advice am I going to give? See if anyone guesses it in the stream. What am I going to say about that situation?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This is a pop quiz. Okay. Time's up. Don't use your teleport to go to lane, ever. That's why Zen didn't teleport down. It's because he used his teleport to go to lane. And this guy's just sacrificing himself for about a 5% chance of taking that.
Rampage.
Don't use your teleport ever to go to lane. So Kled didn't use his teleport. So he was able to teleport down bottom. And they got 3 or 4 kills and an Infernal Dragon. What did Zen get by going to lane? Like 1 minion wave tops? So we've got 120 gold versus 1200 gold? And an Infernal? Not a good bargain. Not a good bargain. I would return that to the store. Alright, let me ward this. Get that out of there. So I want to make sure we have really good ward coverage so we can really clamp down on these people and probably get a kill here in a second. Yeah, he got first tower, but it's not worth it. If he went in on that, he was donezo. We don't know where everybody is. Okay, Lux wants in on us. Oh, she should have waited till I landed a snare. There we go. So having that warded was a really huge deal, so I could get basically a triple kill there off of that. Yeah, Mr. Nobody knows. That is a weird build. Okay. I'm going to get some mass components. So grab that and one of those. That looks good.
The forest holds many surprises.
Your team has destroyed a
Should have
turret.
let him die. Yeah, that's true too. There's an argument for letting Draven die there. I honestly thought we could turn it at that point, but that's a worthwhile argument too. I could have let Draven die at that point. But I think it was worth turning and trying to fight with him. I thought we could get him.
Wait until my
That's debatable, but you know, that's something that I could do a little bit better. Like we could have definitely managed to fight better, but just in general, the biggest lesson is just don't. If you're out there, you have a friend that top lanes or whatever, just use the teleport to make plays. Don't use the teleport to farm. It's just not worth it. Even if they only get one kill. Even if they don't get a kill and they just get dragon out of it, it's worth it.
such a big
See ya. I really don't want to use my ult on that. Wish I would have snared him. I think we got him, right? Oh god, so close. Zen's getting them towers, though. Okay. Also, I mean, that's another thing. When you have people that just love to split push a lot and you're always down... you're always down people, Zyra can even up the score. I mean, you just instantly delete somebody. Sometimes you delete multiple somebodies. There's just no other champion that does that as well as Zyra does right now. Like, her ability to single target blow somebody up and multi-target blow up an entire team, and her powerful laning phase. Oh lord, am I gonna get him out? No. We're gonna trade a kill though. There's just nobody that has that. Other than Zyra. That I can think of. I mean, Malzahar, like, has lockdown, single target lockdown, but, I mean, her roots at max level is a 2-second root. Or almost a 2-second root, so it's less than Malzahar, but...
just a harmless flower.
I mean, Brand has high multi-target in teamfight burst damage, but his single target out of bushes is not nearly as high as Zyra's, and I don't know, he has a longer range. It's just really hard.
You're off the beaten.
I mean, Zyra's is like, boom, too. Like, you don't have to sit there and channel anything also, which is important. I don't know, I mean, Zyra's just the best right now, that's just all there is to it. Who cares about the Rift Herald? I guess we don't really have a wave here. Oh, I can't. I just didn't have any vision. I mean, maybe I could have walked up and gotten vision somewhere. Carebot. TF doesn't have his ult right now, but Kled does. Like, they have a lot of global threat.
Such a busy.
He might get caught by TF here. We'll see. It's really dangerous for me to walk over here. No, you need to get out, get out, get out. And they have Warwick. He shouldn't be there by himself. Yeah, so just stick near me on that stuff. You know, I could have been bottom too. We probably should have been bottom side on the dragon, but you know, they just got to kill top, and I thought maybe we could rotate and get a tower out of it. And they wanted the Rift Scuttle, which is stupid. You know, that buff doesn't matter. We should have just gotten the dragons, but you know, you got to live in the current world. You can't live in an ideal world, unfortunately. So you were probably closer to the position that people should have been in. Like, we should have been positioning for dragon better, but they just weren't. So
A promising garden.
no, Jason, dude, dead wrong, buddy. You're not going to get me to budge on this. In terms of teleport, you should never teleport to lane. Like, maybe if it's like you get pushed back or you're buying like an item immediately at 2 minutes into the game. Otherwise, no way. Especially not in solo queue. Yeah, a little bit of experience is all good. But I'm telling you, if you watch this stream enough, you will see just how big of a deal it is when one person uses teleport to go to lane and the other person uses teleport to make a play bot lane. You know what also gives experience? Killing players and getting dragons. I think dragons give experience, and towers. I mean, it's just astronomical the amount of extra stuff you get if you use it. He's probably gone. I can't. Maybe. Oh, he's got a QSS. Okay, nice. Good call. Yeah, but you're not going to convince me that someone should use their TP to go to lane. Like, I get that experience is important, but it's just you're giving up way too much map pressure. Like, you know, maybe in pro play, because they're going to communicate to their team, hey, you know, be careful, I don't have teleport, and they're going to play around it properly, right? And they're going to all have sweepers and pinks, and they're going to keep the wards off so that people can't TP and get behind you and stuff like that. They're going to do a much better job of managing, you know, managing the pressure. And it's much more important to have that extra level, that extra experience as well. So, you know, maybe in pro play I could see that, potentially. But even then, I think most pro players hold their teleport. Except for, like I said, maybe the very first back at like 4 minutes, maybe. But even then, I don't think so. I think that you're just giving up way too much global pressure if you do that. And they talk about this all the time in pro plays too. Like, oh my god, they got them to burn that teleport. That's huge because they don't have global pressure for 5 minutes. And then the pros really leverage and take advantage of that often. So, I mean, I love you. As a new viewer, you know, I don't mean to, I think you're probably a new viewer. I don't mean to, you know, cause any friction or anything, but there's no way I'm budging on that. That's a cornerstone of how people lose games that I see all the time, is they misuse teleport. It's like teleports, buffs, and split pushing. That's the 3 ways that people lose. I mean, it doesn't even really matter if people lose lane that much. Like, that's important. But as you saw a couple of games ago, I think we were down quite a lot. Like, there was a Lee Sin that went like 3 and 14 and something else crazy, and we won the game because we managed the map appropriately and came back. Okay, Warwick is dead. No. They know, just get out. Yeah, he's bottom, but they know. Just, it's too risky. It just depends also, like, you know, even the first back is iffy. It depends on how fast you think they're going to fight at Baron. Like, if they have a really early game team and they're getting pretty far ahead, or they have a jungler that can take Baron really quickly early on, or not Baron, Dragon, you know, in those first 8 minutes or so. Then you might need to even hold it for that. Yeah, you are.
So much more to see.
Everybody's important, man. But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do it, first back, you know, whatever, that's fine. But after that, I don't think so. Like, you need to make plays. Like, 100 gold is not enough. Like, you know, gaining 120 gold or whatever experience, like a quarter of an experience bar for putting, like, one of the most powerful summoner spells in the whole game on cooldown for 5 minutes. It's not a good purchase. It's not quite a flash, but it's close, you know. They have different purposes, but in terms of game impact, it's pretty big. I mean, in many ways, it's more than flash. Like, flash will save you or kill one person a lot of times, but I don't know. It's debatable whether it's better than flash, but it's certainly in the conversation.
Rampage.
People just weren't there. Hey Daniel, yeah, there's a lot of reasons I don't play Thresh. Just check out my tier list video. It's in the description, 7.3. And you can see where I put him. I think I put him tier 3. So the reason, okay, so there's just a litany of reasons why not to play Thresh. So the easiest one is that tanks just aren't good right now. Even though Thresh is barely considered a tank because he has the lowest base stats in the whole game. I mean, he starts with 16 armor, gets no armor per level. Yes, he does get them off of souls, but it's not enough to make up for it. He's really, really low in tankiness, especially early on in the game. That's number one. He's not very tanky, and even if he was, tanks are not in a good spot right now. Like, you need a lot of damage early on. I don't have ult, I don't have ult. Need penetration, and we need Lux to not just do whatever Lux just did. So that's number one. Tanks aren't very good. You need damage bottom lane. The reason why is autofill system means that people are going to underperform much more likely in a lot of lanes. And so you need to have damage to make up for it. You need to not just win your lane, you need to shatter your lane. Especially if you're a support. Like, yes, Thresh can do well if you hit a bunch of, you know, snares and things like that. Okay, so other than that, other than the fact that AP supports are really good right now, not only in terms of just the autofill system and needing to do better, but also because they all got a 20% damage increase because Locket no longer gives 20 magic resist. And because people are playing like 4 AD comps, like 3 AD is almost mandatory, like top, jungle, and bottom are almost always AD, and half the time middle's AD too. So you don't want to run a 5 AD comps. That's another reason why you want to run an AP. There's like just a ton of reasons why you want to run an AP champion. But Thresh more specifically also has a huge skill cap. So you need to play a lot of games to be really good with Thresh. So massive learning curve. He's probably the most complicated support to play correctly. I think Lulu's pretty far up there too, but Thresh has skill shots. Like Lulu's difficult to figure out like what you should do, but Thresh is hard to figure out what you should do and to actually do it in terms of hitting those skill shots. Are you kidding me right now?
An ally has been slain.
Wow, unbelievable. So very hard to play correctly. Also, to really maximize his kit, your teammates have to actually take the lantern, follow up on engages, so it requires a lot of team coordination, which you would think people would click the lantern, but if you've ever played Thresh a lot, you will see people do not click the lantern. Like, very often. You gotta get out of there, man. You gotta get out of there, man. Like, dude's got his ult. Jen has his ult. So he's extremely hard to play correctly. Tanks in general just aren't very good right now. He is very weak in terms of his base stats. If you want to play a Thresh-like champion, I highly recommend Nautilus. His stuff is a lot easier to hit. He's a lot tankier. And he requires a lot less coordination from your team. No. I mean, yeah, Warwick's bottom, but you guys need me. Like, I have to be there or you're going to lose this. Get out. Get out.
Rampage.
The forest holds many surprises.
What else about Thresh? I mean, his itemization is really awkward too, because right now, you know, champions, if you're not an AP support, you really have to run Redemption, Locket. And he really needs more tanky stats than that. Nice. And also, you know, he has to run AD runes if you want to run the Targon's Brace build, which means he's even less tanky because he can't run armor runes. And you can run coin on him. We're actually gonna... I don't know if we can get this or not. It's just the two of us. No, let's just back up. We'll go right here. We need to stay close to him so TF doesn't pick us off. Yeah, so I hope that helps. I mean, I could go on about even more reasons, but yeah, I mean, I love Thresh. I've played him for years. They completely gutted him. I don't remember when they did it or exactly what they did. They nerfed him just way too much, which, I mean, is fair, though, because he had been the most dominant support in League of Legends history for, like, 3 or 4 years. And so, you know, it's kind of deserved that they knocked him down a peg. But that's just how it is right now. And that's why you don't see him in pro play too. I mean, Thresh is the kind of champion where if he's good, then he's going to be in pro play. Because he's the kind of champion that pro players love, teams love. In professional play, he has so many tools in his toolkit. So if pro players aren't playing him, that isn't true of all supports. Obviously, there are supports that are way better in solo queues than they are in pro play, but Thresh is one of the ones where if he is playable, they're going to be playing him in pro play. Most likely. Draven should not be way up there, man. Come on, get out. We need to group. I know he's probably trying to get the gold to finish off his last item, but he's going to get picked off by TF. Well, he might get him because he has QSS. Yeah. That was good, but... Can he beat him? I guess he can, okay.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, it's true, Daniel. I mean, I love him too. I want to play him. I've tried to play him. I mean, I'm not a Thresh Grandmaster. You know, if you're like a, you know, a challenger level, like a Bunny Fufu or a pro player, and you want to play Thresh, more power to you. But I would still say they're handicapping themselves by doing it. They're doing that for the love of playing Thresh, but it's hurting their winning percentages, I would say.
The forest holds me.
So, I mean, I'm not a Grandmaster Thresh player to begin with. I do have a few Thresh games on the channel. I think I have like 4, so I don't have a ton, but he's a lot of fun. But I would say, you know, if you're not already like a Grandmaster or you just have to play him, I'll say just anecdotally, I love going against Thresh. If I see a Thresh, I'm very excited. Right now in the current meta, like, I almost never get outplayed by a Thresh in lane, or ever. Like, I would much rather see it. Like, if I could choose Thresh to go against Thresh or Zyra, I'll tell you, I'm gonna pick Thresh every time. So I think that's another thing, just anecdotally. Obviously, that doesn't have as much analytical reason to it as I just described, but just anecdotally, I would much rather go against Thresh than most other major supports right now. Warwick's not AFK. What? He's right there. How did Kled get out of that? He didn't. So yeah, if you want more descriptions like that, you know, I have a metagame analysis video if you want to know like what I think is really good right now. Also my tier list video that's linked in the description. I'll show you around. So I don't try to be negative. I'm not just like trying to rag on Thresh. I say lots of positive things about a lot of champions, but, you know, I just try to be real also, you know, because the goal is to try to help you win, and so I don't want to sugarcoat it, you know. I try to find good stuff about him. I mean, so one good thing is he's a great mix of engage and disengage, right? So if you're going to play Thresh, then you need to be able to flay back, like, everything that's going to be powerful. Like, you need to stop Lee Sin's coming in, you need to stop Zax from dashing in, you need to stop everything from getting in with your flay. So you have to be on point with that skill shot. You need to be able to hit at least 50% of your hooks. Hit a lot of hooks. And both of those things are really hard to do. Those are 2 of the hardest skill shots in the whole game. Yeah, so that game, Pretty Roses, I think overall was really good. Your fighting was awesome again, as usual. I will say that I think there were just a couple of times, if you go back and watch the tape, where you were a little out of position. So, relative to the team, it's always a relative term. But, like, when you were bottom kind of near Dragon, we should have been bottom near Dragon, but I rotated up with the rest of the team to maybe try to make a play on that tier 2 tower. Or to, you know, and they wanted to do Rift Herald. So if you see us all up there, even though, yeah, we should be near Dragon, just try to rotate over towards mid, especially with how many globals they had. So they had a Jhin that could open up on you. They had a TF that could port into you. They had, I think TF's was on cooldown. I think we saw that, but they had a Kled that could get on you. There wasn't any ward coverage over there also, so Thresh could hook you across a wall or something. Warwick could activate his Blood Scent and run you down. So they just had a really mobile, scary team that could easily get you over there. So I know it's tempting to, like, you know, want to split up and go get that farm. And we did just draw a lot of attention top. So yeah, there's not going to be a lot of people down there. But it would just take one Kled rolling up on you. You might be able to beat Kled by himself. It was just a little dicey, and they did come get you eventually. So, and then there's another time when a lot of us were fighting bottom near the Dragon, and you were top, getting some farm, and I think you were just trying to complete your last item or something, but just in general, just be near other people. I know you were super strong, and you could probably 1v1 most people there, but if a couple of them came at you, it could have potentially been a problem. And I mean, also the thing is, like, since you were so strong, then, you know, we need you with the team, because we could lose some of those team fights. I mean, I was really strong too, so we were still... I think we won that fight even though you were top, I think. But just in general, you know, try to focus on grouping up and pushing a little bit more with the objectives. But overall, yeah, your fighting was great. I think we stomped them in lane again. I think every game we won lane, so that was really strong. So yeah, overall, great job, man. I think you're definitely going places. I think just overall, after the 3 games, you know, the big thing is just work on your... positioning in the mid and late game. in team fights and in terms of, you know, where you're going to get farm. What else? So you work on that. Work on positioning in team fights. For the most part, it was pretty solid. There was a couple of times, even you pointed out yourself, where, you know, maybe you could have positioned a little better. Laning phase looks really solid. You do a good job. I was really impressed that you didn't die. Like, I'm not even joking. I was really impressed you didn't die when I went middle to help get that kill on TF with Lux, because so many AD carries at low gold and even at platinum will try to go up and get that farm in a 2v1 lane and they'll die for it, and then they just blame the support, where all you have to do is stand back. You know, you might miss a couple of CS, but it's worth for, you know, you to lose a couple of CS for us to get a kill middle and for me to get better ward coverage around the river and up near the middle area. So that was a really good job to play that correctly, to play back. So I think you're very smart in lane. You know, we haven't been caught out by that many ganks. You know, that TP we probably should have watched for, but that's pretty unexpected. You know, that's really my job to watch that, so I screwed up on that. I should have noticed that Zen used his teleport to go to lane. You know, as a support, you don't have time to do it as AD carry. You have to focus on last hitting. So as a support, I should have noticed that and pointed that out better, that we needed to back up because they could teleport behind us. Or I should have tried to do a better job sweeping. Oh, one thing also that I'd have to go back and look. I don't think you're buying pink wards, and that's a big deal. So make sure that you always have a pink ward on the map. This is something that, especially in Plat and Diamond, they do all the time, but it will help you out in lower elo too. I know that sometimes that can delay an item, but if you ever have 75 gold left, get a pink ward. And it really helps not only establish vision, but shut out wards. So if we had a pink ward in that tri-bush, and I'm not saying this is your fault, but just in general, you know, I'm pretty sure that's where they teleported in. If both of us have pink wards, and I can pink ward the tri-bush, and you pink ward the bush, one of the bushes in the lane, for example, and we sweep the other one, that helps us keep the wards clean. So then they don't see us, but they also can't teleport behind us if we control the wards like that. Interesting. But yeah, so pink wards are not just for vision, they're for shutting out teleports as well. So it gives you vision, it shuts out enemy vision, makes it easier for our person to gank, and it stops teleports. So that's why I think getting pinks are really important, especially in lane, so we don't get teleported on like that. So, you know, it's my job to sweep that out and pink, and to let you know that we have to back up because teleport was about to happen. But that's just a good practice to get into, is to always have a pink on the map somewhere. You notice I think I was the only one that was pinking that game, and that's usually how it is. But, you know, that's one of the fastest ways to gain a couple of divisions really quickly, is just to use those pinks all the time. The diamond people that I duo with from time to time always have pinks up. KS. Report me for the KS. But yeah, so I hope that's the overall thing. So the three main takeaways are just watch your positioning, buy pink wards, yeah, and just try to be somewhere near your group or somewhere near Peel in the mid to late game. I really like that you got a QSS too. I think that was very intelligent. There's multiple games where you got that second or third item, and I think that's something that a lot of AD carries don't do nearly enough, because you were already doing a truckload of damage. Like, you know that. You're just evaporating people, and so just getting that extra QSS is a big deal, and it also gives you the lifesteal when you get up a little bit, which I think is really helpful. Okay, let me see. So we had some new people in the channel here. Let me show you around really quick what we have going on. And thanks everybody for tuning in tonight too. There's not going to be any more games, so if you're sticking around for the games, that's going to be it. But, you know, I'm just going to answer some final questions and just show people around the channel. So if you're new to the channel, we have, of course, all of the past streams right here. If you ever miss a stream, you can always check it out. Or if you just want to watch more, if you just catch the end of the stream, or you just want to binge watch it for some reason, you're sick, or you're on vacation and it's raining one day or something, you just want to watch a lot of streams, you got it here. I'm going to try to go back through and put timestamps in the streams. It takes quite a long time to do that, but I'm going to see if I can get through at least like a week of those tomorrow to help people go through the streams a little bit better. We have the guides here, so I offer a tier list and a patch notes analysis every new patch. So check that out. We also have something like psychology and advanced tactics, how to carry and solo queue meta analysis, how to ward and roam, compositions and matchups. So lots of good stuff there. And if you click on one of these, this isn't just like your little rinky-dink run-of-the-mill tier list that I run. This is a serious operation here. I mean, I put a lot of thought into this, and I try to give you as much information as I possibly can. So there's a lot of stuff. It's not just, you know, here's my top 10 in 10 minutes type of thing. These are serious. So they are long. You know, each one of them is about an hour long, sometimes longer. This one's hour and 40 minutes. But I do offer some great timestamps. So as you can see, you can find whoever your favorite champions are. So you can, you know, drop in if you want to know about Lulu, Zyra, Janna, Nautilus, Misfortune, Vel'Koz, Soraka, Sona, Tahm Kench, Nami, all of these. I've got them all set up right here, so you can just skip right to it. Just click on it. It'll take you there. You can watch. You see some of them I talk much longer about it than others. If you want to know about the current meta as well, so you're wondering stuff like I just answered a little bit ago, like why are AP support so good right now? What's the problem with tanks? Why does everybody play Kha'Zix and jungle, or Kha'Zix and Rengar in the jungle right now? I give you a quick meta overview right here. If you want to know more about the meta, I have an entire hour-long video about the current meta. But this is just an overview to start with. And then you've got the tier list. And I added on an extra little section here as well. So I added in a best supports for gold and lower, and then I added in if you're kind of a newer player or new to support and you're wondering who are the best champions for your IP, who's the best bang for your buck. I talk about that there. I talk about the best runes for the price. So I had to get a nice rune page, I think for 6,700 IP. That's a really good bargain for getting a full rune page. So I talk about that. And then I also talk about the best overall champions for each role for the last 10 or 15 minutes or so, and I might do a whole extra video that goes in depth about the best 5 for everything that's not support. So people might be interested in that. So I might do a whole video on that and I might try to come up with some Google Docs and stuff. We'll see. And then with each one of these, I also have a Google Doc as well. So you can see the notes exactly as I talk about them in the video, and they're designed to kind of be like audio books too. So you know, you don't have to spend your entire like attention on it. You can listen to it while you're falling asleep. You can listen to it while you're eating lunch, while you're cleaning the house, driving to work or school or whatever. Listen to it while you're working out. You know, if you want to just, I don't know, have it playing in the background on your phone or something. So there's, you know, it's designed to be real easy to process and listen to. And then you can go back, look at these notes. They'll help you out. And for each of the top 10 champions, I give you a mini guide linked in here in the notes if you want to see them. So for example, Lulu, click on it, takes you to another Google Doc. Then you can see which matchup she's good with, who she's good against, who she's bad with, who she's bad against, recommended items, runes, and masteries. So just a little mini guide, just a real quick snapshot. You see it all right there on one page. I do it for the top 10 champions for you. And if you ever want to know that information about another champion that I didn't mention, just leave me a comment and I'm happy to help you out. Tell you about the runes, the masteries, or good matchups or bad matchups or whatever. So yeah, it's real organized, real helpful. All of the guides are like this. They all have the Google Doc. They all have the timestamps. And they're all designed like an audiobook where you can access them real easily. They don't cost anything, of course. So I just give it all away for free. Well, I guess there's like a small ad or something I get a penny off of or whatever. But, you know, all of it's free. All the content on the channel is free. And then I'm going to do more in-depth guides as well. So I have a Zyra guide right here. Just an hour long, like how to play Zyra, talking about different combos, items, matchups, like really specific in-depth stuff. So if you like the Zyra, if you think she's really strong, and you should think she's strong because she is right now, then that tells you how to play her. Lots of neat tips and tricks too that people don't think about, like you know, like warding over the wall in bot lane. If you're on the blue side, if you're on the left side, warding over and killing the blast plant with a ward, for example, to cut off many of the jungle gank paths. Just little things like that that I tell you about how to really optimize your Zyra play. So lots of great stuff that you can't find anywhere else there. And then I have the playlist. So if you want to see a bunch of Zyra games, I have 26 games here, 15 Malzahar, 56 Tahm Kench, 62 Janna. So even though I haven't played Janna a lot lately, I played her a lot in the past. And the playstyle is very, very similar, even though the items might be a little different now. So there are some Season 7 Jannas in there, but, you know, lots of good stuff. Or Tahm Kench, huge favorite of mine. I was ranked the 450th Tahm Kench in the world or something last season, so I definitely love Tahm Kench. Makes me sad that he's kind of out of the meta right now, but I think he'll come back when the tanks come back. And then we've got Lulu, Sona, Nami. So just lots of good stuff. I have a couple of Sorakas. I will try to do some more. Like I said, it's a little hard in the current meta to pull it off, but you know, I'll see what I can do. Maybe I can do it in a normal or something. But yeah, and then Total War Warhammer, if you're interested in that, I do legendary campaigns, no auto-resolve abuse, no exploiting the heroes, just good, clean fights. It's a lot of fun. So check those out if you've ever heard of that game, or you know, you've just been curious, and go check those out. It's a good time as well. All right, let me see if there's any final questions here. I do have an item guide. So if you look on my channel, now some of this has changed a little bit in terms of the like they've nerfed redemption a little bit in particular, and my estimation of AP supports has increased quite a lot since I made that guide. Although I stand by it that their items aren't nearly as good as utility supports. It's just the meta and different aspects of the meta that make AP supports much better. But I think that most of the itemization or the concepts behind it are important. So if you look here, let's see. Yeah, here you go. I'll link it for you. Yeah, no more games, friend. It's over. How do I have so much IP? I play 1 million games, and I've been playing for like 5 or 6 years. I've been playing since season 1. Yeah, I have to go off it sometime. I mean, no matter when I decide to turn off the stream, there's always going to be like one person that just logged in within 5 minutes. So I'm sorry it had to be you this time, friend. I do have to stop eventually, though. But you can catch... This stream is recorded, so you can watch all of it. Or you can go back and watch any of my past streams right here. I've got them all lined up for you. Nice, organized. And then I'm going to put timestamps in them eventually. I just don't have it just yet. It takes a lot of time to do that, but... I will do it eventually. Yeah, so check out the itemization. Let me see if there's any final questions here. Okay. Let me see if there's any final questions that I can answer. Hey, thanks, Morgan. I did shave. I'm kind of getting my beard back right now, though. I don't know. I kind of just bounce back and forth with it. I should keep a consistent look, but I like to... You're the man. You get the kills. That's right, Ma. I mean, I do give them kills sometimes, but I'm not going to stop and ask questions. If it's a hot moment, I'm just going to try to kill them. And if I get it, I get it. It is often better to have one person super fed rather than a bunch of people that are like evenly kind of fed, not fed. It depends on the situation. Thanks, Daniel. I appreciate it, friend. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, friend. Yeah, sorry I can't do more Thresh. I'll try. Maybe I'll try some in normals. Hey, if they buff him or bring the tanks back in some way or like make an item that's really good on him, then yeah, I'll be all over Thresh. I love him. I want to play him. I can't if I want to win. I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming? I don't even know. About 8 hours. So yeah, it's about time. Okay, I think I got almost everybody here. And hi from Greece. Yeah, it's definitely as frustrating with Thresh sometimes. I like that, Greg. I think Greg probably already logged out, but that's funny about the Twinkies and the ladies. Hey, I'm glad you got to go out and hang out at some bars, NG. Sounds like a good time. Okay, I think I got it all there. That's right, Marshall got it off, baby. Marshall knew what was up. I haven't tried Warwick before. Not as a support. I know some people have mentioned it, but okay, I think that's it. Sorry if I didn't get everything answered. I tried to scroll back up and get most of it. Hey, what's up, Megan? I don't think that Malphite is great. The problem is he's just a one-trick. Like, he has an ultimate, which is good, but he's just going to get bullied out real hard in lane, and once he doesn't have his ultimate, then it's not worth it. Hey, R&R, I would settle for hitting Diamond. I'd settle for hitting Platinum 3 at this point. I don't know. It'll take some time. I think maybe I can get to Masters at some point, but we'll see. Nice. Thanks, NG. I appreciate it. What were you saying cheese and rice to, Megan? That makes me want some cheese and rice. Okay, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. As always, I appreciate it. I had a wonderful time tonight. I hope everyone else did too. How did we do tonight? Let me just look as a final sort of summary. I think we were about even-ish. I've kind of been in the gutter with my MMR lately, so I'm like gaining 16 and losing 17 or something. I think we went about even. I think I lost everything that wasn't Zyra though. Did you select the right server? Let me look. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let me see. How do we... Storm, we did okay. 5. So we went 4 and 5. So we're 1 under, unfortunately. We won 4 Zyra and lost 2. So we went 66% Zyra and 0% everybody else. Sad days. The Syndra did seem like she could be okay. I'd have to practice her a lot more though. This was earlier in the day when I played with this random guy that I'd played with before, and I think we won 80%. He's a gold 1 guy. But anyways, yeah, it looks like Zyra wins a lot. So yeah, I went 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2 with Zyra today. But anyways, that's gonna be it. I think there's no more questions. Oh, thoughts on Anivia? Let me see. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Eyes on Zyra. Oh, them trolls. There's always 3 or 4 people. I don't know. It's okay, Holly. Thanks for showing up, friend. It happens. I mean, it's fine. You can watch the replay of it. If you have any questions, you can just ask me and let me know. But yeah, I should be here tomorrow. I might be hanging out with some friends. I don't know. We'll see. If I'm not here tomorrow, then I'll be here Monday. Usually, I don't always promise to be here on the weekends, but I'll probably be here. We'll see. Anivia support, her mana costs are too high. Her cooldowns are really high. I mean, I have seen a good Anivia support before. I think in general, she just requires too much money and her mana costs are too high. So, I mean, she can be okay. If you want to play something with really good wave clear and like burst damage like that, maybe Ziggs is a little bit more viable, although Ziggs is kind of not super viable either. Just Zyra. Is Syndra good? I think she can be. I'm not sure if she's as good as Zyra. In fact, I'm pretty sure she's not. But she might be good into Zyra or against Zyra. I think that I think she could be good. And I'm not a Syndra player. I think she may be tier 2. One of the earlier LCK games, Korea games that I saw, they played her. So we'll see. But tier 2, I think she's not as good as Zyra. Probably not as good as Malzahar. Maybe as good as Malzahar. She might be on par with like Vel'Koz. Probably on par with Vel'Koz. I don't know. I think she could be good potentially. We'll put it that way. I'd have to investigate her a bit further. I've only played 2 games as her. She feels really good in the laning phase. Like it feels really good in the laning phase. Like I can just murder people big time. But when I get out in the open, I just get caught a bit too much. I think I just have to get used to her a little bit more. And sometimes, you know, I just don't know all of her limits, so I'm not sure if I can burst them all the way or not yet. That just comes with practice. So I think that she could be good into some compositions, but you know, she can definitely have some problems too. Oh, you do need a 100 to 0. You do. I don't know. That's, in my opinion, I think you do as AP support. There's just so many times with Zyra, I take them like 90% down, and then that's exactly right, Alex. That is exactly right. You know, if you have people that are really far behind, if you have people that are really underperforming on your team, you need to be able to zero people out and kill them. I think there's merit to that, R&R. I mean, people would say don't play support, but you need to play support right now. You need extra damage. Like, it's not that supports always have to have a lot of damage. Like, obviously last season I did very well with Janna, who doesn't have a lot of damage, and I do okay with Janna sometimes too. But it's in this meta specifically, you need an extra person who does damage to make up for the people that don't do damage because they went 0-8 in lane. So if you play, you know, so look at it this way. So let's say you actually play mid, and you know, you play Zyra mid or something, and your top lane goes, you know, 0-8, and then your bot lane plays Braum or something and doesn't really do anything for the first part of the game. It's like, well, yeah, you got some kills in mid lane, but now both your bot lane is a push, it's not doing anything, and your top lane is like failing really hard, and you're doing well in your lane. It's like, okay, but if you're bottom lane and you do a lot of damage, and middle lane does well, and top lane feeds, then you can still win. You see what I'm saying? So it's not that, you know, you can't do that in other roles. It's that you specifically need a role to step up and provide extra leverage. It's not relying on teammates, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do rely on teammates. You do, like, you're protecting the most important lane in the game, bottom lane. So you are still relying on teammates, but you are providing a unique service. You are providing extra damage to compensate for another lane that can feed, and that is a very important service. If the other team plays Thresh and they have someone who falls behind, then they're probably going to lose. If you play something like Zyra or Vel'Koz or Misfortune or some kind of other, you know, support that can do damage in the current meta, and one of your lanes feeds, then you have a much better chance of winning. So it's not that you're not, you don't want to be a team game. I think your reasoning's a little circular, Arnar. I think you're maybe trying to pigeonhole support into a very specific kind of support. You know, like, playing support doesn't mean that you have to deal 0 damage and give away all of your agency in the game and just say, well, if your teammates suck, you lose, and that's, you just have to deal with it as support. That's not really how it works, I don't think. Like, you know, as support, your job is to help your team win, right? Like, every role. And that can include damage. Like, one of the things that I would define support as is no CS or low CS in lane, warding, and getting useful utility type of items. Like, so being able to function on low gold, often having some form of crowd control, warding, and like not last hitting and having good sort of map awareness. That's what support is in my mind. And dealing damage doesn't preclude any of that. You can deal damage and do all of those things. That's what I think of as support. You can win. You can win losing solo lanes. I do it all the time on stream. We just did it a couple of games ago where, now it's hard if both solo lanes lose, but you can win. I mean, Zyra gives you a really good chance of coming back if that happens. So yeah, I mean, there are some metas where, you know, if you have a really powerful champion, then you can protect them. Like if it's AD carry versus a bunch of tanks, then yeah, playing something like Janna or Lulu or something that peels very well is worth it. But, you know, I don't subscribe to the ideology that, you know, if you want to do damage, don't play support. I don't only play supports that do damage because I like doing damage. I play supports that do damage because that's what you need in the current meta, particularly AP damage. For reasons that I've described, is because you have 4 AD teams a lot, or at the very minimum 3 AD teams, and there's just a real huge lack of AP damage. And you have to have it, or your enemies are just going to itemize all armor and no magic resist, and you're going to lose. So you have to have an AP threat, and oftentimes the support has to step up. I mean, how many games tonight where I was like, well, I want to play something other than Zyra, but I have to because we have a Zed middle, a Xin Zhao top, a Kha'Zix jungle, and a Jhin bottom, or something, for example. It's like almost 50% of the games. And everyone's like, oh, lethality, it's busted, it's good. It's like, oh yeah, but no one's playing AP. So I have to play the AP. Which I like Zyra, and I know a lot of people on the channel do, but it's not that I'm just playing it just because I want to do the damage and go 10-1 like I did that one Zyra game or something. That's true, Zach, but I don't even think it's in low elo anymore. I mean, basically all of the elos have been lowered a lot. That's my experience this season. They are all, like, the skill level has lowered a lot this season. And that seems like, how is that possible? But it's because of autofill. That's how it's possible. Is that people just don't know how to play whatever they're playing, and they don't, they just aren't practiced in it. Well, that's a big problem too, Daniel, is that people play things like Zyra or Syndra or whatever, and they don't get a Sightstone. So I agree, that's awful. It's bad. I mean, I always get a Sightstone. I mean, I heard a really, like, high-level person, I don't remember who it was. It might have been the Valkyrin, actually. He's like a challenger player, and he had to play support once. And he's saying, like, no, I can't afford to get Sightstone because I need more damage to carry these people. Whatever. I'm like, what? Of course you need a Sightstone. Like, what? I don't know. So yeah, I agree. That's a big thing, Daniel. So even high-level people, like, misinform people and tell them that you don't need Sightstone if you're playing AP because you need all this damage to carry these clowns or whatever. No, you need a Sightstone. You carry by vision. That's how you win the game. Like, that's one of the most important things in the whole game is to win. Like, you have to see that. Okay, let me grab some of these questions. People are asking good questions. I'll keep going if people want more questions. Answer more questions. Hey, that's fine, Holly. Hey, I like doing damages too. I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying I play what wins. Like, that's what I want to do, is get the win. And, you know, provide a great community and be, you know, informational and stuff like that. Try to help teach people and things, but I also want to win. I mean, they are, Michael. Like, yeah, the top 5 most picked mid laners are AP. Probably. I haven't looked at that stat, but they probably are. But you know who's not playing AP? Top lane and jungle. And you're only going to have one AP threat. And what happens if that person falls behind? So what happens if you have an Ahri middle that goes 0-5 and decides to build Zhonya's into Rylai's? They're going to stack all armor. Ahri's not going to matter, and they're going to crush your team, probably. But if I'm Zyra and I go 3-1-4 in the bot lane or something, and all of a sudden they have to build something, like a Spirit Visage or something. And if they have to build Spirit Visage, that means they're not building, you know, like a Dead Man's Plate plus Randuin's, which means that our Kha'Zix can still deal damage, or our Jhin can still deal damage. So just by my very presence in the game as Zyra, I am making all these other AD champions do more damage because the enemy can't build as much armor. Think of, like, if you pick Zyra, you're giving 30% extra damage to Kha'Zix. Just right away, it's just a permanent buff throughout the entire game. Just think of it that way. If you play an AP support, you're giving a 30% damage buff to all of the AD champions in the game. If you only have one AD middle lane. Now, obviously, that's just napkin math, but you can see how that works, right? And because they can't build armor, because they have to respect me and get some magic resist, you deal your allies deal a tremendous amount of extra damage. It's a global 30% buff on how much damage they do. Hey, thanks, Zach. That's awesome. Is Karma good? I don't really think Karma's that great right now. The reason is that she's been nerfed a lot, first of all, but second of all, like, she has good lane pressure, but then you don't need to speed people up as much. Like, she's good in competitive play, sort of, with her overcasted shield, but I just think Zyra, you just need more damage. Like, you need Zyra, you need Malzahar, you need other things. Or if you want a utility support, I think that Lulu does what Karma wants to do better, right? Like, you speed people up, you have great harass in lane, and you have hard crowd control at 2.25 seconds to really knock out assassins, take them out of commission for a little bit, like Lulu. Or not like Lulu, like Kha'Zix, for example. So I think that if you like Karma, if you like playing Karma, I would highly recommend Lulu. Just check out some games on my channel or stream recently. I think Lulu is probably the best utility support. Janna's still good, but I'm not a huge Karma fan. Her shield is also much much than Lulu or Janna. Its base value is like 190 instead of 240, which is a big deal. It's like 20% lower, unless she ultimate casts it. Then you get a little bit more, but you can only do that every now and then. So yeah, I think that Karma does provide early pressure, but I think there are better options for her. How's Annie in lower elo? She's okay. Just, if you like Annie, just play Zyra. I mean, the problem with Annie is that she has virtually no threat before level 6. They can just sit there and bully you out because your ranges are so short and your mana costs are pretty high. And you're only really a threat when you have your stun up. So, I mean, she's okay, but Zyra does similar damage. Like, she'll kill somebody just in one rotation of spells too at level 6, and she has awesome harassment. And she can potentially kill people without her ultimate. Annie really doesn't do that much without her ultimate. And she has longer ranges, so I think if you like Annie, hey, no problem, Dead Monkey. I'm glad to help you, friend. I would just play Zyra. I have played Annie support in the past, but I think that there's some problems. Let me see. Someone asked me about tanks a second ago. Do you think that when the tanks get worked, there will be more AP damage coming from the jungle? I don't know. AP's not very good into tanks most of the time. I don't think Amumu or Sejuani are going to be good. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. So, I mean, if they rework them to where they are good, then sure. That could be good. I think that will be on a priority list to make more viable AP junglers. I mean, all that you have right now that's viable, you have Zac, who's pretty good. Elise can be good. Somewhat. That's about it. I mean, they need to improve Runic Echoes, maybe. I mean, I've seen Jungle Echo, I think, do okay. Trying to think. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I think they're going to modernize probably Amumu and Sejuani, so we'll see. We'll see. I think that will be a goal, is to diversify threats, though, so that it's not just all AD everywhere. I think they're going to nerf lethality, will be how they'll start, and we'll see how that works, but that's not going to be enough. You know, like I said earlier on the stream, oh, someone asked about bronze. Tips to a bronze. Okay, I would watch my, just watch some guides on my channel. It's really hard to say, like, really succinctly, like, what you can do to get out of bronze. But I would say, watch, let me see, I'll start you off with this one, especially if you don't play support all the time. Just to hook you up here. Yeah, this overview and guide. And watch some more of these guides as well.
New to the game, you want to know
like I said, you can
which
listen to them when you're going to
right
sleep.
off the bat, what's the
They're meant
most
to be kind of like audiobook kind of things. So you can listen to them while you're going to school, sleep, like working out at the gym, whatever you want to do. They'll be helpful. Let me put this in here. Eve is okay. Eve is okay. Gragas would be another good one to think about. Those two are okay. But in general, I'll give you the TLDR. I would say buy more pink wards. Be careful. Try not to die to ganks. Learn how to play an AP support. Probably Zyra, but you could play other. You could play Brand or other things like that too if you want to. Let people die. If they're doing something ridiculous, just let them die. Mute people. If people rage at you for whatever reason, don't ever type anything back. Mute them. Learn how to prioritize objectives and figure out what you're supposed to do on the map. So my Mastering the Map video and the guides will also help you with that. Just look at my guides. It'll help you out overall. But just understand and like practice thinking about what you need to be doing. So like, should we be positioning for Dragon now? It's up in 30 seconds. Should I be setting up wards here and queening wards? Should we rotate and get this tower right now? Can we actually fight them? Like, who's really strong on their team? Like, just learn how to start asking these questions and figure out how to answer them yourself. I think a big part in bronze especially is just becoming aware. So I think that bronze people like want to learn. They want to know like what to do. Thanks, Luca. That's true, Zach. Yeah, just watch the guides, watch the stream, all that stuff. And I'm trying to give you a TLDR. I don't want to be like, you know, watch all my stuff. But you kind of have to because I can't cover it all right here. But if you just want the quick thing, like I said, I think it's just don't die to ganks, ward more, especially with pinks. Watch your positioning in team fights. Understand which fights you can win and which fights you can't win. Don't follow ridiculous people who are dying. And learn how to make good calls. So learn how when you should go for Baron, when you should go for Dragon, when you should tower, go for tower. I think, you know, as far as the tank upgrade goes, like I said, I think the best thing they could possibly do that would instantly make a ton of supports viable, not just tanks, but also AD damage supports, which could be fun. So you could see me play more Camille. You could see me play a bunch of different things. Dude, the stream is over, buddy. I said it a while ago. I'm just answering questions. If you want to see the rest of the stream, you can, you know, watch the replay of it. It was an 8-hour stream. I'm just answering questions from people. That's right, Jacob. But yeah, as far as the tanks go, I think that just removing flat mana. Here, I meant to mention this earlier on the channel. I'll pull this up really quick. Just removing like flat mana as a stat on tank items right there, boom, they would all be magically viable. So that's what I would love to see. I don't know which new tank item they're gonna do. Like, it's hard to predict. I think something with AD and armor would be good. Like, does some kind of sheen item that also has armor on it and AD damage. But something with sheen, I think would be good. And just now, let me show you what I'm talking about here. In terms of like just how viable these items would be if you just removed, like, keep them the same cost efficiency, just remove the mana off of them. Okay, Sapphire Crystal. Okay, here we go. So check this out. Just imagine this as an item, and oh man, it would be so amazing. Okay, let's look at Iceborne Gauntlet first. Okay, right now it's 2,700 gold. $700 gold for mana. 700 for the mana on that item. Just imagine a 2,000 gold item that gives you 65 armor, 20% cooldown reduction, the Sheen bonus damage on hit when you use an ability, and creates the Icy Zone to help slow people. Just imagine having that on like a Nautilus, or having that on a Trundle, or any of these tank supports. That'd be amazing. A 2,000, just 2,000 gold for that item, that'd be crazy. I mean, I'd pay 2,200, 2,300 for that. Make it less efficient. I don't care. Just take the mana off of it and drop its cost. That would be nasty. That'd be so good. I mean, let's look at Frozen Heart. $560 mana for that. So just imagine now, Frozen Heart, 90 armor, 20% cooldown reduction, reduces attack speed by 15%. Only costs about 1,200 mana, 2,200 gold. That would be sick. That'd be so good. So good. Zeke's Harbinger has some other problems, but it's only 2,250, which is now like Zeke's Harbinger only costs 1,900 gold. Gives you 30 armor, 50 ability power, 10% cooldown, and all this extra junk. It probably still wouldn't be that good. It'd be okay. But yeah, just knock the mana off of these items, and it would be glorious. Another one? Yeah, I already looked at oh, Banner of Command. There we go. Banner of Command. You're paying 560 gold for mana. So all of a sudden, imagine this thing is like 1740 gold, and you get 30 magic resist, 60 armor, 10% cooldown, and this bonus. I mean, they could give it like more magic resist, or more armor, or more cooldown, or something. And you know, I think every major item that's a support item should be 2,000 to 2,200 gold. I think 2,200 is about right. So 2,200 for a complete support item. None of this flat mana crap. And I think it'd be awesome. Especially, I think Frozen Fist is a major one. Big time. Just knock the mana off of that 2,200 gold item. That would make tanks so much better. That'd be the best one. Frozen Heart would also be pretty good. But I think that would be the best way that I would try to balance out to make tanks more viable. Is improve those items. Especially Frozen Fist and Frozen Heart, because those are armor items that also have great support utility to them. They just cost too much because of mana. So that would help out a ton. You can definitely play support in bronze. You just got to play the right kind of support and play correctly. I mean, just play Zyra. I'll guarantee you'll win a lot. I guess, Alex. I mean, there's a couple of corner cases. Maybe save one of those items to have mana on it, but I'm telling you right now, the mana efficiency would just be huge on most tanks. I don't think most tanks have mana problems. That's true, Zach. I mean, that's a big deal is no one wards in bronze, right? Like, no one wards, no one watches a mini-map. So if you just ward and you capitalize on it, so if you play something like Zyra, for example, and you ward and you catch someone, like, just out of position, just wandering around and just kill them, that's big-time carry potential. But anyways, I gotta get out of here. I've been answering questions for quite a while. I am really happy to answer all the questions. See you, Nicole. I need to head out too. So I am really happy to answer these questions, but at the same time, I got to get out of here. So I'll be back 8:30 tomorrow night. If you have any other questions, just let me know. Just leave a comment in the chat. I'll always answer all the questions within 24 hours. And otherwise, I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.